Hello, good afternoon, and welcome, North American Dota 2 fans. It's your boys Malibu and Harry to bring you the action of some continued closed qualifiers for ESL One Raleigh. Harry, welcome back. How are you, my friend?
Oh, doing good, doing good. Especially when I see a lot of people already in the lobby, no divas of North America today. So we're supposed to be starting on time, and that's awesome.
Yeah, chipping right along here for our first lower bracket match of the tournament. We have Red Bulls versus Team Cyberding. And just taking a look at these two teams and the bracket, looks like Red Bulls we cast yesterday. They had a pretty rough match against, Wildcard, that's going to be par for the course, I think, for most teams here. So they lost 2-0 against Wildcard, and Cyberding on the same side of the bracket, they lost 2-1 to one of the most explosive matches that we've seen in terms of all chatting, at least, Dead Dynasty.
Yep.
So we know how they performed. So I'm expecting Cyberding to maybe be a rung underneath of Dynasty that we saw yesterday. And that match that they did win went 41 minutes, so a little longer than average. And they had a Broodmother in that match, so maybe a little cheese coming through.
Yeah, and they got to play a Dragon Knight twice in that series, which is interesting. Usually we see the DK banned out, but still, I mean, if we look at these other teams, I mean, other than Shopify and Wildcard, it's very, very hard to gauge the strength of them. I mean, yesterday I thought Sad Boys got it versus Yoru Ryodan. Well, they didn't have it; they just got smacked. So
yeah, they had a big target painted on the side of their face. It's smack here.
Exactly, right? And I think because of that, it's we should just enjoy, right? I don't think we should be looking at these teams. Oh, Red Bulls are the favorites, Cyberding are the favorites. Yoru Ryodan is waiting for them, and they are stronger than both of them. No, not really, right? I think this is anybody's game. Anything can happen. Drafts are gonna be fairly important. I think that time between the 25 and the 35 minute mark is when these teams kind of start fighting and start moving around the map. And I think drafts that are kind of centered around that time should have an advantage, of course, if you do come out okay, at least out of the laning stage in the early game.
Sure. Yeah, these teams being somewhat evenly matched, that's about the window where your cores start to reach their first timing of like critical mass. Dragon Knights, Medusas, saying, okay, let's group up, fight around our strong big boy that we're all proud of. Yet we do need one more player before we can even start to pick apart a proper proposition for a draft. So looking at this, I think right now the lower bracket, at least round 1, even round 2 maybe, this is like the NA training ground for me. You just wanting to see some decent Dota between two evenly matched teams, see who comes out on top, maybe get a shot at one of the favorites later. Wildcard, Shopify, pending who drops down. Yet to be seen.
I'm guessing that if Wildcard drops down, then Dead Dynasty and Red Bulls are gonna have a little bit more of a push to wanna fight versus them again, and same be true for Yoru and Wild Eyes, because they're the ones who lost to Shopify. But of course, they're not gonna know who's gonna be waiting for them in the lower bracket finals, considering that Shopify and Wildcard are going to be the last gameplay today on the other stream, whilst we're going to be enjoying the lower bracket round 1, 2, and then the semifinals.
Yeah, we're sticking in the Wild West today, folks, and that's where we like to be, where the hairy boys roam and the antelope play, home on the range, something like that. Now, we've seen some interesting matches go on in our other regions. Some interesting results as well. Crowd favorites such as OG already knocked out. As you mentioned, Avulus took the L to Night Pulse. A bit of an unexpected result given Avulus's recent run of success. And even yesterday, we had an absolute barn burner in South America. The grand finals were out M80 off to a 2-0 start against Heroic region, the Titans of the region, and Heroic clinch it, and they confirm the reverse sweep. They win the series 3-2. What does that do to a team, Harry? I know we're branching out away from NA a little bit, but we have some time. So what mentality do you need to have to reverse sweep a best of 5, and what does that do for you as a roster?
Okay, so for a team that lost, obviously it's a sour taste that's gonna last for quite some time.
Yeah.
For a team that wins, well, there's a couple of ways to look at it. Heroic are on paper and should be a better team than M80. Considering that you were 2 games behind, that you versus a team that you feel that you should be winning against, you probably feel very, very bad at that point, right? So in my mind, it really does show grit and strength and belief in your team, which is awesome. And especially if you pull it off, right? Under those circumstances, some teams will fall apart in game 3, or maybe they'll win 1 game and then they'll just lose game 4. It's usually how it works. 3-1, I think, is the most common score in best of 5 matches. But because Heroic won, I think this is a big push for their lineup, right? They might be thinking to themselves, how did we allow ourselves to lose those 2 games? But the initial hype of winning should carry you some time. Of course, the main tournament is only going to be happening in April, so
Yes.
You're not really going to be able to ride the wave for this tournament, but maybe for some other tournaments, other qualifiers as well, they will be able to utilize that momentum that they've gained after that final.
All right. Speaking of momentum, we'll look here to our game 1 between Cyberding and Red Bulls to see who can start momentum for their lower bracket run. So we are now just getting into the draft.
Well, we should be getting ourselves in. Yep, there it is, and we're gonna be starting off right now. I would assume that there's not gonna be anything too weird in terms of bans. Who plays the Marcy and the IO? Was that
5 seconds
That
remaining.
was Dynasty. The team that
Dynasty? Yeah,
lost
okay.
in the second,
Okay.
yeah.
So we're gonna be seeing those bans later on in the day, or no, we are on the Yoru Yodan match, right?
Yes. Well, Dynasty will be the winner of White Ice and Sad Boys.
Yep. So we won't be casting that one. Unfortunate. I wanted to see an IO. I wanted to see a potential Marcy. Do you have this feeling that when you just watch a game of Dota, that you're not really all that focused on it, but when you cast it, that you remember like every single detail?
Oh yeah,
that happened. Yep.
I think that goes to you learn more about something when you talk about it. You know, directly you're processing the information, and also you have output going on as well. So just more reinforcing of those concepts in front of you. And Cyberding, they do ban out the IO. Interestingly enough, maybe fearing that Red Bulls would adopt the methodology that gave Cyberding an L.
Not much of a difference though in terms of bans. A bit weird that the pocket got removed early on. We haven't really seen that much of him. I'm glad that we're getting to see a Clockwork first pick once again. I feel like this hero has been underutilized so far in the qualifier. Though to be fair, we've watched Wildcard smack 2 teams, and we've watched another 2-0 series, so there wasn't much to go off of. But in my mind, Clockwork is
5 seconds remaining.
It's just a hero that you can always open with at the moment. It's just how it works.
Absolutely.
Flexible 4 and 5, lanes well with a lot of heroes that are currently played. So, and pretty good versus a solid amount of heroes that are currently played. Magnus being one of them. You hate jumping in, then suddenly being pushed by the cogs, not getting a chance to use your RP. It's a bummer.
Absolutely. And yeah, Clockwork, just the Swiss Army knife, you know, in terms of itemization as well. Pretty flexible. Loves to get a Force Staff, loves to get an Ags. Any utility-based pickup is viable and gives your team a lot of vision. Heroes in the meta currently really loving that synergy.
Dire team
Let's see. Is there gonna be another support? Oh, okay. We see a Jakiro. Is this now just a straight up Rubik? And I love picking a Rubik. Yep, yeah, into a Jakiro. Poor Jakiro, man. I don't know why they opened up with it so early on. I mean, there's really no need to. Magnus, it is like Jakiro, a big Magnus counter. Not really. It's solid, but it's not like if you're playing a Magnus that you're thinking, oh no, a Jakiro, and you've just opened up for nice Rubik pick.
I know that Cyberding did play their Jakiro quite a lot yesterday.
Radiant team
Let's see, it looks like
Night Stalker.
two of their 3 matches against Dynasty. They picked the Jakiro back to back. So maybe just a comfort pick here for Cyberding.
Yep. The Night Stalker I like though. You've forced out 2 very strong supports of Red Bulls, but those strong supports are squishy, easy to take down. Night Stalker is amazing at doing that, and Magnus can't really save you all that well, right? He can once he has the BKB, or if he blinks to the side and then just skewers the Night Stalker away, but generally it's very hard for him to control the Night Stalker, and he hates being spotted before jumping into the fight, especially if it's like an offlane Magnus where the blink dagger is kind of what you do. So I like this pick, and I like that the Night Stalker is making more of an appearance. For some reason, I just haven't been convinced by the PA. Maybe it was the worst teams that were playing it, but these Battle Fury heroes so far have been struggling in the qualifier.
Yeah, every time we've seen her, I do believe that they've had a rough start in the laning phase, so that Battle Fury start even more delayed, and the up-tempo drafts have tend to be favored here in the results as well. So Phantom Assassin certainly suffering at the hands of those.
10 seconds.
Red Bull's going to snag the Invoker here. So already 2 very strong steroids here for whatever core you want to hit your buildings or hit your enemies with. The Alacrity, the Empower as well. What carries do you think we're looking to handle in this Phantom Assassin?
I mean, it could still be a Magnus, but look at this Invoker. The Invoker would have been a perfect pick for Cyberding, right? Because you would have ways to purge both the Frost Shield and the Empower, so that's quite nice. Also, once the Magnus jumps in, you can sometimes respond with a Tornado or a Cold Snap to stop his initiation. But this way, Cyberding, their last pick, mid laner, it needs to do a lot, right? It really needs to be able to finish people off, or at least poke long enough for the PA to come online, and I'm not sure if that's the route you want to go for when you have 2 supports that don't really do massive amounts of damage in a burst. So I'm scared for Cyberding, but when it comes to the Red Bull Scary, I'm still leaning towards maybe this Magnus being put in that spot.
Sure. So then if the Magnus is going to slip into the 1, looking for a 3 here. Heroes such as Doom still available somehow.
Radiant team pick.
Yeah, they're going to go Ursa. Yeah.
No way I was expecting that, but does benefit from the Empower quite nicely. It is a Battle Fury building hero though. We'll see if he goes that route even with the Magnus on this side. It's just way too good to pass out on, but not impressed by the last pick, especially because the first 5 minutes with the Night Rain, the Night Stalker is one of the better heroes to actually lane versus you.
Mm-hmm. And Aaron, you touched on this the other day. As far as safe laners against this Night Stalker, you want somebody that can stand their ground whenever they take flight and come to click you. You just right click back. Magnus, one of those heroes that can handle it. We're gonna see the Templar Assassin from
Greed.
EA. This is an extremely greedy lineup on this team, on the side of Team Cyberding. A little bit of minus armor love between the 2 cores, but I'm really liking the Red Bulls draft here, even with this Ursa on Purple Sky.
Yeah, I'm liking the Red Bulls draft as well. You have 2 very strong supports. I mean, I can say the same for Cyberding, but I feel like Jakiro needs a purpose. Clockwork is fine. Clockwork also doesn't have a great time in any of the lanes. If you look at him here, the TA and the PA, both of them need to farm early on, right? The first 20 minutes, it's mostly hitting creeps. And the TA doesn't win versus the Invoker no longer in the mid lane. It used to be a TA favored matchup where you would destroy and the Invokers would have to go Exort. Of course, the Invoker has been changed quite a lot since then. To even be able to do like 60-40 in favor of the enemy. If you would go for a Quaswax Invoker, it would be a disaster. Now with the Quaswax Invoker, you actually match, if not beat, the TA. Yeah, I'm on the Red Bull side. But one thing that we really have to pay attention to in this game is Roche, right? One side has a TA, the other side has the Ursa. Vision game of the Night Stalker will be the path to victory for Cyberding around that Roche pit, if they can make it happen.
Yeah, I will say I think that's one thing that Team Cyberding's draft does a little better than Red Bull's. Establish vision and maybe even control that Roche pit, especially with the TA in tow as well. So Harry, we're going to see who are the masters of both Roshan and Game 1 here as we are loading in. Folks, we've got Game 1 of Team Cyberding, fun name, versus Red Bulls. And none other than Harry Freak and myself, Malibu Jesus, to bring you through the action as I crash as soon as I load into the game.
My game crashed as well. It seems that there's a patch, if I see correctly.
How many players did we lose? Like
only
two.
only Jakira and the PA. So Invoker is disconnecting as well. Hopefully there's not some bug right now so that we have to wait for an all pick lobby to be made. But
yeah. Remade lobbies certainly kill the vibes and the flow. You know, these teams just itching to go here on their lower bracket adventure. Gonna have to stay there patient. Oh, nice. I'm still loading in.
Do you want to talk about those wooden PCs?
Hey, we're back.
This is it. You were super happy about your cool graphics card, but this is one thing that people tend to forget, that Dota is CPU heavy.
CPU intensive, yeah.
Doesn't care.
I've got a Ryzen like 5700 too, so you'd think we'd be all right.
Is Dota on your SSD?
I believe so.
Do you have an M2?
Yes, I do.
And it's weird. You should have gotten in before me. Then you need to clean out your PC, my friend. Maybe vacuum it a bit or something.
No, it's freshly vacuumed. We took care of that when we switched out the graphics card, thankfully.
You know those scams, right? You order a graphics card from
Temu,
from some sketch. Yeah.
Wow, a 4090 for $100. This is a good deal.
And it comes over, and lo and behold, it's not that one. So,
it's just
I would
brick.
assume exactly, but I would assume that a company as big as that wouldn't scam you. We have like a private one where anybody can sell whatever they want, and a lot of people are like real businesses, but scammers do happen here and there.
You do have some folks acting in bad faith, looking to make a quick buck, as we'll see who could make the buck here in Game 1. Very double smoke coming out from both teams. I feel like Radiant probably make better use of it. What do you think here?
If it was under normal circumstances, sure, but because it starts as a daytime, your Night Stalker is a creep, a fat guy that's running around, right, who doesn't even see.
He just needs his glasses.
Imagine a vampire with glasses, right? Kind of defeats the purpose. A lot of the vampire movies, superhero movies, when they get their powers, they kind of lose the glasses. So
right. A little reverse Clark Kent action going on there. We'll see if Persic can be Superman walking into 4. No, he's gonna fly away.
So it is gonna be a 2-for-2 in terms of runes. Nothing too fun to start things off. But laning stage, I think so far we've had fun laning stages. Even though when we watched Wildcard, it was stomps.
Mm-hmm.
The series before it, there was constant pokes on the lanes, and I feel like there's a lot of spell spamming this time around as well. So I'm expecting an action-packed laning phase.
Yeah, spell spamming gonna be present. You got 6 sticks in the game, so the players are certainly itemizing and anticipating it ahead of time. Taking a look at top lane, Lich Ursa versus this Night Stalker and Shakiro. Attacks Speed slow from the dual breath. Nice against the Fury swipes, but gonna see Ursa go a perfect 4-0 here on the first wave. Even deny the range creep.
Yep, doing well, doing well. The way that you played yours, you have very low damage, but you posture aggressively, and the enemies rarely want to trade with Ursa. So that's how it goes. So what you want to do versus Ursa, that's why they send the Jakiro to top. Get him low. Do not focus on the Lich. Every single spell has to go towards the Ursa. And Cyberdingsen, I guess that's his name. He's doing all right in that lane so far.
Yeah. Bottom side, little typical tale of Clockwork versus Rubik in the side lane while Magnus just watches. He might join the fray here. Just gets pulled into the cogs, but a little extra money for the Dire. Top side, Purple Sky does not dodge the dual breath with their shot, but gets out of right click range.
Yep. Okay, they're starting to apply pressure on the Ursa. He tried level 1 when the Jakiro wasn't as annoying, where the Night Stalker wasn't as annoying. Now this Ursa is gonna start suffering a bit in the lane until minute 5-15.
Liking the initiative here from the Clockwork, helping out with the Water Rune as well. Keeping the TA in a good spot mid, and Purple Sky gonna have to choose. Do you go back in and save Haim? Some snap region with the Frost Shield might just be enough to chase down the Jakiro. Jakiro has used their stick. So no
James
more
is probably
charges.
gonna die earlier. The Night Stalker has a stick, he has Void in 2. He needs a hit and Void, right? So I don't think the Purple Sky can kill the Jakiro in 2 seconds.
No, probably not. And a little bit of impatience here with the question marks, but you know, it's a little early on a Sunday for these Dota players. You know, not everybody the most disciplined with their sleep schedules. A little cranky starting off.
It's kind of weird when you say the start of the day, and for me it's like 6 p.m. half past
Right.
6.
It's very like snap back to like, oh my god.
Yep, and then when I don't cast Dota, like my bedtime is around 10, so the day is done.
Ooh.
I have no idea what the hell you're talking about.
Yeah, just a cool 12:18 p.m. over here. Got a little bit of snow going on in cloudy Tennessee today for me. Unfortunately, it's not sticking though, so it's just a little dreariness outside. Yeah.
Yeah, a catastrophe. Man, I hate that. I love snow, but I hate when it melts, and I hate it even more when I can't even build a snowman, and it's just super muddy and crappy outside.
Absolutely. It's the worst of both worlds. You're like, just depressed on both fronts. And we'll
Okay,
see if
let's
the
see,
depression
Hames,
spreads to
run.
Jakiro. Not
Got
gonna
him.
make it. Hames living. Draws first blood with the Frost Shield, but he gives up his life to the Night Stalker under his tower. Purple Sky wants some more, but that is a level 3 Night Stalker, my friend.
Yep, he's stronger than you, quite a bit. To be honest, and TA is doing really well in the lane. Shikigami, I expected more from him. I've seen Invokers beat TAs in the past. And Purple Sky, there's the rotation from the Clockwork gets taken out. The PA isn't the type of hero that suffers too much because you always have a dagger to farm.
Yeah, this nighttime switch with Night Rain makes the timing and the anticipation of that Twin Gate rotation a little harder. We see Ursa fall victim to it.
Yep. Oh, this lane is not going to be getting much better. I'm gonna lie, the Night Stalker will have enough stats to, once the daytime comes, be fine. You just make sure that you get the boots. Is he bringing them over right now? Exactly that.
Take a look mid lane, please. Shikigami found by Gia. Muzan walking into the cogs, but
He's
Clockwork
fighting.
getting very low. Shikigami
The lifesteal.
sitting their ground.
Oh my god.
Steal from the Facet gets him through the hard times.
The Rubik didn't have the lift. If he had the lift there, that could have been dangerous for the TA as well. Speaking of danger, Lich.
Danger spreading to the top side of the map. All corners feeling the grasp of the danger. Purple Sky on top of the hero will walk him down. And let's see if Juan can get a little bit of return action. But full wave, you want to get this CS going.
For the temple.
But still, Ursa, only 9 CS, a Battle Fury building hero. That is a really bad situation to be in. And like the Night Stalker is probably gonna get the phase boots before the Ursa. That destroys your whole lane, right? You have the Orb of Venom. You're expecting to hunt with it. Night Stalker is not gonna be hunted.
It's hard to hunt when your prey is faster than you. Able to play the tree line,
Or
weave in
stronger.
and out. Or stronger, yeah. It's like going after a bear with, I don't know, with a pillow. Hoping it will subscribe to a pillow fight, but unlikely. You got me kind of catching up now, and you see Lich. Mr. Hames trying to get away from Juan. Cyberding throws that blood grenade, but getting walked down by Purple
Clockwork is
Sky.
here.
Gia joining the fight, has both of their spells. Will be on top of the
gone.
Ursa and walking to the cogs. Yep. Goes back in and steals the kill with the battery assault. You'll love it.
Radiant
So here's the kill.
are fortified.
Yep. You know, Night Stalker, you take a little too long. My impatience is too present. I'm going to take this for myself. Bottom
But
lane.
they left the PA alone.
Yeah, PA getting punished with the clockwork absence here. Persic and Extendo, recognizing the opportunity. Those are the moves you gotta make. As Shigigami
Again.
receiving a move from Clockwork. Ames coming back with the gaze, pulls Muzen under.
No mana for
Very
refreshments.
low. Yeah, no mana has to.
Oh, just got it.
Yeah,
My thanks.
lucky break for the TA. Now, how's this Phantom Assassin doing? 26-1. 2-hour Ursa, 16-1, top side.
You know,
This-
I just took a peek at the net worth, and they're actually even. So this Ursa, with all of the pressure being applied to him, is still fine. Ish.
Ish. with a capital ISH.
Yep, pretty
Yeah.
much.
Alright, Rubik now. Person coming back bottom.
He has no
Messing around
boots.
the hard camp. It's gonna be a tough escape here. Clockwork putting him in the blender, but Extendo gonna get bounced off the cogs. And a double stack chasing down the Clockwork.
The PA putting more emphasis on farming the small camp than killing the Rubik there. He was holding on the lift, so maybe he was afraid that if he jumps into the cogs that there's going to be an Invoker TP instantly. So, yeah, better safe than sorry, I guess.
Radiant
Yeah.
are scanning.
Especially, you're somewhat close to that tier 1 tower, so a
Dire's
lift
turret
into
has
a
been
skewer shockwave could be a little more devastating than you think. See Shigigami teleport for the Wisdom Rune, anticipating the Gia snipe.
He supports need at those levels. You have two supports that are kind of reliant on their level 6s. There's a Dark Ascension, the first one.
Dire's middle tower.
Ascending to the skies, Phantom Assassin joining for the kill. Good use of the Twin Gate to bring down the Ursa. Now Night
He
Stalker,
aims.
top net in the game, leading the charge onto Hames under the tier 1 tower. Not strong enough to hold him off. Radiant Duo, another kill.
That move from the Clockwork towards the bottom lane where he killed the courier, didn't get the rune, but the Invoker TP'd in is what allowed this to happen. If there wasn't an Invoker TP after that Dark Ascension, he immediately goes in, and maybe he even saves the Ursa. Most definitely saves the Lich. But
Radiant's
yeah,
bottom
you
tower
can see
is
how
under
some
attack.
moves beforehand really do have an impact on the game as a whole.
Yeah, I feel like the Radiant Cyberding are responding to the moves a lot better, or maybe with greater speed than Red Bulls.
Yep, I mean they're the ones dictating the tempo, and they need to, right? The way that you deal with the greed is by forcing out rotations. You poke so that your enemies respond, and then you know that your greedy heroes are going to be able to farm or make moves or whatever your idea of what needs to be done at that point is. The big thing though is that the Magnus is having a good game. The mid lane tower isn't really taking all that much damage, so you're not really going to be taking too many towers down. If you are, if you're the Radiant side, this Magnus will be a problem for you.
Yeah, closing in on that Blink Dagger as 1.3k gold banked up. Getting very
4
close.
points in power.
That net worth can just explode, and you know they're probably going to be stacking for this Templar Assassin for this Battle Fury PA. So Magnus, a good candidate. Get in the enemy jungle, snatch up that farm, and get out. As Juan getting out of the top lane.
He's fine. This is the thing. He has the phase boots. Ursa has as well, but it's usually the Ursa. If he gets the phase boots first, he bullies his opponent. Wasn't the case this time around, so no bullying will be happening.
The bullying going to be happening and limited here to the mid lane. Gia walks between the cogs and gets right out. Maybe no prolonged bullying, but all the mana gone on that clockwork.
Yeah, it's kind of annoying, but he did have a 1 charge, so and a clarity, so he's still kind of capable of making moves around the map, especially with the tranquil boot still up.
Yeah, this is Serenity.
Magnus changed his mind. Extendo
Really?
is a greedy guy.
Oh my god. Playing carry from the off lane. Going for that Echo Saber. Oh, Shikigami. No hook shot yet on Gia, but the battery assault, the cogs, powerful enough into the ice path. Muzan looking to close the gap and get those right clicks on the Invoker. It will be strong enough to bring him down.
Supports are in trouble.
TP from Magnus. The support's gotta be worried here. Magnus cancels and now Juan under the tier 2 looking for Hames, but he's gonna set aside on Ursa. Isolated under the tier 1 tower. No supports around. Enrage is ready, so maybe trying to delay. You've got the Lotus as well. Find the Jakiro, get a kill. Extendo, once cancel the TP, arrives. RP at the ready, but Invis Rune gonna be picked up by Muzan.
Very nice move from the Magnus. Saw that his team was having trouble and he came over. As soon as you see the Dark Ascension, you need multiple heroes to save your buddies because the supports are just going to get sacrificed if you do not have enough heroes there. So I'm glad that they brought everybody. Of course, apart from the Invoker who is dying again.
They're going to bring everybody again and again and again. It just flips to what team
is alive.
To take the initiative. Shikigami lives through it all, and now an Ice Path stopping the Ursa in his tracks. They do bring down Night Stalker on the back line here. Purple Sky will die to the damage over time of the Jakiro. Level 6, but no Macropyre going to be cast when you are controlled. Sinister Gaze. Good spell.
This Invoker really got demolished in the lane. He got the Wisdom Rune. He's an Invoker, and he is 2 levels behind the TA. Maybe even a bit more. So it is a huge difference. Invoker should usually be ahead in experience because of the innate, but nope, not gonna be happening.
I think just outskilled, outplayed. The rotations also affecting that.
Yep, Clockwork was a big issue, right? Killing him a couple of times. He was already losing, but him losing his life a couple of times is really a big deal.
All right, no loss of life up here just yet on the top side. Do see Lich stacking the jungle. Maybe a little bit of recovery, but more likely just stacks for the Magnus, for the Ursa.
Swiftly to the temple's defense.
They're rotating towards that Ursa. He needs to be careful.
Oh my god.
He's aware. He's aware. He had vision in the river, so just get the hell out.
Yeah, Templar Assassin hunting, Haste Rune, and Psionic Traps doing a little scouting for you. And they're going to put the hurt on this tier 1 tower, but also Dire getting some damage on the mid tier 1 tower. Alacrity Invoker, right clicks adding up. And what do we steal? Okay, Void stolen here, but will it be worth it getting walked down inside? You're not going to even get a chance to use that spell. And you grant Muzan a lot of gold.
Yep, and his Blink Dagger is going to be the first item that actually allows you to play, and now Extendo is losing his life. The final crit finishes him off.
No.
That is that is a problem.
You think you could pressure the PA after she gets Battle Fury. Not really a great tool for fighting one-on-one. Damage is nice, but now you give her a large bounty off of your head, and she just gets to go back into the jungle undisturbed.
Not great. I mean, she still has 36% evasion. One is gonna be targeted on top, and well, he just doesn't care. He's way too fast during nighttime, and already has a blink. Okay, timing is there. The Dire side are in trouble. Red Bulls. Death is coming.
Death is coming, and a blink soon to be on the way for TA. This double blink lineup with hookshot online as well on the Clockwork. Think you can say bye to the rest of your tier 1s, as you might be saying bye to your Invoker. A nice telekinesis from Rubik with a temporary save. Return action from Invoker, throws him up with the Tornado. EMP off the mark. Not enough of a lead on that.
If they get a tower, it's gonna be fine, but you need to do it, right? This blink reveal is not good enough. He didn't kill anybody. No, the tower falls. That's good enough now. And you have an opening too with the 2 blink daggers. Make a big problem for your opponents on the map. Plus, there's an AD rune for the TA. So people are going to drop really, really fast.
And this is not the one you want to have drop if you are Team Red Bulls. Ursa spotted out.
He's gone.
Simply gone. Maybe a stretch kill happens on the return and the arrival of Shikigami, but Phantom Assassin now fortifying the forces. Good Frost Blast coming out, but Templar Assassin under the tier 2 tower gets disarmed. Return to action looking decent here for the Dire as they lose their Lich. Magnus TP taking a year, a full calendar year. PA gets a double kill, and now Magnus Extendo not extending the duration on anything, let alone his own life. Full team wipe here for the Dire. Radiant surging ahead.
Deep in 1 by 1, and this is the result. The Magnus being greedy, not having that blink dagger early, not defending the mid lane tower, all of those things coming into play. And when he finished off his harpoon, he just died to the PA. I think the decisions of this Magnus, I can somehow understand what he was gunning for. Like, oh, they're gonna be greedy, we're gonna be greedier, and we're gonna win. But you still need to stop the enemy timings, and now you haven't done so. They are gonna be way too powerful, way too fast.
Yeah, and they're taking all of your little nice jungle stacks that were gonna be good recovery tools for your Ursa, or get ahead tools for your Mag. Pair that blink with the harpoon. Simply not in the cards, though.
It's not a good spot to be in. You've only taken down 1 tower, that mid lane tower of the enemy still standing. You don't really have a hero to get close. You don't have anybody to make plays. Your Ursa is heavily underfarmed. Doesn't have the battle fury 16 minutes in. Disaster.
Yeah, maybe the only saving grace is the fact that your Mag is level 12, but Templar Assassin ahead, and now also Phantom Assassin 2 levels ahead of the Magnus. Shard picked up on TA as well, so expect to see some cheeky silences coming out.
Yep, those silences are going to be big. You have to. You're already behind, and you're going to have to be playing versus those traps. The Roche is probably going to be on the menu fairly soon for the other side. PA is being a bit greedier, now going for a BKB. Has a full SNY ready and just wants a basher. I mean, you can
shot mid. Yeah, you're not going to get away with having your Rubik live here, even
a bonus
of the tier 2. Bonus +1, the TP will be your undoing. Shikigami living for a fair amount of time. Gets the Ghost Walk and is somehow alive through it all. Sentry goes down, he gets out, and the right click won't land a flare blow, though. You're able to track with that Frost Shield, but a Chain Frost bouncing only once. And now Lich dying for the cause. A Tornado thrown by
TA is going for this. They're actually going for it. They know that he used the spell. He doesn't have Invis no more.
Nice Deafening Blast, buying some time, pulling back down Jakiro. Gets the vision on the high ground with that warding. Good plays coming out, and Ursa just gets driven by. And the harpoon not doing any damage to cancel the blink. Juan gets out of this one.
Remember those situations where the harpoon just pulls you in even when you blink away? I think they fixed that, but when the item was added, you blink away and he's just pulling you from half the map.
Right, you meet halfway. It's like, how did we get here? Well, this is a nice first date, I guess. Not where I pictured it, but gonna have to deal with it. Full Solar Crest picked up here on Gia. As the heroes are crashing, Phantom Assassin, a full S and Y. And no, Persic gets the barrier applied at the last second. Maybe a nice bait here on Muzan. But a beautiful ice path gonna buy time as Shikigami tries to get out. The Cogs pulling him in, and an RP from Extendo locking down the Clockwork and the PA trying to get out. Barriers applied, a little bit of extra longevity here, but the stolen max from Persic. They bring him down 3 dead on the side of the Radiant. Happy to give up your Invoker for that. Maybe the Dragon on the chase. Extendo goes to the gap, but a ravage of an ice path coming out. Cyberding buys time to get away.
And finally, we're seeing the power of the Blink Dagger from the Magnus. That is what you want, but also a very unnecessary play there. Diving, it's not nighttime. He got him.
Power of the Blink Dagger still extending here. Jakiro getting a little greedy, thinking you could defend that tower.
Radiant's middle tower has
And also, we're seeing the power of the Rubik versus the Jakiro. He might not have gotten the Ice Path, but he got the dual breath. He got the macro part. The damage output of the Rubik in that previous engagement was actually very, very high.
I will rip
Absolutely.
you apart.
I think Rubik surviving is going to be the key to any success in these fights. Obviously, Magnus with the Blink Dagger trumping it all. Beautiful RP under the tier 2. Lock in the TA in with the clockwork as well. Red Bull showing some signs of life here in game 1. As that life might be extinguished. Persic on the retreat. TP coming in and Magnus arriving, but it's a little too late. 1,000 damage crit from the Phantom Assassin. Chopping down Rubik.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It is still a pretty decent lead for the Radiant side, and that's the case. That lead is gonna secure the Drosh.
Both teams getting some action here on the top side of the map. Whoever wins this might have an avenue at that Roshan you mentioned, Harry. As Purple Sky chasing him down. Shockwave off the mark, so no pullback, but a Soul Strike gonna miss. Purple Sky, he doesn't need it.
Dire's bottom
Wrong
tower
pin it bear.
is attacked.
Ah, missed blink.
Yeah.
Come on. Do you really want to be here? Magnus
I
is
don't-
level 15.
I don't think you're the one for this, buddy. Jakiro does go down, Shigigami, and now RP used to bring down the Night Stalker.
They're coming back, and we talked about it. You might have been greedy early on with the Magnus, but at this point in the game, he's going to be one of the strongest heroes out there.
Yeah, the strength is being shown now. Great skewers, great shockwaves, critical harpoon usage as well. A Basher now picked up on the Phantom Assassin, extra method of control. Do you think it's going to be enough to turn the tides in their favor?
It could, but let's see if they can catch. Ooh, Extendo gets out just in time.
Oh, not out yet.
man,
One
not
more
gonna
battery
happen.
assault will do it, Extendo. Oh, you tried, brother. You
In
tried.
front of the pit.
Yeah, not the spot to die, to say the least.
Yep, that is the worst one.
If anything, run east. Bring them across like a TP point, you know, or twin gate option. But now, very free Roshan attempt here for the Dire.
Yeah, it's gonna be a successful attempt. The second Roche is the most important one for both Dirsa and the TA, but the first one is also important for increasing the lead. The PA is already level 18. Those crits, they're just gonna be killing everybody. The Lich and Rubik are goners. He wants a BKB. I'm gonna be expecting maybe a nullifier. Afterwards, big counter to Dirsa, big counter to the Lich. The things are still looking kind of grim for the Dire side, even though they kind of came back into the game.
Yeah, speaking of this Lich, saving up for a Blink Dagger. You think Blink's the move, since they're going to be building up that nullifier, a Ghost Scepter, just going to be irrelevant too soon.
Yep, Blink is better.
All right, and a Blink would be sorely needed here. We see our friend Lich get picked off.
You need to survive another 2 minutes of this nighttime. Aegis is gonna last a little bit longer than that, but during nighttime you are sitting ducks. It has been like that for the majority of this game. Really, during nighttime, the amount of lead that Cyberlink have been able to get every single time is
Shot
insane.
narrowly off the mark, but the cog hockey being played and being played quite well. Rubik ping-ponged around. And Shigigami with the force staff to the high ground will dodge the attempt.
They're going.
They are on the high ground. Phantom Assassin in, but gets RP'd.
Yes,
Buyback
the
on
Aegis.
the Rubik. No BKB on this Phantom
Vision?
Assassin just yet, but the dagger will seal the deal. Invoker going down, and Phantom Assassin with the glimmer steps back in.
Vision?
But out again. Phantom Strike to the low ground. Amazingly survives on pause 1.
Everybody's having some issues with invis in this game.
You forget about the traps, which are also invisible. A nice ice pass.
Chain Frost.
Down the Lich. Chain Frost still persisting. Aegis is brought down as well as the Jakiro, and now can you get your
Gaines?
Phantom Assassin out to safety? She's back in! She wants some smoke as Juan gets the silence up, walking down the Rubik.
They need help.
Rubik, by the way,
Oh
the
my God.
damage is supreme. 3 gonna die here as Phantom Assassin gets skewered to the high ground. Extendo trying to make something happen, but it's just not enough. Dire running out of gas on this prolonged skirmish, and Shigigami still in it. Wants some more action. Tornado EMP onto the Templar Assassin. No mana, has clarity. But God. What a
Yeah, your Ursa died. 70% of his HP was taken away by one crit. So basically, what the PA needs is 5 hits to kill him. 6 actually, because the methodical. But you use the dagger, so it's 5. And you get a couple of hits in. The Ursa dies if he doesn't have the enrage. This is a problem. Even with the BKB, that's not going to change.
No, certainly not. And Harry, you mentioned the second Roshan being one of the most important times here in Game 1. I'm noticing Night Stalker purchased the shard, now has grabbed the hand of Midas. Do you think that Night Stalker also recognizes that timing and says, you know what, I don't have to be ready until that second Rosh is taken? So I'm going to itemize for that and play ahead.
Well, the way that he has itemized is kind of normal for Night Stalkers. We see them going for Midases here and there, and he's not really buying a BKB, so I don't think he's itemizing for that Rosh fight at all.
Alright, well, good casting here coming out from Haynes. Gets the Chain Frost balancing, almost brings down Juan. Phantom Assassin cleans up the Lich, and now Gia locking down the Invoker in the cogs, puts the Sentry down to reveal the Ghost Walk, even gets the Dust out. Good spell casting, good item usage, gonna add up to a kill on the Invoker, dead for 45, as the Radiant cannot be tamed.
They cannot deal with the PA right now. He bought a Satanic. He didn't even need to go for the BKB. You're not killing this guy. That's just the case. His damage output, it was already proven that it's way too high. And now look at the poor Magnus that is being hunted.
And you know, Harry, playing into heroes such as the Invoker, the Rubik, the Lich, you would think these are heroes that necessitate the Black King Var pickup, but the status resistance from the S&Y, the Dispel also from the Satanic, these are prolonging the eventual arrival of that 9-second BKB charge, which is going to be Omega value when you start to try for that high ground breach.
Well, you spoke about BKBs. Well, the other side bought too. Both the Magnus and the Ursa just got theirs. But the thing is, for a PA, hard lockdown and heavy magical damage is what she's afraid of, not like poke and stuff like that. But the smoke will be breaking.
It will, and RP on the Templar Assassin, Ursa in the cogs, and the Extendo joining the fight together, putting the 2 pieces of bread. We have a Dire Radiant sandwich, 2 dead, as they're looking for more. Templar Assassin on the high ground, and we have a pause. Let's get a gauge here on the battlefield. We got Muzan on the east, half health.
No supports and no nighttime, so plus Muzan is low, as you mentioned. So you've already lost this fight. The only way that you're winning is if the PA just murders completely the backlines, but already has been... the kiting has started. So I don't know why they always decide to go for a fight. I guess this time around they weren't the ones starting it off, but it's not nighttime. Pull back a little bit, play around your vision, make sure that you're breaking a smoke on a high ground so that then you can choose how you fight rather than just being caught with your pants down. I think this is the second time, and I'm not sure if it's going to change the game. It's 3 minutes before the Roche, so even if you lose this fight, it's not that big of a deal. But there's absolutely no reason to put yourself in that kind of a circumstance.
Absolutely. And I mean, you might not lose the Roshan, still, as you mentioned, 3 minutes from the spawn. But the economic fallout from this could give the Dire a better angle at which to approach the next Roshan. If you have 3 ping players, don't play NA. It's a waste of time. Oh, interesting.
Well, you know they're winning, so might not be that much of a waste of time, I guess.
Right. Sounds like what somebody losing might say, as Templar gets a double on the cores. Haynes with the buyback. Night Stalker arrives. They bring down.
He's like, kill me as well with the Chain Frost.
Oh, no way. Haynes. Master Haynes with a double kill.
He told them not to play with ping. He told them just a second ago, so they should be aware that he's ready to battle it out.
Could somebody on ping do this? Kills your Night Stalker and TA by himself. Oh man, unreal. That's gonna be close to the Blink Dagger on the Lich as well. A lot of gold going into play.
Quite nice, quite nice. I mean, you get 2 core kills, not something that you see every day coming from a support role. I mean, he wasn't even close to the Blink Dagger. I don't know if he even had it in quick buy. Maybe he was thinking about buying something else. Considering that before those 2 kills, you're probably going to be looking at it. I'm never buying a Blink. And then suddenly, oh, wait, I just got given more than 1,000 gold. Thank you.
Yeah, it's like a winning lottery ticket, or you're walking down the street and find a nice hefty bill on the sidewalk. It's like, oh, my day just got a lot better.
Dude, I don't know
Thanks,
how
TA.
much your bills are worth, man. If you win a lottery here, I don't think I can find a bill that big.
No. Certainly exercises in hyperbole, but, you know, I mean, if I'm walking down the street and I find like $50, $20 on the ground, I'm like, damn, that's lunch, dinner, let's go.
Easy. Does America have like a big lottery for the whole US?
There are some big lotteries though, most regional. Statewide. I think most of them are running at the state level as a statement being made, killing Rubik, bringing him down. A nice hook shot from Gia as they continue their aggression on the high ground. In the cogs, a nice force staff to get him out. Shikigami and living under the tier 4. Magnus in, but silenced up. Gonna have to pop
Bash.
BKB, has the RP. Bash slowing him down. Will fall as we see Ursa on top of the Phantom Assassin, but the Necropire doing some work as Ames falls on the back.
He's gonna kill them all.
Assassin unchained. A nice ghost walk buying some time, but immediately out of it with the right clicks. The battle of the 1v1s. Ursa goes down. PA murdering. And oh no. Why would we pause here? Admins. Check it, MEP. Worried about some out-of-region players not adhering to tournament standards. You do need to have 3 players based in the region in which you are competing. However, these are statements that usually take some internal investigating from admins and tournament staff. So to have something established here immediately and in the match, quite a spicy turn of events, but might not be possible in a timely manner.
Do you have to have them present?
When you play, you have to be in the region. You have to have at least 3 players in the region. We saw some disqualification from previous qualifiers due to teams not having the required players playing from in region. There was like a full 5 stack trying to play from somewhere in Southeast Asia, I believe. We will be reviewing the case. Please continue the game. There we go. Finry Ford, one of the primo admins on the scene. Respect Finry Ford.
School network? Are your school networks crap?
No, not that much. Yeah. So Typhoon was the excuse made last time whenever multiple players had very high ping. But nobody in the US calls storms typhoons. We don't really tend to have typhoons. Hurricanes are suited to the region, you know. Tornadoes certainly, but not typhoons.
I love the TikToks with Florida people with
oh my god,
with hurricanes.
Florida, man.
Dude, they are so dude, they're my idols. I want to go and be trained by how can you be so awesome? They're like, okay, all of this area is gonna be flooded in 3 seconds. Awesome, let's go have a bath, right? It's
get the speaker, get some beers, let's go outside. Yeah. Oh, but now here we can't even make TikToks about typhoons in NA. Oh, we're losing our freedoms day by day as the Dire losing towers. Hames, he's got the blink. He's got.
You said you're a boomer. I thought you would be in favor. Oh, Bash again.
Oh, and this Bash is gonna be a ban on Magnus. Chain Frost coming out from Hames on the low ground. Purple Sky going to the fray, sinking those claws in, but won't be able to bring him down. 2 more dead for the Dire. The strength of the Radiant being felt here. And now Shikigami found out. No dust.
Radiant victory.
But GG. Gonna come out. And Team Cyberding take game 1 amidst some controversy here. We'll have to see how it pans out with vision from our admins coming soon. But Harry, a hot match in what seems to be a very drama-filled region, given yesterday's and now
I don't
today's
know.
matches.
I don't know how you do it. You have like 5 players and it's full-on drama. Like, what the hell is happening, Malibu?
I don't know, man. I don't know. But, you know, regardless, we're seeing some crazy Dota.
I have a question.
Even
have
on
a
200
question.
ping. What's your question? Ask away.
Would you maybe just, if you saw 3 players with 200 ping, just shut up and act like nothing is happening, just so that people wouldn't know that you're being smacked by 200 ping players?
You know, there is a certain amount of pride that would lead you to believe maybe I shouldn't be losing to someone with 200 ping. Maybe I'm just severely outclassed and I should take my medicine. But you know what? I think it's more of a statement than anything that says this is our region. These people
out.
People just think they can come in here,
take our jobs.
Yeah, exactly. These are the jobs that are being stolen away from hardworking North American citizens, and we won't stand for it. Young Hames leading the charge against unfair labor practices. Commendable. But friends, speaking of labor practices, we deserve a break, and we're going to see you in a few minutes, so stay tuned.
Disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and play. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. Where you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. For push you to your limits, going stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Trust me, you have nothing to come in, take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side. Serotonin slide, sequin in the light, embodying your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your eyes, desire, caught up in this chemical high. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love take it higher. Secret in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. No one, I'll regret the first time with you, and baby you make a moment. Every time I lay eyes on you, but do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going, let's live in the moment. Yeah, now we can know. Keep this on the low. Between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
The discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change.
Hello and welcome back, North American Dota 2 fans. After a long investigation, turns out we're going to have a game too. I don't know the inner workings, and I'm not sure if Harry does either. But you know, it's Harry Malibu bringing you the action. Hello, Harry. What's up, my friend?
Oh, I'm big on investigations, right? Very, very good at Sherlock Holmes type stuff. So
Harry Holmes.
Harry Holmes, yeah, that's kind of how it goes. But yeah, though you know what? Considering that I'm a co-caster here and not a play-by-play, I am more of a Watson. But since you
Elementary, my dear Watson.
why one please when I'm speaking dumb stuff, please do not drink your tea because I do not want to be responsible. Thank you.
You know, I almost had a mishap earlier today. We were out getting breakfast, and my wife gave me a good one, and it was almost coffee everywhere in public. This was after. I won't get into that, but yeah, almost coffee everywhere. It was very.
You're a South Park fan, or do you watch it at all? Yeah,
Absolutely,
okay.
sure.
I'm with Smart and Funny. Is that that was the shirt that I wanted to get for sure, like to carry whenever I go out with walks with my wife, and she just looks at me. She enjoys the joke, but she's like, "You're not doing it." I'm doing it. I just need to find somebody to make the shirt for me.
Right. Yeah, get back in there right now and change out of that. It's my favorite. Come on, please. Oh, all right. And speaking of changing right out of that, we do have all of our players in the lobby, but you know, I don't know if you imagine everyone is too happy with the results here. So, Harry, any other like Dota drama that you've ever been witness to? Something like this, perhaps.
You mentioned that you were close to Seneko and Lamar when they had their drama. Okay, so listen to me. There was a LAN in Belgrade, not talking about Dacha. There was another one next to it called the Regional Dota 2 Champions. And
RES,
Avulus
right?
was, RES.
Yeah.
The Avulus was there. They won the tournament. Seneko, that's like couple of weeks after maybe even like a week after
it was very short
incident. Yep. He comes to the winners interview after winning the tournament. They played versus Paravision, who tend to be a little bit toxic in terms of tipping. and he is. We are interviewing him. I'm hosting it, and you know what Saneko says? He's like, they're tipping my teammates, and I'm like, he's dead serious, mind you. He's dead. We're like, yo, chill, dude. You just got out, right? You just
No chill.
they're tipping my teammates, and I'm just thinking I'm gonna stand up and I'm gonna go to their room, and then we're gonna see. And I'm like, what the fuck, Saneko?
You just won the tournament. Isn't that enough?
Yeah.
You use that to fuel the fire of your performance, but you're still rowdy. Oh man, it's a disrespect. You feel protective of your family on the Dota battlefield, and Saneko just not standing up for it.
We left our asses off. Later on, I talked to their coach, and it's like, "Yo, we're watching that interview, and we're holding our heads like this." I mean, he shouldn't have said anything, but he even explained it wrong. He meant when they were scrimming versus them, that they were tipping them, so it was inside. It was like, you don't do that in scrims, really. You don't do that and tip. You don't do it, and so that was when it happened, right? Even so, he shouldn't have done it. But you know what? The Western audience really didn't like what he did, but the Russian-speaking audience really stood behind Saneko. I don't know if you were. They're like, yeah, go and stick it to him, right? How dare he talk to you like that? Yeah, yep.
Right.
So I can understand, right? Obviously, because he speaks Russian, right? It's his mother tongue. It's obvious that he's gonna be feeling like everybody's on his side. That maybe he shouldn't. That he doesn't need to chill a little bit, but it was close to being somewhat cancelled in that regard.
Right, and I mean, you know what, Harry? These are professional athletes in senses of the words, and in the highest level of sport. NBA, NFL, worldwide soccer leagues. I mean, you see trash talk between these athletes, as long as it doesn't escalate to like actual physical violence, I'm fine with it. But
you're not a hockey fan, are you? Please tell me you're not.
I enjoy watching hockey. I don't follow it religiously.
Oh my god, yeah, because whenever I cast with T-Panda, he's Finnish and he's like a big hockey fan, and I'm like, yeah, the only reason that sport is so dumb that they had to put in that fighting is allowed so that anybody would watch it, and I cannot make that joke when I'm with him. I still remember, I think it was Sony PlayStation 1. And NHL is the league name, right, in Canada.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm playing NHL with my brother, and we're always putting the option likelihood of a fight high, because we don't care who wins the match. We just care if we fight, whose guy is going to be winning the fight and who's going to be all bloody.
And it's better at the end of the day if the brothers fight in the game instead of in the living room.
We never fought. We were always super nice.
Oh, nice. Not sure if true. That smile, a little misleading. But yeah. Oh man, classic gaming experiences. There was a hockey game on the Nintendo 64. Did you ever play a little bit of N64?
No. My first console was PlayStation 1. No, actually Sega Mega, right? But we played Sega, and then afterwards I got the PlayStation, and that's where
All She Wrote.
Yeah, exactly.
Nice. PS1, such a good title, dude. I know we're stalling, obviously. Hello, chat. We're in the future also. We're making time for this investigation to happen. But PS1, I would always go over to one of my buddies' houses over the weekend. We didn't have a memory card, so we would play these PS1 titles and see how far we could get across the weekend. Just leave it on 24 hours, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and just burn up the machine. Amazing. With titles like Final Fantasy VII, Monster Rancher. Did you ever play Monster Rancher?
No. I mostly played sports on PS1. On PS2, I actually played GTA 3. I still remember it to this day. Right, it was my birthday, and a friend of my dad's brought that game. We had no idea what it was when we got in, and we're like, "Yo, I can murder this guy. Yo, I can steal his car." And my dad isn't too big on video games at all, but I still remember me waking up at like 5 a.m. going to the living room to play, and I see him, he's already up, and he's like smacking people in the face right before work.
Yeah, you wake up at 5 expecting to have first pick of the litter. You're like, yeah, time to. What? Why are you?
Why are you not at work? Go earn money, right? You're an adult.
All right. And friends, some news. The investigation is still continuing, so you don't have to listen to Harry Freak and I wax poetic about the days of yesteryear. We're going to go to a brief intermission, another short break, while we find out the details and the inner workings of our current situation. So hold tight. We'll update the ticker, and we'll see you soon.
You'll be free when I set you free. I breathe you in, but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free together. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. falling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging, waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going stronger, feeling better? But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Welcome to the other side. Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say? Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Serotonin slightly made. Sequin in the light. Embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your eyes, desire. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. No way, I'll regret the first time with you. And baby, you make a moment every time I lay eyes on you. But do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going. Let's live in the moment, yeah. Now we can know it's all alone between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
The discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the ride. The day we woke up, lying in a pool of shame. Tears and makeup printed on the pillowcase. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
The discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the ride.
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing a new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me, come correct and keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching, introducing, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like willow. Energy, energy, energy. Feeling free, feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling all I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling all I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah.
All right, Dota fans, we have a shocking update here in the first round of lower bracket play. Team Cyberding been found guilty of being bad babies. They are disqualified from the ESL One Raleigh closed qualifiers. They have been found guilty of using a ringer here in the match, and a different player on one of the accounts, so playing under someone else's account, a better player, and that is grounds for disqualifications. So Red Bulls, after losing the first game, they they get lucky,
Easy.
get blessed by the admins. An easy win, right? So they will advance and they will play Yoru Ryudan in lower bracket round 2. And that match will be happening here in about 2.5 hours. So, you got a nice little break. Go out and maybe think about, am I the person that would use a ringer, or do I have character? Do I have something to hold on to deep inside? And while you search for that answer, we'll be waiting for you to come back. And we want to hear what you have in the chat of our game at 4 p.m. So for now, Harry and Malibu, we're going to be signing off, and we'll see you soon. Bye-bye.
You'll be free when I set you free. I breathe you in, but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free together. second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Welcome to the other side. Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say? Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Serotonin fly with me. Sequin in the light. Empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your eyes, desire. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light. Empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired. But really we just about to get wired. Loving at the speed of light. Your body I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Secret in the light. Empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, flow, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the lights, empowering your energy. Ride it through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. No one I'll regret the first time with you, and maybe you make a moment every time I lay eyes on you. But do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going. Let's live in the moment, yeah. Now we can know. Keep this on the low. Between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
The discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride. The day we woke up, lying in a pool of shame. Tears and makeup printed on the pillowcase. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
The discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride.
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm feeling real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm making changes, I got me a new start. extra. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me, come correct and keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching, introducing, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, 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 energy. Feeling free, feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy.
Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream. Vulnerable and strong, yeah, we feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I made mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, so put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I
Yeah.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none, stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now, I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always thought the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night, my whole life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA.
Miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. To remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb, tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could
suitcase, 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes.
Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes, me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting, there's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. Break the silence now. Our hearts are trembling. This can be the ending. We must begin to rise. It's now do or die. Raise the sirens now before it's too late. Break the silence now before it's too late. Raise the sirens now before it's too late. Break the silence now before it's too late. Raise the sirens
can feel it, so alive, running high, I can finally breathe. can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
Ooh, the day that boy walked my way. Won't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have followed him home. I'll put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, make me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you guys let me by in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, make me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you guys let me by in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
You'll be free. When I set you free, I breathe you in. But all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I
dragon, waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side.
Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
Serotonin slide, sequin in the light, embarking your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your eyes, desire, caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me, sequin in the light, embarking your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wild. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me, sequin in the light, embarking your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher.
Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. No way I'll regret the first time with you. And baby, you make a moment every time I lay eyes on you. But do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going. Let's live in the moment, yeah. Now we can know it's on the low between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
We're discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the ride. The day we woke up, lying in a pool of shame. Tears and makeup printed on the pillowcase. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
We're discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the ride.
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct and keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching, introducing, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, 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 energy. Feel it, feel it, feel it free, feel it free. Energy, energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy, and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy, and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy, and my new energy.
Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I made mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like
her mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles.
You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar that just dropped like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Girls close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need
yeah.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA.
Miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Yeah, commas after commas next to dollar sign. Yeah, to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have
away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes.
Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found ya, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes, makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting, there's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. Break the silence now.
can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
Ooh, that day that boy walked my way. Don't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have followed him home. I'll put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the blue, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you better be mine in just a moment in time. Oh Lord, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the blue, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you better be mine in just a moment in time. Oh Lord, boy, you better come back.
again. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side.
Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
Serotonin flat with me, sequin in the light, empowering your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side, slides up in your eyes, desire, caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you
Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, flow, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, flow, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, flow, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, flow, take it higher. Secret in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. No way, I'll regret the first time with you. And baby, you make a moment every time I lay eyes on you. But do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going, let's live in the moment. Yeah, I want to know. Keep this on the low. Between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
The discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride. The day we woke up, lying in a pool of shame. Tears and makeup printed on the pillowcase. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
The discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride.
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize feels good, ain't no ways right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching, introducing, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is a limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, 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 energy. Feeling free, feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy.
Took too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you're on your knees, yeah. Now my fault, I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream. Vulnerable and strong, yeah, we feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I made mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me.
yeah.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA.
Miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. To remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have
miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes.
Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting. There's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. Break the silence now. Our hearts are trembling. This can be the ending. We must begin to rise. It's now do or die. Raise the sirens now before it's too late. Break the silence now before it's too late. Raise the sirens now before it's too late. Break the silence now before it's too late. Raise the sirens
can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally
can feel it, so alive, running high, I can finally reach high. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
Ooh, the day that boy walked my way. Won't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have followed him home. I'll put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you must be mine in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you must be mine in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
You'll be free. When I set you free, I breathe you in. But all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you. When we'll break free together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my
second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side.
Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
Serotonin slightly made, sequin in the light, empowering your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side, slides up in your eyes, desire, caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me, sequin in the light, empowering your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wild. Loving at the speed of light, your body I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me, sequin in the light, empowering your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide.
Hello and welcome back, North American Dota 2 fans. It's your boys Malibu and Harry. We have some more ESL One Raleigh closed qualifier action and good news. Both teams are here. Neither one's been disqualified yet. We have a lobby full of 10 players of Red Bulls and Yoru Ryodan, just as sharp as Mihawk's blade. I am ready to slice into this second round of play. How about you, Harry?
Well, you can see that I'm ready. I always have my double hoodie here. For some reason, it's very cold here in my office, but I think I've gotten the temperature up, so you might see me get more comfortable. Not that much as we go through. I told you, when I'm going on my rant, do not drink your tea, coffee, whatever the hell you're doing. We want you alive and well.
I'm a fiend. I need it. Oh, that's not necessarily rant territory. We're not quite there yet. In my office, even though it's in our apartment, I have like windows at my back. It's not super well insulated. I reached my hands up. Up here is like a couple degrees warmer than down low.
What?
The heat just floats up here. There's a door at my back, so a little drafty undercurrent there. But it's not too bad. But Harry, we've got Yoru Ryodan dropping down after their loss to Shopify, and Red Bulls moving forward after the disqualification to Cyberding. What do you think these two teams are looking for here in our lower bracket round 2?
Well, not much. I would say that Yoru might be coming in as the slight favorite. Red Bull really didn't look too hot in the previous series, but their keen eye and perception, saying that somebody was taking their jobs, did manage to land them the victory. So I really haven't seen anything positive for Red Bulls in terms of performance. They pretty much got smacked by Wildcard. They got smacked in that one game versus Cyberding, but they're still here, so they always come back.
Yeah, the Wings carrying them through all of their difficulties to this point. Looking at some of the picks, I want to direct the attention to Yoru. Looks like in against Shopify yesterday, they drafted Dawnbreaker both times. They also had an Enigma in one of the drafts, so maybe a 4 Enigma coming out, something that Red Bulls might need to watch out for. They ran the Bloodseeker as well as an answer perhaps to maybe a Lifestealer, but I don't feel like that's super strong. There's a Huskar and a Brood in that game as well, but nothing really super crazy.
It was a support Dawn though.
Support Dawn? Okay.
Yeah, it was an offlane Enigma. I'm going to assume that they picked up a Dawn earlier, and then a Morphling was picked, and then they decided to pick up an Enigma just to counter the Morphling in the lane, I guess.
Yeah, well, it didn't work out for him. Picks withstanding.
Obviously.
Just a little bit of, maybe a little outclassing there, but that seems to be the theme here when our direct invites are involved. But let's see.
The difference is too high. Yeah.
They're just looking to get their chops up a little bit here against a similarly matched team, get some experience cultivated. A commendable pursuit all the same. This is how you kind of sharpen the edges, other than playing those pubs, getting those fundamentals down. As we visited yesterday, your advice to some of our lower bracket destined teams. Long road ahead.
That's how you view them. It's their destiny. There is nothing they can do about it.
Given the current field.
Yeah. But I think this is a classic showing. NA is a classic showing that there's no influx of new talent, right? In Eastern Europe, where I'd say that the influx of new talent is the biggest. Southeast Asia, South America, here and there, but I think Eastern Europe, there's no doubt about it. And there, even the best teams can lose versus, I don't want to say random stacks, but teams that haven't been together for quite a long time, because there's just so many kids that are that good, right? Obviously, your team spirits are going to be winning more often than not, but it is still possible for them to drop a game.
Absolutely. Would love to see an influx or a recent development of talent. And, with upcoming maybe bans against some Tencent properties or even some Riot held titles, we won't mention them specifically. Maybe Dota's going to get a little breath of fresh air. We'll see. But before we even think about the future, let's think about the now. We have a draft for game 1.
Let's get into it. I mean, You need to come up with
10
a
seconds
strategy,
remaining.
Jesus. Right? You told me that you
Dire
worked
team
with kids in your life,
team
and
Radiant
I feel
team,
like that
dire
gives you
team
a
back.
little bit of knowledge of how to influence and manipulate them so they play Dota, right? That's use your powers for
10
good
seconds
in an evil way,
remaining.
but for good.
We need a mass marketing
5 seconds
campaign
remaining.
on the now restored TikTok. It's back
Uh-huh.
up and running here stateside. So Doteros, if you're out there, get on TikTok, start some rants, see if we can bring in some new blood.
I think your government watches South Park as well. This is the classic of, you know what the best part is? You can't come, right? So you cannot come on TikTok, and then they ban it for 2 days, or maybe like for a day. I don't even know how long it was, and suddenly it's back. Now probably everybody's on it even more.
Yeah, less
10
than
seconds
24
remaining.
hours. I feel was the duration. Some less than
5
others, depending on
seconds
where you were.
remaining.
But here we are, Dawnbreaker banned out. Red Bull saw that. The games from yesterday, the support Dawn, the core Dawn, didn't want to deal with it.
Yep. If somebody has a hero that's super strong in the current meta and they're flexible with it, you're better off just not playing versus it. Just get it out of the way.
Radiant team pick. Dire
Alright.
team pick.
Behold the horn of Magnus.
Par for the course. Meta bans, 7 go out, and then the Magnus still in the pool gets picked up.
Yeah, this was so unexpected that we have
Radiant
never seen this
team
in our
back.
lives.
Unprecedented, and answering even with a Morphling.
Second pick Morphling? What the hell?
Yep. I mean, we did see this yesterday also. Came out.
Man, I know. It was versus a Gyro though, but versus a
Yeah.
Magnus, it's quite good as well. You turn into him,
10
steal the
seconds
empower,
remaining.
put it on yourself. You might not cleave, but you do pack a punch.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, you get another waveform, you know, with Skewer, except this time you can bring a friend along with you.
That's what you do.
Mm-hmm.
You want to bring some friends. Do you encourage your friends at least to play Dota?
I do. I try to keep them in it. You know, a lot of the guys that I started playing with don't play any longer just
Radiant
due
team
to
back.
having families and everything. But you know, that's one of the benefits of being childless. You don't have to go take care of another human being right in the middle of a match. So all the pubs are mine, but yeah, not as many as the homies play as we used to.
I mean, I
Kind of-
started having
10
children
seconds.
with an
Team
idea
back.
of having a 5-man team.
Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
I'm not gonna say we kind of gave up on my wife, so I'm gonna just teach the kids to play it. I'm kidding. She was solid. She was solid, and she's probably watching this stream, so now I'm screwed.
You can come over here after the stream. Just go across the pond. You know, some couple
10
thousand miles. It
seconds
won't be
remaining.
too long. You can sleep on our
Yep.
couch. We have a guest room
No
as well.
problem. Awesome.
5 seconds remaining.
Thank you.
No problem. Al. You might have to play on the Steam Deck, but you know that's all right.
Awesome. Yeah, completely fine.
Ari, have you ever tried playing Dota on a Steam Deck?
I've never held the Steam Deck, so my answer is no.
No to both. Okay.
To be honest, I don't even know how it looks, what it looks like. So now I'm gonna check.
It's
Steam
not a bad
Deck.
look. Not a bad look as far as
That is a
handhelds go.
Sony PSP. What the hell?
It is a very large PSP. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, actually, there is. I found a picture of it from some kind of a Reddit post where it's next to some kind of a Game Boy or something. Yeah, it's very big.
Nice. Dude, the original Game Boy was massive in the hand, but a big pick coming out here for Red Bulls. They want to snatch up the Lion.
10
A little bit of a jump against the Morphling. Quick Hex with a Finger of Death. Nice combo for your off lane. Could be the Mag. Depends on how we take it for the rest of the draft, though. As you mentioned, Harry, Enigma, a great counter to the Morphling, still in the pool. In case the Mag would want to be one of the safer lanes.
I don't know why we're not getting more of Lion, to be honest. Even when the Morphlings are being picked, this Liches, I mean, all of these heroes that are susceptible to magical burst, the Lion in some other regions has been like the hero to go for, and people here in North America have mostly been dodging it, so I'm kind of glad that we see it. And of course, my boy, Elder Titan. What do we say? Mixture of physical and magical damage, and then you add the Elder Titan, everybody just dies. Plus, there's a Morphling on the other side. I think we might be seeing a flow Morphling, because you would be a madman to play this as a carry.
Well, we'll see if madness is part of the game for Yoru as the draft proceeds. And, you know, Harry, it's hard to play a line when you're on over 200 ping, right? Maybe that's why we haven't seen it yet. No, but yeah, a bit of a head scratcher for me. Offers a lot and is very annoying. Are you an Essence Eater kind of guy for the Lion, or do you prefer the punchy?
You know, I'm a big fan of the punch one, just because there's so many camps. You kill somebody, you go into the jungle and you farm. A lot of people are like, oh, it's a meme, ha ha ha, it does nothing. Dude, it's not supposed to, you kill somebody with the finger and then you kill the enemy team with the fist. No, you go and you farm a couple of camps. That's how it works. But
5 seconds remaining.
Lion is, I think, one of the few supports that I don't really play. Like, I don't know why. It was one of the heroes that I played first in Dota when I got introduced to it 20 years ago, basically. But for some reason, I am bad with the Earth Spike. I don't know why. I'm just so used to the Nyx Impale that the Earth Spike just doesn't feel natural to me. I don't know. I don't know how to put it.
Understood. Yeah, just being able to both click on the unit on the ground too. It feels like it snaps kind of oddly, I think, over the targeting, but a pick that's not completely unseen so far in the qualifiers, but maybe unexpected. Anti-Mage making an appearance. A hero that can stand his ground against the Night Stalker early. You know, Night Stalker comes up for those clicks. You just eat his mana right up.
Remember, Burning Anti-Mage, he has a Magnus in team, he buys a Midas and a Battle Fury. And he has a Magnus. And then he goes and farms. Imagine how crazy you have to be, right? Everybody playing versus him is like, this guy's a psycho. He's just gonna keep farming and then he's gonna come and he's gonna destroy us. Back then, people were just not that fast in Dota, and he would get away with it and he would win games.
Yep. And you know,
Radiant team
Red Bull's Return of Burning here. Purple Sky going to be on the AM. Maybe we'll see the Sacred Tech be unleashed on new generations here. Could you... I mean, they would have to not pressure you at all for that to work, right? You probably wouldn't come up like 25, 30?
You have to... Remember the golden days of Miracle when he's playing an anti-mage every single fight he's TPing in using the mana void to steal a kill? That has to happen, right? If you're not doing that, it's way too slow. You're gonna get punished. Even if you're doing that, it's probably way too slow, but you know, that might be an approach that I could see helping it. But in two teams that are evenly matched, yeah, forget it.
Yeah. Whether you get punished, that's another question. But I think Yoru certainly up to the task. Night Stalker always going to be on the prowl. Rubik Glitch, decent roaming combo. A little slow, but I feel like they can hold their own. But DK pick a nice way to round out the draft here.
I can't believe that he made it through so much.
No, it's a very, very late option here for Red Bulls to have gotten that DK, and you know, I think they're going to be laughing all the way through to the beginning of the first map here. Fair amount of reserve time for Yoru. Looking for a mid laner to match. Who can take on our DK friend? A Timbersaw, perhaps? No, they're going to Huskar.
Ooh,
they got Huskar'd yesterday against Shopify, so maybe still fresh in their mind.
That's a mid lane anti-mage. I mean, if Shikigami is going to play it in the mid lane.
Right.
Versus pure damage of the incendiary. Is it pure? I think it is, right?
Yeah.
No, it's not.
No.
No. It is magical. Okay. I don't know why I thought it was pure. I know there was a talent that no longer exists that made him pure damage, but either way, the anti-mage is not gonna have a fun time in the mid lane. Even if it's a DK, he's not gonna have a fun time in the mid lane, but I think he would have a more fun time than the anti-mage. But here's the thing. If it is a mid lane DK, he needs to farm as well. The anti-mage needs to farm, the Magnus needs to farm. It might be too greedy, right? If you send the anti-mage to the mid lane, you buy one item, maybe a diffusal, maybe something to make you tanky, and you go and fight. Not out of the question.
Yeah, we used to see the old Vanguard diffusal build come up, but
Yep.
you know, question is still there for me. I'm not sure if we'll see it. But Harry, my big question: Huskar has no mana. You really want to lane the AM against him?
I'm looking at these three heroes, and I don't want to lane any one of them versus him. So it's not a good position to be in. Let's put it that way. But from what I'm seeing, it does seem more likely that Purple Sky will be playing the mid lane this game.
All right. Well, okay, yeah. Purple Sky. Godspeed, young Dragon Knight. I would not want to lane against the Huskar on any hero. That's just me, though. But friends, we are back in action here for the second
What if you
round.
were a sniper? I would love to lane versus a Huskar if I'm a sniper. I'm just gonna shoot him in the head.
I take that matchup. For sure. But yep, good luck. Okay, finally some positivity in the all chat. No more shit talking. No more accusations. Of
Good luck, and you better not have high ping, or you're screwed.
30 seconds to battle.
We're gonna check the tickets. We'll bring up that console. Make sure you don't have 200 ping or more. Every game.
Do you know what they need to type in the console to get the info?
No. It's not super hard.
Yeah, obviously, right? But okay, you need to be a
Coder.
a very
definer.
high level coder. Yep, know all of the languages, be the best in the world to be able to find it out.
Sorry, my Python's a little rusty. I can't get into this one now. All right, Persic looking for the observer. Doesn't find it.
Yeah, I'm one of the dumbest guys. You know the 9K MMR bot. You know what that is?
No, I don't. What is it?
When you stream Dota, you type a thing in the Twitch chat, and it shows you notable players that are in the game.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So the only thing that you need to do is add him to your friend list, and it works, right? While you're streaming. So when I heard about it, I'm like, okay, I need this, and then I downloaded the code from it that is in Python, and then I called a friend who knows Python. I'm like, how do I start this script? And then fast forward, I asked, I think it was Lizard. He's like, yo, dude, you don't need to be running those scripts. You need to add this guy to your friends list, and that's it.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Hames Dibiel gets the courier kill. No courier friend on his list.
Dire's courier.
So yeah, shout out Lizard. No way, 2 courier kills just like that. 50 gold in the pocket of each player. 250.
Oh, the creeps just spawned. Skill. He cannot escape.
Oh, surrounded. Persic gonna claim first blood, and now KMC
Radiant's top tower is under
Silva
attack.
against the 2 Radiant offlaners.
Still 100% on the first blood. This has never happened really to me. I don't know if it's very easy to catch those, or our observer is just the best in the world.
Best in the biz, and we've got them right here on ESL Dota Yasha. How fortunate. Right, action in the top lane still. Airspike gonna land on skill. Persic gets low and brought down. Morphling will claim the kill, and now Extendo under pressure retreats. Mid lane. This DK burning out. Will he's got the fairy fire, has to use it to survive against Senku.
He was thinking about not using it there. It got way too close for comfort. Way too close.
I'm on the edge of my seat. My green screen
Don't fall
though.
off.
Yeah, I can't push my chair too
Radiant's
far
turret
back.
has been killed.
You're lying. I know that you have a standing desk that you're standing. You're just saying that for the sake of the show.
Nah, Atomo wanted more forehead, so I had to start off sitting today. He wanted more forehead on the cam. If it goes too high, you can see above the screen. So
Yeah, it's because like 90% of his cam is a forehead, so that's why he was gunning for that.
shout out all you foreheads out there. 5 heads even. And taking a look here, bottom lane. Shinigami, oh, nope. Back top. What do we got going on? KMC, 7-3, but of course has the kill on the Lion. For a little bit of extra gold in his pockets. How's it shaking out up top? About 3 minutes in. Are you where you want to be if you're the Morphling?
You're fine. It's not the biggest deal in the world, but it's he's gonna take a beating now.
This might not be fine, Harry.
Yeah, for the Lion. I mean, he does have a boot in the windlace, but I'm not sure if he's getting out of this one alive. Morphling has a waveform, has an adaptive strike, mana for both. Lion looks kind of dead on my screen. I don't know if your screen is working the same way.
I think my screen is showing the same result, especially with the Sinister Gaze available on Skills Lich here. And there's the tip. A little Omae wa Meishinderu going on here. You're already dead. Huskar connecting back to the game. And here we go. 3, 2, 1. Lion, fearful, falls to the Lich. Kill not going to your carry.
Of course, carry gets all of the creeps, man. The kills need to go to the supports. How are they supposed to get any money?
You're so right. So right here. Hames pull into a nice double stack camp. Not going to get interrupted. And the action keeps going top.
I still can't believe this greed, man. They went for basically 3 AoE farmers. What the hell were they thinking? This Huskar is going to be an issue.
It's going to be an issue here, but the Morphling looking to pose a big threat as well. Elder Titan will go down in the bottom lane as Shinigami gets very low, has another stick charge, and we are unlocked and overclocking our death counter here. But she goes down to the Magnus.
Yeah, poor guy. Every single time that he's moving there to the right side of the lane, they tend to hunt him down. So, but here's the thing: when you're playing with a Morphling, you want them away from the lane as much as possible. The Morphling likes to be all alone, right-clicking, and then once he gets a couple of levels, his whoa!
Waveform forward! Absolutely crazy move from the Morphling. Good for
he clicked. He clicked when he got stunned, and then when he got skewered away, the waveform went through as well. And speaking of going through, Purple Sky is going through into the fountain in a body bag, it seems.
Yeah, Burning Spear is a little too strong, and Ducho making use of the last few seconds of night, getting some harass onto the Radiant safe lane. You know,
Pause.
Harry,
No way.
Yep, I know. Not on my bingo card of game 1 of.
Not on your bingo card. You're not too good at bingo, man. If I'd be making a bingo card, the pause would be 100% in it. Yep.
Yeah. Radiant pause, Dire pause, center, and you want a 1 for what does that mean? For W.O?
I don't know.
Let's find out. Yeah, I need a translator for this one. You 101 for W.O. Genzer. I don't understand. Do you understand this?
How can you not understand it? This is your region.
That's not an expression. You 101. You. Interesting. Uh-oh.
They broke my caster. They broke my caster.
Yeah, I'm broken. I do not understand 4 pauses in less than 5 minutes. I'm sure our admin are tracking the time of the pauses. They do it all. Investigate. You know, we were talking as if we were Sherlock and Watson earlier, but ESL admin staff really doing the hard detective work.
Okay. See? 6 times left.
6 times left, and Haim's trying to get out of this one.
Ah.
Gonna go down.
But they got the Morphling, right? So across the map, it's a better trade for Red Bulls than it is for Yoru.
Certainly. Bringing down the Morphling. Gonna slow him down a lot. Has CP, so he will get back to the lane very quickly. Ping's coming out here. Not sure why, though. Maybe just a cautionary tale.
Let's see. Man, poor Dragonite. This is the second time in this qualifier that we're seeing somebody getting demolished. Morphling!
Harry, Morphling down again. Extendo with the skewer damage. Goes level 2.
Perfectly done. Like, you couldn't have done that better. But also, as a Morphling, you could have done that better. Just have 100 HP more, and you're gonna be fine. But no, he decides he wants to play on 400 HP twice in a row, and twice in a row he's gonna be losing his life the same way because of it.
The super aggressive TP in when you're Agimorphed, not the best idea. And let's take a look here. The rune's top. Persic, though, is going to get hit with a life break and ran down with the burning spears. Sanku is off to a commanding lead at the beginning here. In game 1, though he's still behind the Magnus in terms of net worth.
This is important for the laning stage to go well for Red Bulls because they are relatively greedy. So it's gonna take some time for them to get their key items. That's why the Magnus is going for a blink. But either way, the greed can be punished if the laning stage doesn't go well for you. And the Magnus having this great of a start, it's amazing for him.
Absolutely. And these supports, the Lion, the Elder Titan, do they give you what you need to capitalize with a strong Magnus early on?
I guess the Lion, once he gets level 6, you catch somebody, you burn them from 100 to 0. That's the idea. So yeah, I guess they're not ideal, but decent-ish.
Okay.
Dyer's top
Wisdom Rune's
tower
gonna go
is
1
under
for 1.
attack.
No thievery happening, but we might see life being stolen here top. KMC sitting around 800 health. Okay, yeah, his Lich is around. No level 6 on the Morph yet, or the Lich, but very close. Tranquil's now on the Lich. They're gonna make a move forward. Earth Spike not landing. But mid.
Dragonite is finally level 6, but he has to use his ulti just to maybe hit a creep or two. It's a bad spot to be in. Look at his net worth. Very rarely do you see him do this badly. Oh my god, Ezekiel, how did you miss that?
Almost. Hames dodges the cliffing. Had the TP, so you would have been fine, but... Oh man, Huskar forcing you under your tier 2, intercepting the wave before it gets to the tower. The only way to handle this is with support rotation, but if you do that, your anti-mage
Radiant's middle tower is
gonna
under
get
attack.
just evaporated by this Night Stalker.
Just let the tower fall. That's one of those situations. I think in this game in particular, it's one of those games where, as a Huskar, you wouldn't want to take down the tower.
Well, Harry, they're going to make a move here in the mid lane. Huskar gets pulled in with the RP. Sinister Gaze to buy some time. Right-click damage adding up. They bring down the Huskar. You do lose Elder Titan on the bottom side.
Radiant structures
Anti-mage
are fortified.
not going to eat the aggression. A worthy trade for Red Bulls.
For sure. It didn't really leave the Morphling alone for too long, and Magnus is already starting to make plays around the mid lane. It's the most important, I guess.
Yeah. Ducho respecting the mana burn and the right-click damage of the AM. Any rotations pending. Oh, Morphling, though, is having a pretty solid game. Almost has full Vlads. As a life break comes across here on Purple Sky, we'll get away with that haste rune. Immediate smoke.
Very weird smoke.
Lich. Right.
I don't know if that was intentional, because I think it was under vision, to be honest.
Yeah, that
It's daytime.
is tough. But, you know, making lemonade out of lemons. The Lich does get some aggressive vision down. Smoke does pop. very close to having that Chain Frost. Only 20 experience away. Top side, Morphling.
Radiant's bottom tower
Gonna
is
live
under attack.
through the finger of death.
Yep. I mean, they killed him with much less previously, but
Radiant's
now he's ready.
has been
I'm
killed.
surprised the line got an early level 6, but doesn't get much out of it.
Oh, Hames is gonna go down here with the grip. It might be enough.
Is he?
No. He's far more durable than anticipated.
But
You know
that's
that-
a shield rune Rubik. He's just running forward.
Holding W at the enemy team. Lich really wants that level 6.
Radiant's
And
bottom
Hames,
tower is
had he
under
died
attack.
there, I think we could have seen a
Radiant's
Chain
bottom
Frost
tower
come out.
has fallen.
He's gonna get it either way. There it is. Level 6 Lich. Oh my god, poor anti-mage.
Yeah, loses his tier 1 Night Stalker. Just feasting on the bottom lane. No
Oh,
Chain
Purple
Frost coming
Sky.
out here. Purple Sky lifted back up, thrown in. Persic trying to close the gap, gets the Dragon Tail out. Now Ducho arriving, bringing down the Dragon Knight. Thank you under the tier 1 tower
Radiant's middle
after
tower
the arrival
is
of
under
his Night
attack.
Stalker.
Does he wanna go?
I think he does. Life Strike forward, going to bring down the Lion. TP response from the Radiant, bringing Night Stalker back under the tower. Still has the wings to take him a fight, but will be controlled throughout.
No mana steal.
Very low. No mana, low mana, gets brought down with the Void. Huskar still alive, but taking a small nap. Looking for Hames, but Hames will burn down. Stick not
Radiant's
enough
middle
to save him.
tower is under
Shinigami might suffer the same fate.
He's gone.
Dies. Senku picking up 2 kills on his way out.
Toggle?
Toggle is
he didn't.
available. The burst damage. He's
Radiant's
stunned
middle
up.
tower
No
is under
chance.
attack.
He thought that the Dragon Tail wouldn't connect on him. He definitely could have toggled there and survives 100%.
Gotta account for those hard stuns here. And now Morphling dealing with some control of his own. KMC walking away. And he is fine.
Radiant's bottom tower
Stolen,
is under attack.
Stolen Breed Fire. That's actually a really nice spell for the Rubik to have. The burst is gonna be quite solid. All of the tier 1s will fall. This Blink Dagger of the Magnus really won't be that effective without the towers.
No, certainly not. Those early towers give you a really great focal point.
Lich
for
is
your
coming.
fights to develop around
Chain
Lich
in
on
10.
the way. Chain gonna be big. You know they want to cluster around whoever they get with this Magnus, but you know
Oh, they're
no
encircling
RP.
them.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's
Wrapped on
middle
both
tower
sides.
has
Night
fallen.
Stalker in on top of the Lion. Science lasting forever. Lion brought down. The stacks are spotted out. Dire want this economic advantage, and they're gonna start here on the Ancient stack. What's our RP situation looking like? 20
25.
seconds. Oh, Harry, this is a big fat L for the Radiant.
No, you cannot defend this. To be honest, I'd just leave if I was them. The only reason that they're maybe
Radiant's
staying,
middle
thinking
tower
they can
is
make
under
something
attack.
happen, is because of the Elder Titan, but even so.
Oh, you got to stomp on the
Radiant's courier
Huskar,
has
but
been killed.
still not confident
Radiant's
enough.
They
And
know
now
where the line is.
Lion! They find him out, they sniff him out, and dog in the street ran down.
Yep. He was trying to be sneaky, go from the other side, maybe find a finger, but the thing is that there was already a ward. Now that ward has been revealed, let's say, but it doesn't matter. It served its purpose. You got a Lion twice, and you got an Ancient stack away from the enemies.
Little return action. Rubik will go down. Still have an Earth Splitter, but you are low on mana. Thank you, jumping forward. Chain Frost bouncing. Fear on the Magnus. Won't be able to survive this one. The Splitter did come out, and the TP out will be successful, but you're burning in the fountain. Stay in the waters. It's not enough.
Dire are scanning.
Harry, I think it's falling apart here for Red Bulls.
Yep, quite a lot. Quite a lot. Definitely not good. It's hard to say what you need to do right now because you're just so damn greedy, right? You would think, okay, this guy's gonna make a play. Well, no, he's not because he needs to farm. Okay, then maybe the Dragon Knight is gonna make a play. Well, no, he's not. Anti-Mage, he's gonna die.
And Night Stalker making plays. You know, he got those 2 Lion kills, really enabling Ryu.
Radiant's middle
But
tower
what
is
the
under
heck?
attack.
Morphling in enemy territory goes down. A little return action finally for the Radiant as we see the massacre continue, led by Senku. on his Huskar.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh, extendo, not like this. Not like this. You don't have any mana on the Night Stalker, but you don't even need it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, not really. He is very strong, 4 points in Hunter in the Night. And just like that, things fall apart. Greed isn't the way that you should go. Anti-Mage, Magnus plus the Dragonite trio core isn't the smartest of approaches, I think.
No, certainly not when the other team can draft in a way that you just get ran at early on the back of this Huskar. I think it was a great pick to round out the Dire draft. Now with the S and Y finished as well, every method of control you have is reduced. It's starting to be an early draw of the curtains for me here in game 1.
Yep, does look pretty grim. The Roche hasn't been taken just yet, and doesn't seem like you even need it, right? The enemies can't really fight you. Speaking of, they will find a nice Rubik pick.
The blink! The blink, Ezekiel! He gets out.
Dire's top tower is under
Will
attack.
they? Oh no. He's styling. He's styling. Blink and Shikuchi, 2 massive spells. The Rubik does go down. Big Blink Dagger coming out in purple.
You know who, in which show there's a character named Ezekiel?
The Boys, for one. I'm not sure if that's the one you're referencing. Which show are you thinking about?
Walking Dead.
Ah, yeah. Also, yes.
Familiar.
Familiar. Oh, the blink forward on the Night Stalker. The grip holds Lion in place for a small amount of time, and it might just be enough to lock down this kill. Versik does purchase his blink before dying, so he won't lose that unreliable gold. A small dose of copium for you on this Sunday.
It's at least looking better for them. They will find Ezekiel once again. This is good. These pickoffs are gonna keep you in the game, get you to a point where you might just be able to get enough items to have a fighting chance.
What are those items that you're looking at? I mean, we've got Battle Fury timing, 3 blinks on the Radiant as well, and drums on Hames. Is there another item that you're considering?
I mean, Manta is the is like the main one as an anti-mage, right? It is your big one.
Manta going to be the next item on the slot for AM. And Ari, you know, something I just thought of. I can't wait until we see 3 heroes blinking around. I want this Morphling to go with the AM Morph, Rubik to steal it, and then just musical chairs being played around these team fights.
Illusions for the dead.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Uh-oh.
Dire's
KMC.
courier has been
And
killed.
thank you. A nice courier snipe coming out for the Radiant. No Lance, no S and Y.
Okay. Still, Senku with the Aegis, he'll be getting a tier 2. It's time to start mowing down the tier 2 towers. You need to get those outer towers out of the way so that you stop the potential big team fight from the other side.
It's going to help slow down the AM's progress across the map as well. Always having to respond to the split push that comes with this hero. Persic scouted out here. Is this the target you want? They will settle. Night Stalker, the silence running out. Earth Spike and Hex used in great ways, but the life break will come through at the end of the day. Lion brought down.
Still, 3k gold, it isn't that high, right? This first Aegis, it's not giving them all that much. You have it for another 2.5 minutes, and I don't think you're going to be getting all of the outer towers down. You might even put yourself in a position where a skewer back might kill you.
Yeah, I think maybe you get 1 at best, but even then you're introducing a fair amount of danger. Mag, RP. He is going for his second large item. Going to be the Aghanim Scepter. So Horn Toss might be the play. Probably not going to see it for like 5 more minutes, maybe.
At least.
Yeah.
But he's working towards it, and it's one of the better ones. I mean, you're still versus a Rubik, so it's not gonna be the easiest to catch anybody. But with layered initiation, with multiple blink daggers, you could create enough of a chaos to make it happen.
Radiant's top tower is
Oh,
under
and
attack.
Chaos gonna come out here. Dire gonna snipe away this Tormentor. TP in from Hames, but gonna be too slow. Shard now on Ezekiel. A friendly lift to put you on your way. Do you like this Rubik Shard, Harry? Or do you think
I think it's actually quite nice. I think it's quite nice. I not sure how much I feel about it in this game in particular, because your lift is probably exclusively going to need to be used to stop the Magnus when he's jumping in, but in a lot of the games it really does make a difference.
Under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
I think I most like the increased throw range. That's so fun.
Yep.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Where am I?
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Get an Aether Lens there, and of course with Arcane Supremacy,
Dire's bottom tower
really
is under
pops off.
attack.
Shigigami did steal the Wisdom Rune, or steal it back. Let's put it that way.
Bottom tower
Stolen Blink. Is Ruby gonna pursue? No, he's not that crazy. He blinks in, I think Antimage just pops the Manta and murders him.
Dire's middle
it's a
tower
counterspell,
is
though.
under attack.
Which, not a bad spell to steal either.
Oh, he didn't get the blink. Okay, okay. The coloring of the anti-mage
similar.
spells, yeah.
Oh, imagine if AM had gone the other facet, to where you could have the counterspell ally.
Yep.
Reflect the Finger of Death. Oh my god.
It used to be on the shard. No, it's still on the shard. Wait. So what does the other facet do? Let me check.
So it blocks. Whenever you have the facet, it also reflects instead of just
okay,
blocking.
okay,
But
okay.
AM wishing he had anything to block this gank from the Dire. Finally caught. Now Lion and DK in on KMC. Brought down the Morphling 1-for-1 tit for tat.
Yeah, but it's a 2 versus 5 effectively, right? So still favoring Yoru. But you are delaying. You are delaying. Delay is the name of the game. You'll get to one point where you do have your BKBs when this crippling fear isn't going to be a problem and this anti-mage can murder everybody. Is the Morphling buying a butterfly? No, he's buying a Lincoln Sphere and then he wants a butterfly. I guess versus a line, it's a necessity.
Fair purchase.
Yep.
But there are a lot of single target spells. Especially if your DK is with you, holding hands. You both just blink on top. Whoever gets it off first has the other to be reinforced with. Harry, we once saw this net worth lead shrunk down to 3K, but it's growing back here. Doubles to 6. Is this any cause of concern? Or cause for concern for the Radiant?
Not necessarily. I mean, obviously you would want it to be lower, but they took a Tormentor, they stole your Tormentor, so that is gonna be factored in. And the biggest thing when they had an Aegis, they were moving together, right? So you had an opportunity to outfarm them. Now that's just not gonna be the case because they're a little bit more split.
Yeah, Red Bull's doing a good job splitting the map, buying that time. Will it be enough? Anti-mage working towards that ultimate orb. What do you got? Going Scotty, you think? Oh, a big horn toss, but it's interrupted thanks to the Rubik here. Silence from the Night Stalker Ducho. And Rubik interrupting the efforts of the Radiant. Beautiful counterplay. There we go, the team tip coming out.
Top tower is under attack.
It's still nighttime, so Night Stalker can go in.
Dragon Knight going forward. Night Stalker to match his freak though. Life break from the Huskar and the Hurricane Flag across. Now they're going under the tier 2 towers.
Hex the Morphling!
Oh, Hex the Morphling, but you still have enough health. And the Huskar is gonna bring everybody down. Only
Radiant's
2
middle
remaining.
tower is under attack.
That was such a cool hex from the Lion, but yeah, ultimately you've lost 2 cores. The 2 supports that you've taken down really
No
doesn't
way.
matter.
Ghost supports down, and now this okay.
Too deep.
Titan will survive. Magnus is back up. You got to worry about the horn toss.
Radiant's middle
No
tower
Rubik to
has
save you this
fallen.
time.
He's fine. He's a nice dogger. He has better vision during nighttime. That was that good ward right there in the entrance to the big jungle from Red Bulls. It will allow them to go for that cool initiation, double horn toss, a double earth spike, but unfortunately you just don't have the follow up to burst them down that quickly, and it's gonna be even harder now with the Morphling having the Lincolns.
Oh, Morphling Lincolns. Something that you do not want to hear if you are on the Radiant. And also an Aghanim Scepter. Ooh, on the Huskar. Any of these heroes get taunted, you really need your save from the Echo Stomp Elder Titan. No big BKBs just yet, though. Really, not a single BKB here in the first 25 minutes of Game 1. Is that a little surprising to you, Harry, or do we want to save those 9-second durations until later on?
It seems that they just want to split push, and considering that they're very greedy, with late BKBs, they will win the game. I'm okay with it. I'm not 100% against it. It can backfire, but you know that you don't have those BKBs, so you play accordingly. You just try to defend your high ground, you split push, you give a kill, a support kill here and there. Deep in enemy territory.
We're gonna find a core kill in enemy territory, just like you said. Senku, gonna find the Magnus.
Dying as a core is not ideal, but he is the lowest of the cores, so not the worst thing in the world.
Which is rough considering the start that he got. Also,
yep, he had like 4k net worth at what, minute 7, right? It was it's pretty insane from his side.
Absolutely. And Shigigami playing the safe lane AM brings down the Rubik.
Beautiful.
Rubik had stolen Blink as well, so you know, you love getting that one back.
Yeah, he had a blink dagger and a stolen blink. But the thing is, the anti-mage jumps you, he kills you in half a second. That's just how it works.
Yeah. Tier 3 neutrals coming out. Gonna be a Paladin sword for the AM. Jury's still out for the rest, other than KMC. Do you have a favorite tier 3 neutral, Harry?
I used to have. It was Spider Legs. But,
oh my god, that's a name I haven't heard in ages. Spider legs.
Don't have spiders in America?
I don't talk about their legs in particular, but I mean, I guess when I talk about a spider, it'd probably be 3 things: the web, the eyes, or maybe the legs. But I can't tell you the last time I spoke about a spider's legs. Maybe with our Lord of the Rings rewatch that we did with the group.
Are you the type of guy like every New Year you will have to watch the Lord of the Rings?
Between the in-laws, the family, we usually throw it on the TV during the winter holidays, you know, and everyone's gathered around. That and our Discord buddies will do trilogy rewatches every now and then. Throw them up and let them run for like a day or so. But they're gonna run through Roshan on the side of Ryudan. Another Aegis. This time going the way of the Morphling. Do you want it on your Morphling at this point, or is Huskar still the frontier for you?
Yeah, Morphling is better because he can get bursted down, and you don't want that to happen. He's the main carry now. Huskar, I don't like though that he doesn't have a BKB. If he would have a BKB, it would be much easier for him to survive if he gets jumped.
DK, Harry, DK is gonna have to do the old Nightfall as we watch the Chain Frost.
Go!
Fucker sticks with it for a little bit. The Chain Frost is still coming. It's gonna stay on him. No, Hames! Hames, run! Oh, hands it off to Persic. Little game of snowball tag, you know. Never heard of
Snowball fight. Yeah, but the Tusk isn't here.
Have you ever seen the movie Zoolander?
Sounds
The comedy about the world of male models. Will Ferrell's in it. There's a gasoline fight.
I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say no.
A comical watch. Maybe not highly rated, but it's a very quotable.
Dire's bottom
Okay.
tower
If you ever,
is under
ever
attack.
need something to throw on mindlessly, it's one for the logs. Now Harry, 30 minutes here into game 1. It's like very close to a neutral win probability, just 5% in favor of the Dire. The shift to nighttime. What do you need off of this if you're Riodon? Do you need another pick?
You want to shove in all of the waves. That's the idea, right? So ideally you would want to bring people down, and considering it's nighttime, yeah, you can do it, but overall the best possible way is get to the enemy high ground, move all of them to the base, use that time to shove in the waves, and then go hunting when more than one wave is pushing into your enemy base. That is generally how you do it.
See if it works for Riodon as they sweep the map. Now, do you need to sweep the map as 5 here? Lest you get picked off?
No, you can't do it. Your anti-mage has to be split pushing all alone. That's how it works right now.
Oh, sorry, as Riodon. When you sweep across the map, the Dire. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. The thing is that when you're so close to the enemy base, you can move really quickly, so you are always very close to each other either way. So yeah, I guess you can call it that way.
Harry, there's a BKB on the AM. Could be the mark for a fight. The banner reinforcing the creeps. First tier 3 of the game to fall. Shikigami looking to bait out some spells here. Won't have any luck, and now they're in. The blink from the Night Stalker gets aware to that Dragon Tail. Morphling taking a nap, needs to wake up and keep hitting this Rax. A nice horn toss, but it's interrupted yet again by the Rubik. And fearful, Magus will fall. Dead for 15. On the backline, Shikigami doing a lot of work, brings down 2. Now Huskar control. Maybe in need of the Aegis on. No. Seku's buying a little bit of time here as the Morphling gets victim to the right click. No mana. Still has a dream. Will fall first. Life being consumed, and Shikigami's back in. No mana break, but Huskar no mana, so no problem. Morphling not able to get to the high ground. Short legs, and now he's gonna fall victim to Shikigami and Ames. Closes the
what a stun!
The guy gets the kills. Thank you. Brings down the DK as
He needs to do it alone.
He's gonna do it alone. Can he 2v1? Nice.
Oh, nice.
Spike to the high ground. Assault Cure's helping out a fair amount as well. And, fighting to the death here. Devastation across both lineups. This is coming out perhaps in favor of the Radiant, even though you lose a couple structures.
Yeah, most definitely. They didn't lose no Raxes. The melee ones will regen. It was your 9-second BKB on the anti-mage, so that's quite huge, but he got a lot of gold out of that when you get a butterfly, and you are gonna be golden. To be honest, the supports of Yoru, their positioning has been quite bad. You need to keep these two alive. If your supports are not alive, you are not doing damage with either Huskar or the Morphling, so that has to be the top priority. Like, we don't need to use our spells perfectly, we just need to be alive so that if our guys get initiated on, if they get jumped on, we can help. We can keep the enemies in place so that our guys can do the damage.
We see them planning ahead for that. Not necessarily in positioning right now because, it's in the moment. But they're both going Ghost Scepter on the Dire supports. You think this is a worthwhile pickup, or is it going to be a debate for the Lion?
You need the Ghost Scepters. It's actually quite smart, because even if you get found in the backlines by a Lion, the Dragonite and the Anti-Mage will be jumping you, and there's a very low chance that the Lion will be finding you. If he jumps that back, he's just gonna get blown up. So it is gonna be the big ones going for you, and on those you can react. It's not gonna be a blink instant hex on you.
Understood.
Top tower is under attack.
Also, Harry, for the Radiant, we've seen Rubik play the role of the heal here for the Magnus. Extendo blinking in, gets a great horn toss into a skewer, but it's always interrupted. You need to change your focus. Well, more on that here. Now Rubik under threat as Night Stalker goes in on the Lion, but 2 brought down. Purple Sky gonna clean up. Night Stalker having to play it scared here. Now left and pulled back in. DK finally coming online. Gets that crit stick. Level 20. Takes to the skies.
Yeah, game is out of control for Yoru. They've been controlling for 35 minutes, and now they're just weaker. That's how it goes. The anti-mage decided not to go for a butterfly, but actually get an MKB and make sure that this butterfly of the Morphling does absolutely nothing with level 25 anti-mage and his BKB. He might not need anything defensive, and I think he's right. This game, you cannot deal with him any longer. You need to kill him from 100 to 0. The Huskar jumps and you somehow burst him down, but it's so hard.
Especially, I think Hames has leveled up as this game goes on. He's did some really good echo stomps, buying time. And, you know, you always get your Extendo Magnus ready to help out when he doesn't have to be the one initiated. They go on AM for a change. It's welcome switch up for Magnus.
Let's see what they're
I've always wanted to be a giant.
what they're gonna do, but this is a rough spot to be in for Yoru. The next Roche is do or die for them. You need to make something big happen.
We need some repositioning magic coming out from the Morphling, you know. Just go into the morph into the Magnus, work with your Rubik to get a couple clippings, or maybe even a little fountain skewer coming out for the Dire, but don't know if the Red Bulls are going to put themselves in that dangerous position. Daedalus finished on Purple Sky as well with the Nemesis Curse. This damage is brutal. As a fight breaking out, the Lion already dead will buy back, and now the Horn Toss onto the Huskar, isolated away from his supports, will fall. Ezekiel a little late to the party. Too deep indeed. Good TV out. And murder streak continues. Shikigami brings down skills. Yeah. You have an AM problem. Only a 20-second cooldown on the Mana Void, but Dusha will dodge.
I always wanted to be a giant spacecraft.
They took too long. That's just the case, and when the time was for them to go for the jugular, they just weren't careful, and I think it's the supports of Yoru, and their positioning in these fights just hasn't been great. Every single time they're getting caught, and you are the ones with the Night Stalker. You're the ones with the extra vision, not the opponents.
You should be the ones doing the catching. As we see, full lane of Rax goes down mid. Top being threatened now. Last fortification being used.
Yep, that's gonna be the second lane of Rax. And if you look at Yoru, they're not that great at dealing with super creeps at all.
No. No, certainly not. Also, Roshan is up currently in his daytime office, so we'll be on the bottom side of the map. Is there any way for Ryudan to get back into this game? Oh, well, you know, I ask, and maybe I have my answer here. Shikigami, it will be silenced even after the Manta. Nice glimmer coming in from Persik. Has the BKB, and the fight developing. Persik on the run. We'll get hit with the adaptive strike, but a blink.
Animation looked like it hit him.
I know, it's crazy. That regen rune is a bait. Don't go for it, Lion. Oh my god. Can you imagine survive that only to go for the regen and just get hit with the blicky when you're in the water?
Yeah, you don't want that to happen.
Alright. Smoke play from the Radiant.
Radiant are scanning.
5 blink daggers in the game. One built into the anti-mage.
You lose this Roche fight as Yoru and you just call it GG. That has to work.
Persik blinks forward as now they are on the AM, the taunt. Going through it all, but a nice RP on Extendo, holding down the Night Stalker. Slept on the Huskar on the high ground, pulled back down. And Shikigami looking for a target. Can't find anyone. Silent, stunned. We're getting the run of it as the Huskar dead for 90. A buyback on Huskar immediately. Shikigami burning, but we'll try to get out. AMC waves forms, dodge the damage temporarily.
AM is not able to fight.
No, he's not. He's so low here as the Chain Frost bouncing in favor of the Dire. 3 dead for free. You just lose your Lich. It's an amazing turn of events here for the Ryudan fans in the chat. And it's Purple Sky looking to get out, but no mana for a DP. Will go down. As
they're back.
They are back, baby. But Harry, I got news for you. Anti-mage. Nope. I'm gonna farm neutrals. Never mind.
He didn't have his BKB, and I think that's a huge mistake there. They knew that the Dark Ascension was used because it suddenly became night, right? It's quite obvious. And you don't have a BKB on your anti-mage, and you put him to be the first point of contact. You can't allow that to happen. It's still a decent position for Red Bulls, but you have given Yoru right now an opportunity, right? They're not to be underestimated. A late game Huskar, like a late game Huskar is a problem, and he's gonna get a very late BKB. 9-second BKB, 40 minutes into the game is huge.
Absolutely. We've seen the devastation that they can wreak here on the Radiant Draft pre-BKBs. Just imagine. A little bit of debuff immunity goes a long way against this Radiant Draft. However, skill, let's take a look top. Oh, this Lich. Yep. Found out. Brought down in his prime.
That poor guy.
Yeah, ran away from his team. He had a family.
That's an anti-mage. I thought he was gonna continue split pushing.
Stunned
Ezekiel?
Splitter. Ezekiel going in, and now on the high ground we see the Dire. Shigigami on Ezekiel, but refreshing shard for the Ghost Scepter. Unreal plays. Thank you in with the Morphling. AM getting low.
Dying.
BKB dying. Gets away from the fight. Will it be enough? Purple Sky
Nope.
and AM dead for 100. They just used it on the Morphling as they recollect themselves on Riodon and the Ghost.
They don't have their main hero.
No buyback available. 500 gold short.
Magnus
on
needs
the
to do some magic, get him into the fountain, but I don't think that's going to be possible.
No, not with this Rubik around. Ezekiel has been playing lights out as far as counterplays on the Magnus go. Sleep. What do Morphlings dream of when they sleep, do you think? Maybe a river? God damn it. Extendo dreaming of a nice skewer here on KDMC, but it's just a bait taunt after the life break will spell doom for the Magnus.
Oh, Morphling!
The right clicks the morph. It's not enough. Oh god.
Okay, my heart can't take this, right? I came here for chill Dota. Like, what the hell is going on?
No chill at all, especially when Morphling joins the fray, brings down Hames. Summer Cape expiring soon. Elder Titan buyback, good call, Harry. Tier 4 is under duress. Can you save them? Big stomp with the waveform gets you out. Now, Tier 3 is your focus. 19 seconds until the anti-mage is up. Just don't know if they can buy enough time for the AM to arrive. They dodge sleep, and now Persic in, pops the Lincoln. Night Stalker running some good coverage here for the Dyers. The Finger of Death lands, Dragon Tail to follow. The damage is arriving, but dodges the Earth Splitter. KMC, God, on the Morphling.
AM is back.
AM's back.
Megas
dealing with now. Still a long ways out. You gotta make it.
He's gonna chase
soon. Chase only for the banner. Harry, it's a dire situation for the Radiant.
You have a Magnus, a Dragonite, and an Anti-Mage, so generally you are fine dealing with Mega Creeps. Obviously, it's not ideal, and Yoru now have a better chance of winning this game, but not by a lot. Look at that. Mega Creeps and only a 60% win probability just goes to show this late-game lineup of Red Bulls, just how strong it is. And, of course, on top of that, they have two laner racks on their side.
Oh, my God, yeah. You got big cleavers all around, you know? On the Radiant, so these oh god, our poor Hames almost diebacks to the Tormentor. First he's gonna get the shard. Purple Sky very low.
It's a level 25 Dragonite, man. Whenever I see the stats of this Dragonite, I cannot believe how this is allowed. 42 armor with what is that? It's 350 damage without Empower, and then he has 4k HP. Like, yeah, that's totally fair.
Unreal. And let's talk about the fire. No, not the fireball. I feel like that was picked up every game with the previous iteration of Dragon Knight before the split into the facets. You saw it a lot more frequently, but now you don't even need it.
No, not really. I think that Shard is just completely useless on this hero right now, especially because everybody is playing the Fire Dragon. You know that Fire Dragon, when first introduced, it was weak, so everybody looked at it as a joke.
Yeah, and who's laughing now? Who's laughing now? Dragon Knight on top, and let's take a look at our itemization here. As we're 43 minutes into the game. Recent pickup for the Night Stalker. Gonna be a Scythe of Ice. Big Hex coming out. Very good pickup. Stop the AM from blinking. Escaping could be doom for the
Or if you
Radiant.
make a mistake, you turn yourself into a piggy, right? That's
True.
that's one thing that you have to be careful of. Oh no, it only blocks. Yeah, he didn't go for the other facet. Okay.
So not as punishing as it could be. But I mean, having your 5,500 gold item blocked with a 20-second cooldown, not really feeling great on that either.
Yeah, not ideal, but much better than getting turned into a piggy. Okay, now it's a little bit better. Christmas has passed, so you're okay in that regard. Do you eat pork in the US as well when Christmas comes?
Not really a fixed staple of Christmas. I mean, usually there's like a ham is probably. So yeah, pork.
Yeah.
Christmas ham is probably the most like traditional food that would go with Christmas, I think.
In Serbia, we have a piggy genocide every single Christmas. How it goes.
R.I.P.
Yep.
I would say R.I.P. the goat, but you know, R.I.P. the pig.
If it can be spider pig, it can be goat pig. It's
Right.
closer.
So about those spider legs, favorite neutral item. Was it removed from the game or cycled out? I think that's my question of the hour.
What's the difference?
So cycled out means that it's just not in the current rotation of neutral items, but it hasn't been exactly X'd from the game or 76'd from the game. But removed from the game would lead me to believe that it's not coming back.
It's probably not coming back because they moved it to tier 4 at some point, and then they were like, nope, well, whatever. Even if you put it on tier 5, it's dumb. It's too strong.
Sure.
What was the name of the blinking item? The one at one point it allowed you to dodge.
Flicker.
Was it? Yeah, that was the best one.
Oh, Flicker was so good. I missed the mini Yule's effect as well on the.
Yep. Now it's only a zap.
Yeah. On our Stormcrafter? Yeah.
Yep.
Alright. Walls closing in on 2 lanes. Now that the Mega Creeps have had time to arrive, but a smoke move coming out from the Radiant. Night Stalker under the cover of his own ninja gear, though. Who's got to be your first target, Harry?
Just the supports. Get the supports on one side. On the other side, make sure that the Magnus doesn't get a big RP.
Oh no, they found the Radiant support. Haynes isolated here, but DK
Just
jumping the
surviving.
Lich. It's surviving it all as the Lich goes down. A buyback. Dead for 100 on the Elder Titan. Trying to go again, but Morphling in. He's found the Lion. The Glimmer Cape saving him at the last second, but will go down.
Mega Creeps entering base.
Mega Creeps on base. We've seen them in the game before. You gotta respect the push. The fight coming out on the high ground. Those games can bring down the Magnus. Morphling is controlled. AM in the fight as the DK gets low, falls down. AM the sole survivor.
Frank is gonna bump him so hard.
And AM taunted. The damage of the control. It's all arriving from the Dyers. AM low. Not gonna blink out in time. He dies. Jim picked up on the Rubik. Fight continues here. Looking for more. You're gonna be able to close on the base now. All of the buybacks in the game, aside from Rubik, have been used. I feel like now we're just gonna see a standoff that never
Giant
ends.
space crab.
You wait for Roche if you're Yoru, give it to the Morphling and you go in the game. I think you can do that, no problem. Or if you feel like you can get away with it, wait for Dark Ascension and then go. That's what you do.
Gives you the chance to find a really good target. Plenty of poke to get in and out, but no Roshan just yet. Wishful thinking. by the Dire.
Yep.
Hopefully we don't see it bait the Radiant into coming out too far. But Shikigami getting pretty far out there.
You have to. If you just stay in your base, then you're just putting yourself in a position where you can be jumped from all sides. Here, at least you're ready if you're getting jumped. What does the Night Stalker get with his level 25? Yep, the minus Dark Ascension cooldown. So basically, he's always gonna have it.
Terrifying. What a terrifying talent. The man's eternally airborne.
Eternal darkness. Feel like we're in Finland.
I wonder what their current daylight distribution is like up there. Poor folks.
It depends where. I guess there might still be a place where it's dark all the time, but it's a low amount of sunlight, probably in a big part of the country.
All right. Any big talents coming out? Our Lion is still level 18. I think Earth Spike in the cone is pretty insane.
Huge. It changes late game so much, because in late game you're not going to be thinking about everything, right? There's going to be so much chaos in fights, and then if the Lion is well positioned and focused, he can turn around fights. It's actually insane. I've seen so many games that the Lion with the level 20 talent just completely overtakes.
So here that, in addition, well, matched by the Dire, if we can get Lich to that level 20, Chain Frost on death. Just cast your Chain Frost, put your Ice Spire up, blink into the middle of it, go ahead and die again if you've gotten your Frost Shield off on a worthy target. And just let it roll.
See.
Waiting for Roshan. It's going to be the title of my autobiography, I think.
I think if a lot of Dota players write their autobiography, that's gonna be the title of their book. So, you need to send me which one is yours.
Alright, Control F, waiting for Roshan. Oh, there are 5,000 results. Abyssal finished up on Anti-Mage.
Huge.
Yeah.
Bursting people from 100 to 0. That's what you want to do. But Roach gets taken, you give the Aegis to Morphling, and you just slowly march towards the enemy base.
See if that slow march comes anytime soon. You do have buyback on the Huskar now. Everyone else is time gated. Your Elder Titan, about 40 seconds remaining. And a handful of gold, keeping him away from it. Waves crashing in, you know, Anti-Mage probably not. Oh no, you lose a tier 4 just to creeps. Feels bad, man.
They're coming.
Okay. This is it. They're coming. The British are coming. Okay. Bringing down the vision as you enter the base. Good approach here. Refresher Shard on the Night Stalker. Double Dark Ascension. Double BKB. Gonna be dangerous. Gets the vision up. Blinks forward.
Nice blink. Lion getting out of that one, it's so huge, right? If you lose the Lion there, I don't think you're capable of this defense.
No.
Even with him, it's hard.
Alright, the assault begins. Banner down. Second tier 4 now being dismantled. Shikigami forward on the Morphling. You lose the tower. Poking, looking forward. Night Stalker in, but getting controlled as the Horn Toss and the Skewer. Morphling back out of the fountain. They bring down the Lion for a minute and a half. Now you're
focusing the throne.
They're focusing the throne. They just will resurrect the Morphling as Hames being brought down. Refreshing Shard used on the Night Stalker. Virgin Pike back on Thank You with Fortification now. Can they bring down a hero? Oh,
Stolen RP.
RP controls the AM and brought down. Dead for 2 minutes. That's gotta be game. But Thank You brought back to the fountain. Waveform out on KMC, focusing the throne. GG is called. Riodon take it. 51 minutes here in game 1.
finally, right? It was such a long game. Yoru, they were winning for 35 minutes, and then bam, they make one mistake. They lose 2 lanes of racks with a lineup that is actually timing based, and somehow they take it back. I think they lost a little bit of focus there. They thought that the game was over. They were just gonna straight up be winning it, and then their supports made some positioning mistakes. But after they lost 2 lanes of racks, they're like, okay, guys, you know, let's stop and think about what needs to be done. And they played it slowly, they played it nicely, forcing out that anti-mage BKB, and then fighting around that Roche, not this last one, but the one before. It's where they managed to take the game back. So all power to them. Very, very nice performance there at the end of the game. But you need to be careful. Those kind of mistakes that happen around the 35-minute mark, more often than not, they do lose you games.
Absolutely, Harry. They took some time during those pauses to go out and maybe wash their face, come back refreshed, and say, "What are we doing? Let's fix our positioning." They do that, and they find victory in game 1. And I think that might be the longest game that we've had to cast, or had the chance to cast so far. Sure. What an absolute pleasure! But friends, we're going to throw it to a break before we bring you the action of game 2. So we'll see you in just a moment.
Disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. Where you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high
working to push you to your limits, growing stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side.
Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
Serotonin slightly late. Sequin in the light. Empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side.
Hello, and welcome back, Dota 2 fans in North America and worldwide, really. You know, we got Mr. Worldwide, Harry Freak, joining me on the mic today. Hello, Harry. Welcome back from our break. How are you?
Doing pretty good. Waiting for the next game to be as good as this one was.
Right. Finally, some good food, some good Dota. Can't wait to see what Game 2 holds. Maybe another AM. Probably not ban-worthy material. You know, I don't feel like it was particularly demanding. Just well played, you know.
Yep. I guess that's the case. But overall, Yoru for me still seems like a better team. Red Bulls, as I mentioned, we haven't seen much of them, but in that previous game we saw moments of brilliance, but most of them coming from Yoru's mistakes. So I'm still kind of hoping they put a little bit more effort into it for them to control the tempo.
Sure. Instead of waiting for those mistakes to happen. So for Yoru, maybe they are aimed at removing variables that could just interrupt their momentum, introduce a hiccup into the game. While Red Bulls, what do they do well, you feel, that they could build around? I know we haven't really seen a ton. We don't have a ton of data, you know, a ton of like visible testimony to their play. But if you had to find one thing that Red Bulls do well that they can build on, what is it?
They're okay at split pushing, so their individuality in terms of individually communicating, right, what you're doing around the map so that everybody does their job and they do a lot of split pushing has looked solid in that game. That's the reason why they managed to extend it that much and then get to a point where they're just they can fight back, let's put it that way, but they were way too greedy. So if they can utilize that in a way that they can capitalize with kills rather than just split pushing and hoping for farm and timings, I think might be a way to go.
Okay. All right. I like the way you think, Harry. I think maybe a Spectre perhaps plays into that strat kind of nicely. But obviously, you have to have a good start and kill opportunity for that Spectre to shadow step to. I do recall seeing a Nyx band out, so maybe that was something that Yoru were aware of and just didn't want to play against. But we will be getting underway here pretty soon, and I want to see something new. I want to see, I don't know, what's a hero that we haven't seen in a long time. We probably won't have any reason to see it. I don't particularly miss Arc Warden by any chance. I think that hero is in the dumpster at the moment, but certainly plays into that split push mentality that Red Bulls seem to have. But that's one hero that you don't want to play just for the sake of playing it. You got to have a specialist. And friends, we do have a game too. Our draft is live. Let's go ahead and get there.
Yep, let's get into it. I'm looking at the bans. There's not going to be any much difference from the previous one, right? That's kind of what we expect.
Yeah, no big differences coming out. I don't believe we had a Lycan ban early on from Yoru in the previous series, so the Red Bulls respecting the Night Stalker this time.
Yep, they get rid of it. It was really one of the biggest problems, right? The vision onto the supports is what created a problem in that game. So you do not want that to happen.
No, certainly not.
10 seconds
Who are some other high vision heroes we could be worried about other than this Clockwork?
5 seconds
The Nyx, I guess. Yeah, there it is. It got banned out, but pretty much Night Stalker is the only real vision hero left in the game.
What a sad state we've been reduced to. F's in chat for all of our vision buddies out there. Venomancer, would you consider him a vision-based hero?
Sure. Yep.
Radiant team ban.
Support monkey, rarity these days, so heavily favored in the mid-roll.
10 seconds remaining.
I do enjoy his shard, though. Flexibility it gives you to get in and out of exchanges. Pretty valuable.
So, let's see. What will they open with on Yoru?
I'm gonna stay a Magnus.
I'm
gonna be.
Yep.
I'm gonna go crazy.
You are. You're too crazy, man. We need something that's more.
Whoa,
more likely to
Malibu.
happen.
Calm down, Malibu. You're getting wild out there. Oh my God, I'm wrong. I've never been wrong before in my life. Bat Rider, strong opening. They reduced the vision duration from Sticky, right? It's not as strong as it used to be.
10
No.
seconds remaining.
Definitely not.
5 seconds
I
remaining.
mean, Bat Rider is just not the vision hero that he used to be. That's just how it goes. This hero has been nerfed a billion times and it still does the same thing and it's still super strong. I cannot believe it. Remember when they first reduced the range of the lasso and there was like, okay, unplayable. Then they removed the vision from the Firefly. Okay, unplayable. And it's more and more and more and more. And well, now we are in a position where
Radiant team ban.
Still played.
can still be played.
Oh, yep. Sticky Napalm no longer grants vision. Guess when that change happened?
2020.
No. It was just last year, 2024.
Okay. Yeah,
And,
I've lost track of
5
time.
seconds
It's
remaining.
It all bleeds together, Harry. It's insane.
Yep.
May 26th of 2024. So almost coming up on 1 year.
Radiant team
No extra
ban.
vision from Sticky Napalm, and Red Bull's going to snatch that DK for the first pick. How do you feel about that?
Well,
Dire team
I'm fine with it. Like, DK is super strong, and I'm kind of surprised that these teams are not putting him in the ban phase first.
Or hell, even playing him in the carry role, honestly. I think maybe if they go with a little more conservative draft here on Red Bulls, they could have a chance. But please, no more AM Mag as your other cores. You need someone to take the economic hit.
Oh, we got to see a Shadow Demon. That is like the counter to the Bat Rider. You're slowing down, you save people who are lassoed. It's not bad.
Radiant team, Dire team pick.
No, not bad at all. Phoenix banned out in Game 1 makes his appearance here in Game 2.
Behold the horn of
And Yoru, they bring out that Magnus that I just simply knew was going to arrive on the board. Can't stay away for long.
No.
10 seconds.
He's always gonna creep in somewhere.
5 seconds remaining.
Makes sense. See, they currently don't have anything to really combo with the Magnus in terms of empower. And Rubik once again. Every time.
Oh, snatched away. Yep. I mean, we saw how effective it was last game with Yoru. Just telekinesing the Magnus every time he jumps in.
10 seconds.
Interrupt his
remaining.
wombo combo. You know, so you can just itemize against it, but why
5
not
seconds
just
remaining.
steal the RP? Steal the Supernova.
Stealing the Supernova is pretty much impossible, right? You have to have an Ether Lens, you have to be out of range, and as soon as he comes down, you need to click on him. But Phoenix can just spam the W, and the Fire Spirits are most likely going to be coming out in time.
Yeah, certainly a difficult one to snatch for your own use. All right, 3 pieces on the board per side now. What do we want? No Timber, no Alk, no Beast. Looking for an offlaner here for Red Bulls.
We saw that Mars. I don't think that's the way that they're gonna go, though. You did mention the Tide Hunter in yesterday, and you got it right. I feel like Tide could be a good one here.
All right, a delayed arrival of the Tide Hunter. The Red Bulls snatch up the Lina while it's still available. Want to have a fiery start to the mid lane.
Yep.
We don't. There's no way we see another Huskar, right?
5 seconds remaining.
Well, I mean, there's a chance. Not impossible. So it's no, actually no, right? Because it's a Lina in the mid lane, so very unlikely. I guess we're maybe gonna be seeing some melee hero that's gonna be able to outfarm the Lina. That's probably where we should be looking.
Shaker,
Radiant
Earth
team
Spirit.
back.
I think I would favor Earth Spirit, but Harry, Yoru heard my suggestion for Red Bulls and took it right away from us. Don't they know that it's rude to eavesdrop?
Dire team ban.
Cool. I really like to see a Spectre, but overall, Shadow Demon is actually a pretty solid hero versus a Spectre. If you sometimes make a mistake with the Spectre, let's say you don't have a Manta, you get close to the Shadow Demon, he uses the disruption on you, the illusions will rip you apart. So, you know, those things can be a problem, and later on in the game, you get an Aghanim Scepter, you break the Spectre, bye-bye.
Yeah, might be playing into the hands of Red Bull here.
And we'll see.
10 seconds remaining.
We'll see how it goes.
Shaker Tiny Band out. No
5
Brood, no
seconds
Enigma.
remaining.
Man, those are 2 heroes I would have loved to have seen here.
Oh my god.
We'll change of pace.
Oh my god, why do I always have to cast with these dirty players? Whenever I cast with T-Panda, he's like, my favorite hero is an Enigma. Yeah, figures, right? How come you didn't say that your favorite hero is somebody cool, like an Invoker?
You don't think Enigma's cool? Oh, come on. What's not cool about him?
We are not in 2011, 2012, where it's like a 5-man black hole. No, we are in, I'm going to create these Eidolons and I'm going to push a tower. And now I'm going to create more Eidolons and I'm going to push more towers. And I'm super, yeah, very, very fun hero to play and watch. And then casters are going to be making up some bullshit like it's the threat of the black hole and then they're keeping us tensed up. But no. Our colleagues are not right. It's definitely not fun. There's the... a good hero versus a lean in lane, and really, you have no jumps for this sniper.
No, until you get a blink on your DK. But if he's gonna be playing to that pause 1, that blink is not really gonna be coming out anytime within like the first 35 minutes, I think. Okay, what's your plan, Harry? What do you got for us?
Put the Dragon Knight in the off lane, pick a PA, right? We've seen so many PAs. You have Break for the Spectre. You are the hero versus a sniper. Let's go.
Choose your hero.
Well, we're going to see that tide.
Dude, I'm so hungry. I think I could eat a krill. I don't know. What about you?
Well, you're going to first have to tell me what a krill is, so then I'll give you the answer.
That's the Tidehunter voice line. Krill is a very small type of fish. They are crustaceans. They're like little. Imagine a lobster shrunk way.
Spell it for me.
Krill.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Tiny little guy, but the Krill Eater himself is here in the second game, but it will be taking Kraken Swell. No other really crazy. No other crazy facets here on the board for Yoru or the Red Bulls. But Harry, is there a draft that you favor one over the other here?
I'd go with the Yoru draft. I think they're taking this 1-2-0. The Spectre is solid versus a lot of these heroes. The Tidehunter later on gets ripped apart by the Desolate. The Sniper is very hard to catch here. There is opportunities. Lena's can sometimes find him. But overall, I'd say that you do not push towers super quickly. Your team fight is maybe better, but you have worse vision. You have worse catch. If an egg is well positioned and Lena is found, then even your team fight is not all that great. I see a lot of things going the other way. But one thing that you do have is faster farming. So if they can utilize that faster farming this time around, the pace could be on their side. It can work out.
All right. Well, Harry, I think my prediction lies with you as well for Yoru. But let's go ahead and get into this game too. And friends, if you are just joining us, welcome. We are now in game 2 of Yoru Riodon versus Team Red Bulls. And of course, you have Harry and myself, Malibu, to bring you through this action as Yoru look to continue their lower bracket run. A nice disruption off the bat here on Ezekiel. Shigigami going to continue forward. Gush coming out, but a big flame break onto every hero on the goddamn map coming out. Shrapnel and Skill will pick up the first blood. As predicted, it shall be.
Yep, and that is an issue, right? Because we talked about timing, farming stacks, stuff like that. You give the first blood to the other side. Not ideal. Is it? Wait. Am I seeing it well? Is that an offlane Bat Rider?
Ezekiel is playing the Magnus, and Dusho, the offlane player, played Nightstalker last game. He is on the Bat Rider, so this very well could be a pause 3 Bat coming to town.
I guess when there's a Tide on the other side in the Rubik, doesn't make much sense to be playing a core Magnus.
No, the action not stopping anytime soon. Skill trying to walk away from the illusions. But he's gonna lose a career.
Has been killed.
Nice little gold, and no sentry available now for the Phoenix.
Stupid slow couriers.
Where's a Marcy when you need one, right? Get those couriers leveled up.
Yep.
I can't tell you how many times I've had friends baited into going for a courier, but it gets away with one pip from the level up.
So wait, when it's a flying courier with the Marcy, the range heroes need 3 hits, right?
Yeah.
Oh boy. So they cannot kill it, basically.
Yeah, even melee would need 2 at that point.
Yep.
Flame break into the shockwave top, early aggression. But Ames takes Magnus off of the case with this disruption.
I expected Ducho to be going for the stick and napalm damages buildings because they are kind of lacking on the tower taking department, but no, he went for stoked on the Batrider. Interesting.
Wonder why? Maybe because they just know that they're going to be very active here in the top lane, fighting all the time. It is a brawly lane up here as Ezekiel now the focus of both safe laners. We'll get away. Ducho 7-0 to the 6-0 DK. Both cores having a pretty solid time so far. The stick lane, if I've ever seen one.
Oh, the sniper is farming way too good. The laning phase of this hero is dumb. Sometimes very hard to deal with. And you know, when you pick a Lina, you expect to do well in a lane. Yeah, not versus a sniper.
Spectre doing decently well in terms of CS area, but that HP just whittled down. Maybe I would say chopped down, honestly. Gosh, let's fade bolt.
For a Spectre, it's fine, right? So every Spectre player, they always repeat this, and I'm kind of sick of hearing myself repeat it as well. If I'm playing a Spectre, I do not care about my lane. I want the other lanes to go well. That's what you want, because you're gonna be coming back into it with your ulti. That's how it goes.
Yeah, Senku 14-5. Lina just getting her first deny as we look back to the bottom lane. The other lane's going decently, but KMC just not able to get in there. Phoenix will bring down the Rubik, maybe finally buying a little bit of space. Extend it with a slow right click. Fairy Fire saves him. And now a salve. No mana for the Gush to cancel that either. It's KMC trying to drag the wave, finding a little bit of purchase under the tower. We'll get that, a little banner creep. Back to the mid lane.
Senku is killing him.
Oh, another shrapnel won't do it. Purple Sky barely surviving. And no more shrapnel charges.
Yep, if he had one more, that was Purple Sky going down. Or maybe if he got only one hit in, he got scared there for a second, didn't know what to expect, and just went out. And it's better that way. No reason to risk your life, to risk potentially losing this lane that you already won.
Yeah, I think Rubik may have had a TP available after his death there, so he could have contributed and saved Lina. And now, Magnus out of the tier 1 tower will fall. Shikigami. And Hames bringing him down. Disruption, keeping the Bat Rider under the tower. Eats another one, and Purple Sky with the rotation. Ducho finding a little bit of danger here. No Firefly just yet, being level 3, will fall to the combined forces of the Dire.
Yeah, well, that other lane isn't going too well, so the Spectre isn't going to be super happy. I guess KMC is fine because his lane is going okay-ish, but ideally you would want this Batrider to do a bit better. He's going to be your main playmaker. I mean, your playmaking lane is top, and that one is losing, so Sniper is going to have to pull everybody's weight, probably.
Yeah, I mean, Sniper is certainly poised to do just that.
Going for Purple Sky.
Seku, no shrapnel charges. We'll just have to waddle down, try to find the Lina. Stays on the high ground, giving himself a little more vision. And a game of peekaboo might just turn deadly.
No TP on the Lina, so this is already a catastrophe for her. You can just go back to the lane. I don't know why he's chasing, to be honest.
It's a pride thing. Shrapnel brings Lina low, not in range for a right click. Ezekiel wants the kill. The shockwave doesn't hit.
Nighttime vision?
Phoenix.
Also nighttime movement speed.
Gotcha. Surprise. And one shot from Senku will do the Lina in.
Yep, when will he have a TP? In 10 seconds. Okay, so he at least did buy time, so that when he respawns, he can come back to the lane. But it's definitely not looking good for the Lina. They might not have, other than the Spectre, much jump for the Lina, but if you are super underfarmed, the Spectre will be enough.
I think that's a good way to look at it, buying time for that TP to come off cooldown here. But cooldown's being used. KMC tossed back into the fray.
Has
Another
sticks.
anchor smash. The stick will save as now.
Oh, he missed the
still
fire
looking
spirit.
For the Rubik, what a missed fire spirit. It's going to be an expensive mistake. You do get the Rubik. In a
KFC?
side, level 5 KMC turned into KFC. And now mid, Purple Sky going to be brought down by the duo. Ames answering with a TP, but it's a late response.
Oh boy, Purple Sky is being bullied. Did he get mad yesterday when he was being bullied? Or was it
No,
something
that
else?
was the player from Dead Dynasty.
Yep, you're right.
Oh man, I haven't seen a blow up that big in a very long time. As we see Shikigami get blown up. Timely rotation from 3 Radiant Heroes, and Yoru off to the races in game 2.
Spectre is level 5, so Shadow Step is gonna be coming fairly soon, and then these rotations are gonna be even easier. You might not even need rotations, it's just the Spectre would have been enough top, just like the Sniper was.
Absolutely, Harry, and we do see Spectre queuing up that Orchid Malevolence. So first item Orchid, gonna make any saves, any escapes, hard pressed to be successful. KMC receiving the wrong end of the anchor there. And top side. Oh man, the levels are so big here for Yoru.
I think you just want to be killing the Shadow Demon. That's probably the main thing, right? For the Spectre, you find the Shadow Demon, you Orchid him, you take him down. You have a solid amount of lockdown on your other heroes. If you go deep, size the Shadow Demon, and like the formation of your enemy starts breaking apart, there's going to be a lasso target, there's going to be an RP target. The Sniper will be able to keep his distance and do the damage. This Orchid is perfect if coordinated well with the team.
Yeah, Harry, man, Tidehunter going for the Vlads, which given the current meta, I mean, it's par for the course. DK never going to get a Blink Dagger. Lena, I mean, Travel's going to be her first item. Ags is just a pipe dream. I really don't see how they ever get on top of the Sniper.
Very hard. It is going to be very hard. You are going to have the blink on both the Dragonite and the Tide, and that's your play. Jump in first. That's what you do. Jump in first and then wait for the counter initiation. And once there's a counter initiation, you go Ravage. That is an ideal fight for their side.
Right, we'll have to see if Yoru play into the jaws of the Dire. But 3 heroes top. And our first Spectral Step mid onto Purple Sky. But Senku maybe overextending just when we talk about it. Ezekiel making the trip down mid as well. On the 4 mag, and you know, we thought Senku maybe bit off more than he could chew, but gets out just fine.
Is okay. And with the Sniper early on, especially during nighttime, you can posture aggressively. Your stats are actually not half bad with the hero. Early on, you're not really looked at as that squishy because your damage output is so high that nobody will really be able to trade with you, and it's a level 5 freaking Lena. Just let him go.
Go down as we see. Lena TP in, no Laguna Blade just yet. Brought into the right click of the Sniper. Gonna be another death on
My
your
god. And they didn't even kill the Phoenix. I mean, he got super low. I thought they were at least gonna be taking him down. Spectre did die, as you mentioned, the first Ravage. Not really expected the solo Tide to get that kill.
No, the Spectre had to be gaming it though, you know, pushing it to the limit, and then gets caught with a Gush Anchor into a Ravage, you know. Unaware, and now Spectre looking for her Vengeance Torch. On to Hames here. Will go out. Back to farming the bottom lane, and Shadow Demon does fall now. Ezekiel on mode dodge. A cheeky juke. Gets him out of dire vision.
This is... They're just being outplayed. They're being outplayed, they're being outmaneuvered, and it's all stemming from the mid lane being a catastrophe. A level 5. Okay, now 6 Lena, 9 minutes in. Oh boy.
3.5 level disadvantage compared to the Sniper.
Yep.
You got Supernova as well on Phoenix. TP's coming mid. We'll see. This might be the last-ditch effort. 9 minutes in, and hey, a little disruption save. Can you get a kill opportunity?
Bat is mid as well.
Bat wants to show up, spreading some sprinkles of fire. Skill gets another one.
Nobody's farming top lane. There's gonna be a big wave that will move into the tower. The Dragonite is farming the Ancients, and there are some stacks, but they're not like super huge. So you didn't really capitalize on your Shadow Demon stacks. Your Tidehunter isn't farming the stacks. You haven't taken any towers. You are not defending the mid lane tower, and you're a Tidehunter lineup. Ooh, it doesn't get much worse than this. Really, I don't know how many bad things we can say. At least maybe Extendo can get this tower. So that is gonna be the saving grace, I guess.
Saving graces might just be a little too far, few and far between. Extendo the level 9, looking to do the lion's share of the work as far as experience is concerned. Building up a lot of early itemization. We see him pick up the Soul Ring into the Wand. If you have any hopes, it's going to be gathered up and mounted behind an assault with your Tidehunter. Okay, as you mentioned, recovering a little bit on some stacks. Mask of Madness now available to Shikigami.
Yeah, at least he's gonna be farming a bit faster, and you definitely need it. One good thing is that this Tide is super farmed, but the bad thing is he's not going for any playmaking items. He won't say Mage Slayer, so still take some time. Goodbye.
Lane's being made mid. Telekinesis with the disruption buys time for Persic to not die immediately. Spectre just gets some assist gold. And now
they see the watermelon, they get out. It's not watermelon season just yet.
Nah, still in the ground. This watermelon not ripe for the picking, but walks down mid lane all the same.
Spectre approaching the Orchid. That's gonna be the bane of the existence of the 3 squishy heroes on the side of Red Bulls. This is looking quite grim. I'm still looking at this Tide as, okay, he's super farmed, but your killer, your murderer, the one that needed to be capitalizing on when the plays are being made is completely shut down, and I don't know when this Lina is gonna come back. He needs to get every single kill in every single fight, and that's very hard to happen. Look at him. He's just, as the bots, he has no mana to farm the jungle even.
No, I think you are you're redlining here on this Lina quite early. Fortunately, you do have the shovel, so you could maybe just farm around the hot tub area, continue to dig up some water runes, refill your bottle off of that. But I feel like it is an omega stretch at this point to stay on the map for any discernible amount of time. As Ezekiel falls to the Tidehunter, use the Ravage. I mean, something of note. Extendo using that Ravage on cooldown.
Well, that's nice. I like that. I think that's what you need to do when you're this far behind. Just continue, get a hero off the map whenever you can.
Agreed. And you know, maybe that commits Ryudan to overextending, knowing that there's no Ravage. It puts them in like a less favorable fight position. But they are proving to be rather patient here.
The golden isn't all that high, so
just 1k of a difference here. Kind of surprising. Full Maelstrom finished on the sniper, so probably not going to lose this mid tier 1 anytime soon.
No, that's not going to be happening. So he wants a Dragonlance, and then of course the Hurricane Pike for the sniper. Already has a Maelstrom. Now is a little bit of a farming time. You've taken down 2 of the main tier 1s. Maybe you can help your Batrider with his Blink Dagger reveal, but other than that, the sniper is mostly going to be hitting creeps now.
Let's see, this Batrider in the off lane. Just in case you're joining us, it is a position 3 Batrider. Don't get it twisted. Arcane's in the Blink Dagger on the prowl. Spectre at the ready with Haunt, or the Spectral Step rather. Still about 10 gold away from the Orchid, but the Courier will be in flight for quite some time. No silence just yet.
Yep, he needs a little bit of time. Lucky at least for Red Bulls that this smoke didn't find anybody, so they are gonna They're gonna be remaining alive, and Lina is slowly but surely gaining some farm. You need to get towards the Diadem Scepter. It's gonna take longer than usual, but
Radiant's middle tower
as long
is
as you're
under
not
attack.
dying, eventually you're gonna come back into the game.
Yeah, Harry, a little, maybe, I don't know, a little nerdy detail. The DK, certainly a bastion of hope now for the Dire. Big beefy strength guy, but with Promulgate, the Shadow Demon Facet, you get max
Dire's top
percentage
tower is under
HP,
attack.
right? Or it might be current. But that percentage that you gain on a hero like the DK or the Tide, massive. Right?
Yep,
Massively
yep.
nice. Uh-oh. Ezekiel. He's got a TP, but the Rubik steals the skewer. This is a big steal for Persic here. And a bit of a gift given
Early.
Dire.
Ah, he didn't get it.
No.
It's so the disseminate still doesn't say, man. If the target is an enemy, they lose 11% of their health. Is that max or no?
Don't
Why
know.
did it say current or?
If you're out in chat, help the Harry Bros out.
I think it's max though.
Yeah, that makes sense. Right?
Yep. The way that I've seen the spell work, right? The amount of
Just
HP that you
chunks.
get to lose. Yep. It's a big one.
All right, skills getting stunned up, brought down. 2 gifts given to the Dire back to back now.
Yeah, and I'm surprised about this, right? It's nighttime, so the sniper should be pushing a little bit aggressively, and you can use it. Okay, they're gonna try to
There
go
it
for it
is.
now.
Second
Nice
step
disruption.
in and out. Disruption to save. Dude shown now with his hands in his pockets will be sent back to the grave. 20 seconds, 30 seconds in the fountain.
A
And
bounty which my matriarch will
the
prize.
stocks are rising.
Dire's
For the Red
bottom
Bulls.
tower is under attack.
I mean, it isn't the timing of Yoro at the moment, but they could at least be utilizing this sniper vision to do a little bit better. At least not bleed away these kills. Other than that, the side of Red Bulls, they're playing a lot together, and they are still regaining ground in the game. Not something that you see too often. Usually, when you're playing together too much, you start losing even more in terms of gold.
Absolutely, Harry. And I think it's just simply off the back of misplays from Ryudan. I wouldn't say them gross over misplays or over extensions, but punishing nonetheless. Blink Dagger soon on Magnus. Big timing on your support.
Yep.
Vestal on our Phoenix as well.
Why are they not going for the RRP? Why doesn't anybody like it here in North America? And in Europe, there are people who go for it as position 4s, and it's actually quite nice that minus 20-second cooldown makes a difference.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, I don't know. I've not seen RRP in a single match. Even my own pubs.
Dire's
Haven't seen
bottom
it.
tower is under attack.
You haven't watched let's say Eki play or 9 class play
No.
position 4 Magnus with the RRP?
No, I've seen a couple of games on Eki, but I don't think I've ever seen him play as support mag. And
Okay.
9 class, no. Usually playing outside of my normal time watching or time spent
Yeah.
watching Dota, I think.
Yeah, I guess you're sleeping at that point.
Could really nerd out and go watch a replay. Ooh, Purple Sky gets that shield rune bottled. Might have to use it here.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And KMC finding an opportunity. Silence the Shadow Demon, but will be out just as quickly as he was in.
Yep. I think that's smart, right? You're at least making sure that all 5 of the enemy heroes are centered around the mid lane. And I think Yoru, they finally understood what their opponents are doing, and now they're capitalizing on it. They force something around them, and then they go back to farming. Force something around them, go back to farming. Was that under vision? I think they just moved out of it, but towards the top, so the Spectre should know something could be coming his way.
Yeah, believe so. We do see a smoke move come out.
Nice.
And skill 6 spots it. What a good break coming out from the Phoenix.
Sniper? He is staying on the bottom a little bit too much. He has a shard in the Hurricane Pike, so his mobility on the sniper is actually quite high.
God, 12k net on our sniper here already. That's insane.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
The offlane boys, though, from the Yoru, in some dangerous positioning. The smoke's still active on the Dire now, expiring. Batrider gets the TP, but Mag will not be found.
Fine. I don't think he's gonna stay there for a minute and a half. Just please don't do it.
Oh, he blinks north. Maybe he gets a courier or two. What do you think? Yes, no, maybe so. Oh, he finds it.
What one?
One. Oh, the quick reaction from Hames, though. Ezekiel will get the TP out. Escapes just fine. And now fight Bruin mid. Ducho on the offlaner gets the lasso, setting up a kill for the Spectre. She is in for the full Monty this time, but the Laguna blade dodge! He goes out! What a gamer! What a gamer!
Got stunned from afar. That is still fine. Oh, that is a very defensive egg, but they cannot come high ground.
No. Perhaps a little premature, but, you know, it does save your Phoenix.
This is what you want to do. Just make sure that you're not bleeding away kills, and from time to time get a pick off. At some point, your Spectre and Sniper are going to get strong enough.
Harry, I don't know about you, but I love me some standoff Dota. Inspirational. Hints. Well known, I think. God, I want to blink dagger on this Tidehunter. So bad. He's getting there. Purchased a shard already, though. Very rich offlaner.
Very rich offlaner. Right, but he needs that blink. Once he gets the blink, that is when he becomes dangerous. That is when you're going to be a problem for the sniper. You know that the concussive grenade cannot be used when you're rooted, so you are you're not going to be moving much. The Hurricane Pike can help you, but the concussive grenade will not. Which is a bummer. I feel like it should be allowed to get used, but it doesn't move you at least, right? So that you do have that knockback on the enemies.
So the dead in the water, is that a leash or a root?
A leash, okay. Yeah.
So the same restriction applies to concussive.
Yeah, it's the same. I think there should be no difference.
I'm feeling Senku sees it coming ahead of time, and you know, very similar to the Matrix, just slows into bullet time on the sniper and throws the grenade out, dodging the cast range. It could be some copium coming out.
He's a little bit short to be Neo, though.
He's the 1 meter tall.
Oh my god, I thought it was only the girls making fun of short men, but
no. Hey, short kings are real, as we see the real come up and bring down the Batrider. No offlaner for the Radiant. Now has Extendo on the back line. Spectre in, Spectre out. Another egg coming out here. Persic wants to bring it down, but will have to back out. And Ezekiel goes forward. Doesn't get anybody on the skewer. Shikigami looking for another stun. Phoenix will die.
And Kravage is ready.
Oh my god, Senku has to make some space here. If he goes for creeps, that Blink Ravage would have just ended it.
Yep, very smart pullback. And this is the thing, they didn't have their Batrider, that is their main catch. So if you had your Bat, you probably would have been able to get one kill and then the chase is on. But without that one opening, you cannot continue.
Certainly not. As we see Radiant continue down, Extendo. Maybe extendoing his stay a little too long.
You should get away. Yeah, you're fine, I guess. It's the problem is that in a minute and a half it's gonna be nighttime again, and that is when the sniper is really gonna be problematic in terms of vision, right? Because at the moment you actually do have some jumping power with the Tide Blink in the shard, but if you cannot find the enemies or cannot find the real ones, or you get found before you want to be found, it's going to be a problem. And during nighttime the sniper does bring that one, so the positioning is going to be much easier for Yoru.
Oh, the positioning coming out here. Both teams poised to meet. Dead in the water, but what the hell? And it's a crazy blink. Now Extendo overstaying. Hit with the RP, but a lift from the Rubik and a disruption from Hames. Realize enough time for the save, and the Ravage comes out after Magnus is dead.
He's alive.
A reset and a living Tide Hunter for now, but not for long. Dead on the back line. Now Bat looking to get out, but will not have any such luck. BKB Shikigami bringing down the Bat and maybe a Courier. No Blink Dagger, but gonna use the egg here. Shikigami going for the reset, knowing Radiant Reinforcement's still around now. Purple Sky gonna get hit with the Glimmer, but there's a Sentry nearby. Disruption used on Hames as Lina goes back in, hits the stun, but it's not enough to save her life. Phoenix will give up their life for the cause. And now Senku looking to walk down Shikigami, but that's 55% physical damage reduction on DK. Not gonna happen.
I think he intentionally there stopped Dicker's dive. I don't think he got lifted up or stunned by the DK. He just decided, oh, I'm gonna stay here. Well, then you're gonna die. So the Phoenix definitely could have lived there. I'm really liking that he's like very easy on the trigger when it comes to using his egg, because it really does make sense in a couple of those situations.
In the area, I think they're gonna go for a kill mid or top. Actually, KMC finds the Rubik, the Spectral Haunt, doing a lot. Putting in the work. Persic does lose the Courier as well. No Arcanes for you, and a Shadow Blade now. Big disruption coming out. Will it be enough? The Bat Rider stunned up. Shockwave doing a lot of work, but not gonna get you out of that one.
Yeah, Ducho is definitely not comfortable on the Bat Rider. He has been making mistake after mistake, being caught when he doesn't need to, and he's actually a big part of their lineup. His jumps, he needs to be the one to start things off, right? Because his jump is going to be opening up the vision for the Spectre and the chaos for the Magnus and the Phoenix to use their spells properly.
Maybe not the best time to pick up an offlaner that you're a little uncomfortable on when you're up 1, and it could just lock it out quickly in a 2-0. But, you know, chase your bliss. That's what I always say.
They are trying their best. They're still in a good spot though. Once there's a Silver Edge on the Sniper, which he's gonna have fairly soon, the Tide Hunter and the Dragon Knight are no longer going to be a threat. You're gonna be able to kill them from 100 to 0.
Dual scans coming out here. Topside 1 from the Dire does land as the Radiant lock into it. Silver Edge gonna be much needed if you want to bring down the DK. Disruption on the backside of the fight. This catch could be a lot as Ezekiel is leashed. No skewer coming out now, but an egg on the sideline. That Shikigami and Lina turn their attention to it. 2 gonna be dead on the side of the Radiant. And Red Bulls charging ahead.
Again, Bat Rider not really doing much with his lasso, not pulling people in. The coordination of Yoru isn't really all that good. I mean, I have to say that their lineup is not easy to execute, but you really need to do at least slightly better if you want to have a chance here. Because the enemy team, they are completely back into the game. All of their heroes are back. They have decent amounts of farm. Your Lina is no longer completely demolished. And you're going to have an Aegis on top of this insanely powerful Dragonite. He's going to be the top dog on the map now.
Yeah, we saw, so Harry, one of the stories of this game, KMC, been using Spectral Haunt whenever the opportunity arises. They've got 9 assists, only 1 kill. How do you think that gold distribution has really affected the Spectre? Because they're sitting 4th on the net worth now, behind the Tide Hunter.
Oh, it's not great for the Spectre. You would want to be getting more kills on this hero, just so that you get ahead. Spectre, when this hero is ahead, just murders everybody. When behind, feels like a creep sometimes, and that seems to be the case in this game. And you know what the thing is? KMC hasn't even been dying all that much, but he needs people to die more by his hand.
Yeah, it's like, oh, this creep can jump across the map, but it's actually not that scary. I am silenced, which is somewhat annoying, but we're fine. Okay.
It's fine.
Is on this mid tier 1 tower. Not gonna be any fight put up by the Radiant. certainly with this Aegis DK, with the Folly.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Blink Ravage available on the Tide. Do we have... Yes, Flame Cloak and a Shadow Blade, both available on the Lina. We're going to see a disappearing act here from Ezekiel, perhaps. Ezekiel, where's your Tiger? You need a little help. A nice blink and a good read, but the telekinesis interrupts the charge. Put to the low ground, gets a shockwave, and it returns, holding them in place. But Shigigami with that damage.
It is their timing right now, and they're really pushing it as they should. They have the Ravage, they have everything they need. They don't really need to use the Ravage. Right now, if you are Yoru, you have to think about how do we force them to use this Ravage, and it's actually very, very hard to do so, because if they use it on the aggressive, they're going to be using it because they're getting your axes. You don't want that.
Sniper, great high ground defender, but Ravage, very big spell. Sniper getting closer to that silver edge. Will be going for a BKB after.
Radiant are scanning.
Of course, Ravage not piercing debuff immunity. BKB, a very welcome tool in the arsenal for any hero here on the Radiant. You see what our Bat Rider's working towards? One component remaining.
Ags? Okay, he's got it. I thought he was going to be finishing off his BKB. I feel like it's a necessity, because sure, the Demonic Purge is annoying, but whenever he blinked in, he just got stunned instantly. And what does he think? That he's going to be getting the only 2 stunners? Well, I have a revelation. There's so many stuns on the other side. Yeah, very, very unlikely that you're going to be pulling them away.
Right. I'm going to get, I think I'll get the Rubik and the Shadow Demon this time. Thanks for standing right next to each other, boys. Yeah, some form of control available to every single hero on the Dire draft.
There's the silver edge on the sniper, though. That can change things, right? If you posture too aggressively with either the Dragonite or the Tide Hunter, you can get bursted down.
Mm-hmm. Now, Harry, we've seen KMC go full Bloodthorn here on the Spectre. Is this a little too squishy? Or you're really not going to be showing up to any fights unless you are sure that it's a kill anyway, right?
They're definitely gunning for this. We're going to jump and kill somebody, and it really is like that. You kill one hero on the other side, they're going to break apart, but they haven't been able to open up the fight the way they want.
I know, and that is not trend. That trend is not changing anytime soon. Oh no.
And bonuses are just piling up.
Bonuses piling up, though the Shadow Demon could be gotten here as the egg is scrambled. Yeah, Spectre in, Spectre out. And the walls are crumbling for Yoru.
Their team fighting is so bad. Like, the way that they're team fighting, it is so insanely bad. For me, it comes from this Bat Rider. I think that they just put him on a hero that he has no idea what he needs to do, how he needs to play, how he needs to move, and it is destroying their whole lineup.
Gotta ask yourself, why pick the Bat? You know, do they just feel like they were that much better that they could win with a hero that their offlaner doesn't play?
Radiant structures are fortified.
Well, sometimes you are your team asks you, can you play this hero, and you're gonna say yes because you're not a coward. And next time you are gonna understand.
Cowardice not on display as Lina gets caught out top.
Bye-bye. That's an opening. Now they should go.
Alright, the walls are breaking, and Ducho on the Redemption Door finds the Shadow Demon. Pesky Hames is stolen, but he's given the lasso. Uh-oh.
The chase.
Aegis is reclaimed. No longer will you have a second life. Lasso coming out and says, giddy up, partner, as the Phoenix. Oh my god. Physical damage from Shigigami is the truth.
Well, okay. That's fine. But again, he gave the lasso to a Rubik. And he didn't even use the steal all that fast. So without that lasso, I think the Phoenix lives, the Rubik dies, and the chase might even continue until the Spectre has another Shadow Step. But yeah, we can see what happens when only one hero is missing. The map, not again.
Oh yes, again. It's happening time and time again. We are seeing the Red Bulls do the full sweep of the map a la Rio done in game 1, and it's a thing of beauty. Oh no. Senku shows back on the wave though, and now we see Spectre jump. The Tide Hunter is in and out. Reinforcements on the way. Wise choice by the Spec. So much invis in this game too. 2 Silver Edges, 1 Shadow Blade.
Yep. It's there's gonna be a lot of damage, right? Not a lot of defensive items at all that we see in this game.
Oh my! Ezekiel with the quick hands. Maybe
Yep.
Blink is the only defensive item you need.
Radiant's middle tower is under
He
attack.
said
That
as
Hunter
this
went
team.
for the minus gush armor. He's not
Radiant
buying an
are
Aghanim
scanning.
Scepter just yet, though. So
Radiant's courier.
it's still gonna hurt, though.
It really enables your Dragon Knight, right?
Yep. You got on top of one target and you demolished him. Finally, the Batrider is thinking about a BKB, but this is gonna take so long.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, not even enough gold for one component just yet. Harry, and we see Spectre continue to use this vision and necessitate the fact that individual heroes on the Dire could still fall if caught by the Spec. I think that might be one of the saving graces here of the Radiant. Just the fact that KMC is so on top of it. And they're going for a Basher next.
He just wants to jump in and murder somebody. They're putting so much emphasis on starting off the fight with a kill. It's a risky way to go at it, but it's actually a fun way to go at it. I actually can't wait for Yoru, if ever it's gonna happen for them to win a fight, because it's gonna be such an overwhelming victory. It's gonna be so cool the way that they're gonna be chasing their opponents around.
Yeah, we're gonna break that game wide open. I feel like we're gonna be waiting for another, I don't know, maybe like 5 minutes before they're at that point. Next, Roshan on hard respawn timer, 35 seconds, 34 now.
Yeah, I don't think Yoru will be able to fight the Roche. Even though, if you look at it, RP, Phoenix, Sniper, your ability to fight in the pit is great. But then you look at the Tide Hunter and the Dragon Knight, and the thing is, in an open area, if the Sniper gets caught, it is a disaster. Especially as 6-0 and 5 Sniper hasn't been touched. He's thinking about buying a Blink, just have a little bit more of a positioning advantage, and I cannot say I disagree with it. I actually think it's quite smart to go that route.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Enchanted Quiver helping keep you at range. And yeah, I like the Blink. You can kind of wait for the fight to develop a little bit before you dedicate, but Ezekiel and Skill both spotted out by the Invis Dragon Knight and brought down. Spectre does join. Ezekiel gets away. The hesitancy from Shigigami is fatal.
Didn't want to BKB.
Oh my god, Harry. They maybe just gave up their lead with that death.
Yep, the chase is now on.
Dire's top tower
And a Mindbreaker on Spectre. Imagine. Shadow Step. Oh, I'm stunned. Oh, I'm silenced. Oh, I'm silenced again by Bloodthorn. And I'm dead. Because I didn't.
I can't believe he didn't BKB that. Like, his life is so valuable, and the Sunray plus the Bloodthorn Spectre illusions. It's something that's gonna murder you. I mean, there's no doubt about that. I don't know why Yoru are not going for Roche. You have a Spectre with a Manta, you demolish him in a second. Taking that away from your opponents is a huge deal.
I think my only thought about the no BKB was he'd seen the Magnus, so he knew that the debuff interruption was just there already, or the BKB interruption was already there.
Yeah, but just use it instantly, right? The second that they go for you, you see that things are going badly.
Right.
Pop the BKB, run away. They're not gonna have the damage to kill you. Not just BKB TP out. I don't think that they wouldn't been able to do much. The Bloodthorn damage isn't gonna be as high. The Sunray damage isn't gonna be as high. I think he could have lived. I guess now he does have a BKB to fight Roche, but that is only because Yoru decided to take so long.
Yeah, very generous in the time that they've used here.
There's a scan, so now they know. But yeah, look at what Spectre Illusions with the Desolate are doing to poor Roche.
Oh my god.
Radiant's middle tower is under
That's going to
attack.
be your hero in a very short time as Yucho finds a good target for the lasso. This time Rubik not going to steal it and make use. And the Jim on the Bat Rider. Very nice pickup. Oh, will he find it? He walks. What? Did you see Bat Rider walk right by the observer there?
Yep. And it's behind the tree. Yeah, probably got pinged out. Pinged out. Oh.
Oh well, Pope Buddy's nerfed, right? What can you do? Aeon Disc gonna be the next pickup on the bat. We do not see the BKB. Harry, shocked.
I hate this. Your versus a Shadow Demon. Please don't buy an Aeon Disc. It does nothing.
No. Oh, Shikigami Invis looking for the backline, but they found it. But the RP and the egg on top. Lena gonna be dead. Now KMC leading the charge onto the high ground, stunned up. Spectre step by sometime, but not enough. Now Hames will be the next Fallen Assassinate, ringing in the new year, and a double lasso onto the two remaining cores. Radiant up big as the Ravage comes.
He's gonna kill them all.
First overextended DK with the cleave. Not respecting the Daedalus Dragon. Harry, what the hell?
Yeah, this is what we were talking about. 35-40 minutes seems to be where Yoru are like, yeah, now we are strong and we can do whatever the hell we want. No, you can't. No, you can't. They disrespected the Satanic. They disrespected the Ravage, and this is the result. Twice in a row, the Spectre is just running towards this Dragonite, and one thing that you mentioned, the Spectre is doing everything for this murderous intent approach. It means that you do not have anything defensive to help you. Dragonite breaks you, he kills you in 2 hits, basically.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Devastation
Radiant structures
for the
are
read on
fortified.
stack. Tier 3 now threatened. Got to imagine this is a full lane of racks. You do have some buybacks available. Don't want to use them for this first lane though, and now
Even
all,
second.
yeah, all falling apart here
Radiant's middle
for
barracks has fallen.
the champions
Radiant's
of
bottom
Yoru,
tower is under attack.
threatening to even the series 1-1. A lasso onto 2, but the telekinesis and the stolen firefly gonna make the next fight difficult. Oh, the Yule's onto Ezekiel! The control is immaculate from the Dire, stifling Radiant every stop, every turn.
Radiant's
Second
bottom
lane
tower
now
has fallen.
being broken apart. Buyback on the
Radiant's
mag.
bottom barracks has fallen.
They're just gonna leave. I mean, why wouldn't you? You've gotten 2 lanes of racks. The top lane is pushing in. There's gonna be a huge wave that Yoru are not even gonna farm. Okay, they're gonna send the Spectre there. At least that farm is gonna be picked up by him. This is a disaster. The Spectre will have an Aghanim Scepter. This game does look harder to come back into than what they did in the previous one. I know that we're getting the same vibes, but this is rough.
The vibes in the room are very harsh for Yoru. I can feel them through my computer monitor. And now, Harry, with an Aghanim Scepter finish on Spectre, you no longer have buyback. You gotta make good use of the haunt. God. Just like that, man. This graph fell further into the Marianas Trench. 84% probability in favor of Red Bulls. And a Blink Lasso reflected by the Rubik's Lotus. Rubik does go down, though. And now Spectre looking to join the fray as the Rubik. What the hell? He's still alive.
He's still alive?
Oh my god, the
Disruption.
disruption save. Oh, immaculate play from Hames, and the Blink is destroying it. Persix on fire. RP from Ezekiel as he drags 3 into it. Will give up his life, dead for a minute and a half. KMC and the Radiant on the run. Blink forward from Extendo, looking to extend this lead. Phoenix is lashed up. KMC left on an island as Lena focused by, but a big Ravage on to the Spectre on the high ground and the Sniper.
Has nowhere to
KMC
go.
isolated,
Radiant's
just
top
stuck
tower is
by
under
himself. A nice Shadow Blade from Senku, but it's not enough. Grenade to get him out. Has the No, not like this. Harry, not like this. You had it all, and you just throw it away. GG is called.
Well, at some point there and around that mid lane fight when they had the Aegis, it looked like they were gonna be overtaking it completely, but alas, it didn't happen. They disrespected the Ravage, they disrespected the Dragonite, as you mentioned already in that fight, and it ended up being a catastrophe for them. So yeah, very cool way to turn the game around, and definite similarities between games 1 and 2.
Absolutely. And I mean, you know, if patterns are showing us anything, I mean, Yoru will lose the early game in game 1 and then, or game 3, and then come back to win it in the late game off the back of some crazy vision-based throws. Good effort from Red Bulls there in evening up the series here, 43 minutes into to game 2. Harry, any parting thoughts before we go to a quick break?
35 to 40 minutes. Yoru, please think about that part of the game. You cannot allow this to continue, right? You're doing everything okay. I mean, not everything, but you're doing fine-ish. And then at this part of the game, when you need to seize the opportunity to win it, twice in a row, you throw it once, you got it back. This time around, you just couldn't.
All right, so let's see if Yoru can redouble their focus at the 35-40 minute mark, or if Red Bulls can run away with the series after this short break.
Disappear, you can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly
dragon, waiting for a second to push you to your limits, growing strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side.
Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
Serotonin slightly made, sequin in the light, involving your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side, stars up in your eyes, desire.
Hello and welcome back, Dota 2 fans. Good news. Just joining us, we got a game 3 between Red Bulls
Finally.
and Riadon. Finally, first one of, well, what we've cast so far. I think there has been one other 3-game series so far.
Yep,
But
Cyberding Dynasty. Yep, that was the other one.
Cyberding, the evildoers here in the closed qualifiers for ESL One Raleigh here in North America. But we don't got to worry about them anymore. We got two lovely teams right in front of us. Red Bulls, led by Young Hames, and Yoru Riadon, led by, I don't know, who's captaining this one, do you think? KMC? What do you got?
Skill.
Skill, okay. Yeah, there it is.
We're gonna see
in
now.
front of us. Yeah. And Harry, what do you expect to see here in this game 3? No holds barred grudge match for the advancement in the lower bracket. What do you got?
I don't know, man. I feel like the first two games were very similar, even though the heroes and the play style with those heroes is completely different, but kind of had the same vibe in terms of controlling the map, playing the game, making mistakes at similar points. So I think we're going to be seeing more of the same. I mean, there's a reason usually that you are as good as you are in Dota or as bad as you are in Dota. And Yoru and Red Bull, it doesn't feel like they are elevating their gameplay throughout the series. I just think we're gonna be seeing something very close to what we've already witnessed.
I agree, Harry. I don't think there has been any climb up or down. I feel like we have stuck right at sea level here in this best of 3. But one thing I'm hoping for is no position 3 bat rider for Yoru. I feel like that was certainly a weakness, a chink in the armor of an otherwise decently rounded squad. But we do have a draft for game 3, so let's go ahead and take it away.
Yep.
Dire team ban.
We got our draft and we got our Dawnbreaker ban. Yeah. No surprise there.
Radiant team ban.
Just like peanut butter and jelly, they go hand in hand. This series and Dawn bans.
That's how it goes.
10 seconds
That is how
remaining.
it goes. This is what we can expect,
Dire team
I
ban.
guess.
Harry, you big PB&J kind of guy?
No, I think that's only an American thing.
10 seconds remaining.
You need to
Maybe-
come. You need to come to the States and
5
have you
seconds
a
remaining.
nice PB&J. It hits just right.
Yeah, I mean, peanut butter we have, but it's not super popular here. We make our own though at home. And I like it, but peanut butter and jelly, I don't know, man, just doesn't seem too good. And I don't want a
10 seconds
3,000
remaining.
calories on my one sandwich. If that's not an issue.
It's tough. It's tough. You gotta walk a delicate balance there. I think if you do like one serving of peanut butter, it's like 190 calories. So it adds up very quick. You gotta be very judicious with that knife or
Dire
spoon.
team pick.
As the knife slices first 4 Red Bulls, and they snag the DK. A little DK and J coming your way.
Radiant team
So
ban.
we
Beastmaster.
Oh, that's the first beast of the series.
yeah, he got banned out every single time. Now we finally get to see him.
It's just like seeing an old friend I haven't seen for a couple of years,
10
but nothing
seconds
changes.
remaining.
And just strike it off right away with
5
conversation and good
seconds
times. What's a hero like that for you, Harry? You could not play it for a few months, but every time you queue up a game and pick it, first pick, it's just like riding a bike.
Pudge.
Punch.
Radiant team ban.
Hell yeah.
That's how it goes, man. It has to be the Pudge. Anything other than Pudge, that's not it.
I mean, how else are you going to show off your Dragon Claw hook, right? You got to flex.
I have a Dragon Claw hook.
10 seconds.
I didn't know.
remaining.
F. Sorry, I didn't want to expose you like this. My bad.
5
Do
seconds
you
remaining.
have one?
No, I'm not a Pudge player.
How can you not be a Pudge player? You're a Dota player. Dota players play Pudge.
There's so much pressure with the hook.
Dire team ban.
You know what?
Really?
For you, Harry, if we have any break in between these series, I'll queue up an old turbo match and I'll throw back a Pudge for you.
You wanna guess? You wanna guess how many Pudge games I have?
I'm gonna say 700.
How are you so good, man? Did you check?
No,
What
I
the
didn't. Do you have 700?
I'm gonna assume it's very close to that number.
10
Wait.
seconds remaining.
Okay, I've got 950.
Oh my God,
5
950
seconds
Pudge
remaining.
games, guys! We're in here with a fucking psychopath.
What the hell? Why'd you call me psychopath?
That's insane. This man's
So,
a
yeah.
murderer. He's a murderer.
Like 1100 Nyx, 1100 Earth Spirit, 950 Pudge, 820 Mirana. You wanna guess the next one? I'm gonna give you
can't-
3.
You can't see my camera right now, but I'm covering my face in disbelief. All right, so 850 Mirana, right? Was the so the next highest. You've named a lot of 4s.
This is a 5. Let me help
The
you.
5. Okay, so you said Nyx, Pudge, Mirana, Earth Spirit was very high up there. A 5. What's a 5 that you play a lot of? I'm not gonna say Warlock because it doesn't seem interactive enough for you. Holy new hero, let's go.
Up, let's go, Disruptor.
More on Disruptor later, but we're back at the compelling concepts here. The Harry Freak position 5, just shy of 850 games. What would you have
10
played?
seconds remaining.
I have 600 of it. So
600, okay.
5
So a real
seconds
sicko.
remaining.
why do you keep insulting me? We should be friends and colleagues.
Sorry, just making some fun here. Waking myself up a little bit as we stretch our legs here in this third series. Man,
I gave you 3 tries. You didn't even go for one. And
let me guess. I'm It's not CM. It's not CM. I'm gonna say Rasta.
5 seconds.
Old Shadow
remaining.
Shaman.
No.
No. Witch
You
Doctor.
want... no.
No. Oh my God. Clockwork.
Oracle.
Oracle. I knew you were a sicko. Did you play? Were most of those games before the changes, the quality of life changes?
Yeah, I haven't played Oracle in like forever. So yeah, it was a very long time ago, but I know that hero inside and out, so it's no problem. It's no problem. Okay, we got a hoodwink, man, and I like this. Finally, Lich is on one side. So what do you get? You get heavy magical damage, and you kill a person with a frost shield. Thank you, Red Bull, for showing us how it's done.
A very good mixed damage approach already. Heavy on the magic though, with the hoodwink and the disruptor.
10 seconds remaining.
Oh, it's been so long since I've seen this disruptor hero. I missed him. He was very
5
prolific,
seconds remaining.
just everywhere for like a month, and then just fell off the face of the earth.
Yeah. For as you mentioned, I don't even think it was a month. It was a little bit less than that. You know what happens? Some Eastern European teams start playing it, and goes well, game or two, and then suddenly people start picking like a Night Stalker or something that's gonna jump your ass, and you understand just how squishy and sad you are. Versus a Beastmaster, though, it can be quite annoying.
You know, I didn't think there was much room for the Night Stalker with this Beastmaster already shown, but they will work in the tiny to do the job of the Night Stalker in making this disruptor, making this hoodwink's life both hells.
Yeah, this is literally, I'm a Zeus, I press R, and then I'm a Tiny, and I see 2 dead people. Literally every single time, there's gonna be 2 people dead. And that's the disruption, the hoodwink. You need something to protect this. You need to have, I guess, first jump. If you're Red Bulls, to make sure that you're the ones running in, have better vision somehow, which is versus a Zeus kind of hard.
Mm-hmm. First jump when you need an off laner. No. I mean, could you run the Night Stalker yourself on Red Bulls?
Shaker.
Okay, they're gonna go a different route. They're gonna go the route of we're gonna destroy the Tiny in the lane, which Deer Shaker does pretty good at, because every single time you smack him with your totem in his 0 armor, he's gonna feel it.
You know, I played a game earlier today. I'm not a mid player. In fact, it's probably my worst role, in all honesty. Just picked the old reliable or a shaker and just dominated. It felt so good.
10 seconds remaining.
So if no talent mid laner caster can do it, so can you.
Remaining.
Glad to see him picked up here in game 3 by Red Bulls.
No, this is the classic power play, just so our viewers can understand. What he's doing right now is saying, I played my worst role and I crushed on it, meaning that I'm so freaking good that even when they put me out of my comfort zone, it doesn't really matter. So
No.
Nice try.
Imagine what a competent player is going to do. Not even competent, a very skilled, professional, upstart player. What can do with the older shaker in his hands. I think we're gonna see who is it? Shikigami. Oh yeah, actually. Do you think that we'll see another role swap between Shikigami and Purple Sky?
They've been playing. Shikigami has been playing carry, and Purple Sky has been playing mid all the time, right?
They did it. They took the Night Stalker, yeah. But on their Liquipedia, they switched it up. Purple Sky won, and
10 seconds remaining.
Shikigami didn't. Shiggy take the AM in that one game?
5 seconds remaining.
I thought so.
But yeah, that's what I'm... Wasn't... Oh, he did play Lina. Okay. Anyways, there is going to be a Terrorblade. This is not like a perfect Terrorblade game, but a lot of the games can be made perfect Terrorblade games, right? If your guys are killing heroes and you're just coming over to mow down towers, that's perfect, and you get to a point where you're strong enough to stand your ground and just murder everybody. That's quite nice, right? Usually, Night Stalker takes up flight, Goes in, finds the supports. With the Terrorblade standing there, let's say in a Metamorphosis form, if you try to fly over him, he's gonna rip you a new one. So that's definitely not a bad hero to hold his ground. But the thing is, there's such a huge amount of magic damage that this Terrorblade could get punished. It depends, right? This is gonna be a game that is gonna be centered around this Terrorblade hero a lot, right? Either he's gonna be overtaking it completely, gets to a point where he's unkillable, where he can stand his ground and then you're screwed, or he's gonna get demolished so much, or maybe it's gonna be boring and he's just farming the jungle and they don't find him ever. But I hope that's not gonna be the case.
I hope it's not the case either. You're going to be playing very far in advance of your Terrorblade, giving vision to protect him on these pushes because you know Purple Sky is looking for a big Echo Slamma Jamma with all those illusions. And also the Beastmaster, you got your trusty 2 boars, your Eagle in the sky, and your Helm of the Dominator creep. All of a sudden, they turn against you with that Echo. But game 3 between Red Bulls and our boys of not Dead Dynasty, but Yoru Riordan is now going underway. Harry, who do you think is going to come out on top?
Ooh, I would go for Yoru. I think they got a better one. I'd say that all 3 of the games they've had a better draft. I'm not 100% certain how I feel about the Terrorblade, but the Zeus and the Tiny are so good versus these supports.
All right. Let's go ahead and, just why even play it out? Just go ahead and give it to Yoru. But game 3 underway, and you've got Harry Freak, myself, Malibu Jesus, on the mic to take you through the action. Red Bull starting off with a smoke. A little early vision on the opposite side. See if Extendo can work some magic on this Night Stalker this game.
We might actually see an early fight. You want to see the early fight.
Or not. All right. Riordan on the high ground to the west. Hames. What are you going to do, buddy? You're going to be the first point of contact.
Run.
You are squishy. Ezekiel leaping forward at the chance. The reflection out from the Terrorblade, and Hames is low in the tree toss. With the right clicks, will do it.
As well as by might.
Zeus pretty
barely
low, but yeah. Unluck.
Where did they put the squishiest guy? I mean, if you look at the side of Yoru, their level 1 kill potential is not great, especially because the Tiny is, of course, going to be starting off with the tree toss or tree grab. So I'm kind of surprised that they put the Disruptor kind of deep. I don't want to say the only hero that can die, but if it was a Dragonite, it'd be 100% fine.
Absolutely, but unfortunately not the case here for Red Bulls as they are underway now. Night Rain turning day to night. And the mid matchup. I think we know how this one is going to go unless Senku really turns it on. Numbers just stacked against you.
And he's going to try to fight the Shaker. So usually what happens is, because the Tiny is so good at CSing, is that you want to trade with him. You want him to hit you with the tree. But versus a Shaker, as a Tiny, you need to be the one that are applying damage. Skill is gonna be fine because you're gonna be losing the CS battle. So you're better off trying to harass out the Shaker. Either way, that's not gonna be an easy lane.
No, certainly not. Topside, a lot of harass available to this Night Stalker and the Hoodwink. Between that damn acorn shot, I'm still picking acorns out of my my storage unit, and the Void.
Did you buy the storage unit from like the auction, like the show?
No, I bought it from this old squirrel down the street. My mistake, I should have known. What else would they put in there? Just a bunch of acorns.
You messed with squirrels.
You get the nuts, right? That's the old expression, old saying. They have that in Serbia, right?
Exactly. Yeah. I was kind of gunning for the Rick and Morty stuff, but sure.
And Rick and Morty here in the bottom lane on the DK and the Disruptor, gonna bring down the Hawk with a cleaving sword.
He's doing well on Shigigami. He got pressured a little bit, but overall, creeps close to his tower, farming well. The only one that is really suffering in this laning stage is the Tiny, and I don't see that that changing anytime soon.
No, we'll be interested to see how Ezekiel stays up to par on his mana. I know the Zeus on the pause 4 is very thirsty for that for the blue stuff, and we see a Bushwhack level 2 power spike for the Radiant, and a nice sinister grip into the right clicks of the Metamorphosis. KMC will get the kill. Right click lands, the illusion closes. Oh man. You either want to kill that Terrorblade or just wait out the meta. But if you give him CS and hero kills, it's the worst of both worlds.
Yeah, running through him literally while he has the Metamorphosis. Yeah, I have a high armor because I'm a Night Stalker. Well, you know, a Metamorphosis Terrorblade, he packs a punch. So high armor is not gonna help if you get hit like 10-15 times.
No, we see him get aggressive with the fading of Metamorphosis. However, that is just a chance for Lich to get the Lotus. Yeah, the Terrorblade doing quite nicely. As we see a glimpse back bottom, Ezekiel will have the Heavenly Jump out of immediate danger. Pops the Lotus, has some snap regen available still with the wand. A Shigigami falls to Ducho.
He had the 7-1 charges, decided not to use them. He didn't think that they're going to be able to bring him down. Or maybe he just accepted his death, but I kind of don't want to believe that.
Yeah, I'm trying to see how many stacks of Wild Axes he had on him, to just maybe if he was crunching some numbers quickly and just thought that it would not be worth. The debuff was already too strong.
Oh, that would be a treat.
But it's a lot of damage either way. Off to a good start here for Riodon. You know, we've seen them with this marked success in the early game before, but the real testament is in about 31 minutes. We'll see if they've learned their lesson.
And that's with the mid lane going badly, right? They're doing so well because the side lanes are going great for them. Not any longer.
You want to say that again, Harry?
Nope.
They get a return kill top skill, and our Terrorblade bring down pesky woodland critter. Blightstone picked up. You know, I'm normally a very big fan of the Blightstone, but Terrorblade 12 armor. This is even before Frost Shield comes out to get that flat damage reduction.
It just feels good on the Hoodwink to have the Blightstone, I guess, right? Just because the Acorn Shot bounces around, so you're gonna be applying it to multiple targets. So yeah, I can always get behind it on a Hoodwink, but yeah, you're right. It just doesn't provide the same value versus a Terrorblade that it would versus like a 5 armor hero.
The Lich though only has 3 at the moment, so I mean you could have some luck there, especially with Night Stalker being able to get on top of him. But nighttime fading today. Now it's gonna be a difficult setup here, especially Metamorphosis back available for KMC.
And you really didn't do much with the Night Rain there. It's not great.
The Night Stalker doing decently in CS, 27 and 3, just 4 denies, but even in last hits with the Terrorblade. Ezekiel got 11 wand charges. You go brown boots here first after this windlace, or do you want your Ring of Basilius?
Considering he's not buying a Sage's Mask, you go boots, right? It's
Even
it's a lot of lost time, right?
Yep. And you do need to be moving a little bit faster.
Movement happening bottom lane as Hames trying to walk away will get pushed back thanks to the innate, the repulsion coming out strong, but not strong enough.
Oh, he went for the
bring him
fence.
down. Yeah, Shigigami held off temporarily. Will be walking down Ezekiel. Hoodwink dying in top lane off cam, and a Dragon Tail to stun him up. Big totem stomp, and Shigigami gets the kill. Really a blessing from the mid laner there.
People are just dying around the map. The supports are dropping like flies in this game. Already 8 kills on the board, but these movements from the Shaker are allowing the Tiny to get back into it.
Yeah, taking a look at that Tiny, sitting at 3k net.
Ducho is dropping.
Yeah, Ducho dropping a Dooch right here in the bottom lane. Gets glimpsed back and will fall to the right click of Hames. Shikigami goes toe-to-toe with skill. Will not be strong enough to stand out and hold on. Now Hames, can he live? Answer, no. Persic on the back line brings down the Lich.
They really hate each other.
The God of Thunder ascending to Olympus with this kill of the Squirrel, who is the God
So
of Wood.
fast.
Oh, he's so fast. Those brown boots paying off, but no mana. One more right click and a heavenly jump might do it. Yep, and a right click to follow.
He's 5.5, even more than that, on a Zeus. Minute 7.5, and he's gonna be staying there on the lane, probably getting his level 6. This Zeus will be a problem, a huge problem, for sure. Surviving through that fight, it's a big deal.
Harry, he didn't even get experience from the Wisdom Rune. The Beastmaster went over and grabbed it, so he went to the Beast and the Lich.
Well, he doesn't really need it because, well, he got the experience from all 3 of the kills.
I know, but think about if he goes back to base to get some mana, picks up the Wisdom Rune on his way there, get a little kill opportunity, a surprise Thunder God's Wrath. The story writes itself.
Well, yeah, but unfortunately it didn't write itself, so it's not gonna be that way.
Oh, well, we got another
Lightning's
story
coming.
unfolding right in front of us. Fenced in. No one puts baby in a corner except Hames. Extendo arriving as well, and a glimpse back on the Beastmaster. Not looking so beastly now. Dragon Knight takes to the skies. Breathes a little bit of fire. I think he makes the rotation too, but really nothing coming of it.
Surprised that Purple Sky came
Dire's middle tower is
came
under
over
attack.
with
Radiant
the
are
fight, right?
scanning.
Because sure he had the haste rune, but also he's 300 gold away from his Blink Dagger, so you want to put the emphasis on that one. Is Senko gonna go? I thought he was gonna avalanche toss back. He didn't do it, and because that you were not getting the skill. Oh, yes, they are.
The gold will go to the Lich, awarded thanks to the Frost Shield. I do think Tossback would have been the play, and we see a little courier caught out in the river. Goes down.
Yeah, Senko didn't believe in himself.
No.
It's weird.
You gotta believe, little tiny. A little avalanche that could. That would be a good book. Right? A little
You're just
avalanche
giving me
that-
book titles, but I haven't seen a full one just yet. I'm waiting for it on, where are you gonna put it, on Amazon, like?
It's still under works, you know. My illustrator is a couple days behind. But the editing staff have done a great job. Not a single typo, and you can quote me on that.
Illustrations. I'm gonna be reading a kid's book.
Yeah, illustrations, right? That's what I said. It would be a good kids book title, children's book title. Little avalanche that could, for the Rockfall that wanted to believe. And this Rockfall is going to believe in himself. Thank you, getting that Invis rune bottom, but a fight breaking out top rune. Glimpse back, pulling the Lich into kill territory. A beautiful bushwhack. And the wand will keep him alive. Echo and met with a chain frost bouncing on your sports and the Thunder God's Wrath, creating yet another kill opportunity. Dragon Tail from Shikigami. This one's got Shikigami eyes. He sees your death, he sees your future. And let's see if we see Senku revealed by Sentry. We'll get out, still on the prowl, but Hoodwink is out. Probably just a nice little wave clear, or actually breaking my ankles. We'll go back in. Some vision.
Dire are scanning.
But he's also revealed.
All this opened up the place for Ducho to get a tower bottom lane. It was pretty much full, so all this space quite nicely created for him.
Yeah, Ducho really happy to be playing a normal hero after forced onto the Bat Rider in game 2. But looking top, Bushwhack on to KMC. No Sunder available when you're silenced by the static cloud.
Yep, and I'm still trying to think why he went for the fence in this game over the kinetic field.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Let's think. You can combine it pretty nicely with the Fisher from the Earthshaker.
Yeah, maybe you can like
very
make,
easy 90
make like
degrees.
Tusk Shards. Yep.
Yeah. That's an option. Let's see. I do wonder about the behaviors between the wall
Dire's top tower
and
is
the
under
fence,
attack.
or the fence and the
Radiant's
field
courier
versus
has been
the
killed.
heavenly jump.
Radiant's
if one is
middle
better
tower is
than
under
the
You
other.
shouldn't be able. You shouldn't be able
Radiant
to get out of it.
structures are fortified.
That's just how it works. So I would say it's the same.
Dire's top tower is under
It's
attack.
maybe a little, and also with the is the formation time a little quicker? That
Radiant's
maybe
middle
might be the
tower
only
has
other
fallen.
avenue that I can think of.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Is it?
I don't know either way.
No,
but,
no,
I'm just saying
no,
if
it's
there would be a
0.4.
difference. Yeah, 0.4. Okay, and we're gonna have a point for the Dire, bringing down the Night Stalker in the top lane. Ducho TPing up, continuing his reign of terror on the lanes.
Okay, Yoru, 20 more minutes and then you throw. That's
Radiant's top
that's what they
tower
do.
is under
When you
attack.
make a huge mistake, your enemies come back into it. But they're doing really well in this game. They're shutting down the Shaker, that is the main playmaker, who is now trying to make something happen with his Blink Echo.
Oh, Blink Echo could be big. Still level 1 Echo.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, I hear some static. Is it clinging to my clothes or no?
You just let him go.
Yeah. I don't really know the reasoning behind that, but we do see a counter move from Yoru. They find Hames. Fence not enough to keep him out.
Yeah, the reason that you don't go for it because you don't know where the enemies are at, right? So a quick avalanche can completely destroy your
Dire's
your
turret
initiation,
has been
but
killed.
that's nighttime for you. They didn't really have all that deep vision, so better safe than sorry in the end. The Blink Dagger reveals, well, much better on the Tiny because he got the kill.
Absolutely. That's nighttime for you, baby. As we got any other big blinks? The Shaker, the Tiny. Nothing else really coming out yet. An armlet on our Night Stalker. Not unheard of, but do you think it pays off in this game?
You're fine with it, right? You want to be a little bit tankier, and I'm guessing he's going to be getting a shard relatively early on. So this is, the unkillable Night Stalker approach, which... not sure why he went for that one in this game. I feel like a Blink Dagger might have been better, but Red Bulls have been known to be greedy, so it's, I guess because of that, it just kind of feels normal.
Yeah. All right, and a return to normalcy
Dire's
as
top
we
tower is
see
under
this
attack.
tier 1 tower threatened. Purple Sky gonna
Dire's
claim the
top
top
tower
tier
has
1
fallen.
with an enchant totem and a smoke right off the back of that play. Terrorblade nearby, but
Radiant
Radiant will
are
elect to
scanning.
go through the twin gate. Looks like Beastmaster, played by Ducho, gonna be
In trouble.
Oh man, he shows on the wave.
Goodbye.
And this is goodbye. So long, farewell. The
His team is
sharpshooter
coming.
from downtown. The team is coming. He gets the roar, buying some time here. Will fall. Ezekiel in with the lightning bolt, but looks like Dire looking for greener pastures. Going to stay on the high ground. A scurry gives vision with that ward, and now it pulls back. Scissors to his death, but it's hell breaking loose. Chain Frost on the sidelines. Senku now surrounded on 3 sides. They're gonna use the Echo. He says, thanks for the illusion, idiot. Eat an Echo.
I'm very surprised that they didn't just stand their ground there on the high ground, that they ran, and then after the glimpse, after you've already lost an extra hero, that you decided to go back in. I don't know if you thought that he would just with the toss be able to kill both of the supports, but that's too optimistic. In any case, even if these two supports are very, very squishy, which they are. But yeah, Yoru making a mistake, and while this is happening, the Dragonite he's farming the fastest on the map.
Yeah, Harry, it's crazy. That mistake's about 20 minutes too early, if I'm remembering correctly. Uh-oh. Pause coming out here. Let's take a look at the top action room. A very timely pause. As Purple Sky poised to claim the AD will be picked up and bottled.
Dire's middle tower
He doesn't have
is
an
under
echo, so
attack.
that's nice, but he's still gonna hurt you if a fight breaks out. Also, there on the bottom lane when they killed Ducho, he was like 100 gold away from his Aghanim. He's gonna have it now, but imagine if he had an Ag started healing after that roar. Would have been a completely different story.
The combo breaker into the reversal. Something that we could only dream about here in North America. But Just gonna have to wait for that one. Shigigami, top of the net worth. S&Y after the Mask of Madness. This guy is leading the charts in convincing style. Do you think Terrorblade has anything to worry about, or is it just par for the course at this point?
You need to worry about it if you're a Terrorblade. I mean, usually we think about the Terrorblade like this ultra late game hero, and which he is and can be. But Dragon Knight has trumped everybody. When you have a ranged Sven, it's who's tankier, it's a problem.
Yeah, Harry, I think we need to go back to that game too and make that cleave frenzy from the DK a highlight, because holy shit, I don't know if I've ever seen 3-4 heroes melt that fast. Just insane.
Ducho gets the Aegis. That's quite nice. One thing that is definitely different in this game is that Ducho is playing a hero that he's relatively comfortable on, and definitely we're seeing a complete difference in terms of impact. He isn't having a perfect game on the Beastmaster, but on a Batrider it was a catastrophe.
Yeah, I mean, a renaissance here for Ducho in the off lane.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures
Second
are
impact,
fortified.
Ducho.
Dire's middle tower.
Tier
is
2
under
on the
attack.
menu. It feels like they're gonna be able to get it. The Night Stalker is not rotating. He does have the Dark Ascension, but it won't change the damn thing. Goodbye, Tier 2.
Are scanning.
Very nice.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
This is very smart move here, and it pays off. Got to imagine they're going to continue this trend. Just going lane to lane. Probably get another, I don't know, meta's almost down. A little risky.
So here's the thing: the bottom towers are the easiest to take, right? There's just the biggest gap between them and the next tower. Not that many angles at which the enemies can engage on you. Not that many high grounds. You can stand your ground even on the lane, and they're not really going to be able to jump you from multiple high grounds. So, I don't think you're gonna have that luxury and to have an opening on other tier 2s right now. So, it's farming until you find the pick off, I think.
All right. Pickoff's going to grow in likelihood with Zeus soon finishing this Aghanim Scepter. Just got the gold for it. We'll buy it. It's being delivered. We do see Senku on the mid Tiny working towards that. Well, he's got his phylactery. Working on Conda next. Do you think it's a little risky? Would you need a BKB to get in the middle of these fights? Or do you have your Beastmaster and your Terrorblade to do that for you? You can
you have them, and the idea is to burst somebody down, right? So you with the BKB, that's not going to be the case. Phylactery, it does allow you to threaten the enemy supports. I mean, look at the Point Disruptor. He has 1,000 HP. He's just going to die.
Yep. Well, Hoodwink gonna go before him.
Radiant's middle tower.
Unfortunately for the squirrel.
Yep. I mean, the Nimbus is always gonna help you, and now the Invis isn't really gonna be that big of a deal, because you do have that global reveal coming from the Zeus.
Middle tower is under attack.
Harry, now I got a question for you. So I'm looking at the inventory of the Disruptor. We see him saving up for the Glimmer Cape. He's getting pretty close to the Shadow Amulet, but there's an empty inventory slot. Are you of the school of thought that you need to have all of your slots filled
Radiant's
when
middle
possible?
tower has fallen.
Sure, right, but people... So here's how I look at it. It's great to be efficient in Dota, but people put too much emphasis on it, right? You're gonna be seeing somebody streaming his like 10, 11k MMR, real 10, 11k, not what's happening nowadays where we have 19k players, right? And then you're gonna have backseat gamers like, you didn't buy a Windlace or whatever. Like, nobody cares. Sure, it gives you that 0.1%, but it's game changing in TI finals.
And the game changing right there for Hoodwink. Found out by the Thunder God's Wrath and anticipating it. Tiny makes that jump. Good coordination coming out. Game changing in the TI finals, but not here. Come on, what are you disrespecting North American closed quals?
Yeah,
it's fine.
You got what I mean. But the thing is, it's really, you should always try to be as efficient as possible, but there are just sometimes where when you feel like even the extra 200 gold is going to be hindering your ability to finish off an item. So it comes down to the feeling of the player itself.
Sure. I mean, especially when you, unfortunately, are bottom net worth. It's like, how am I going to find any gold on the map at all here?
I'm poor.
I'm poor. Leave me alone. Damn. I'm trying to play the game. Why are you scrutinizing my bank account?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, your mama is so poor. She goes
Can't
around
afford a
with one
raindrop.
shoe. No, she goes around with one shoe.
Your mama's so broke she didn't even finish her boots into tranquils.
And when they ask her, did you lose a shoe? She says, no, I found one. Right? That's.
Oh my god. That's messed up.
That's a South Park one. That's a South Park one.
We should start. Maybe we shouldn't. But I was gonna say, like, at least a Reddit thread, a series of Yo Mama jokes off of Dota.
Yep.
Uh-oh, KMC cancels the TP. Going back in, gets dis... Oh, no.
He's
Into the
very
static
bad.
storm. That's the deadest Terrorblade I've seen all game.
Is this the first time he died? No, it's the second time, so.
Second. But he wasn't
but he's
as
still
dead
the
last
deadest.
time. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Because he was lower level and he wasn't dead for that long. You're right.
Less HP as well.
Is under attack.
I'm so glad we're casting together a little bit longer so that we start understanding how the other one thinks.
All right, the hive mind is growing. The hive mind is bonding together with the two brain cells become one. It's a beautiful time, right? I do like this boomerang with the Earthshaker on your squad. Really amp up those echo slams.
Yep, even more damage. There's a lot of magical. On the other side, every single hero contributes a little bit to it, and you do want to burst somebody down, but it's gonna be a little bit harder now with Ducho having the BKB. This Beastmaster can stand his ground, but the Dragonite is getting out of control, man. There's the Crystallis, Daedalus is gonna be coming out fairly soon. We all know how fast this hero farms, and he's level 18. Boy, oh boy, are people gonna be in a world of hurt.
2 more levels. Then we get the range, and it's gonna be Hurt City. And you know, Harry, I've got a hot take here. I think when Disruptor takes Kinetic Fence, I'm gonna say it. You know, I think it should make Static Storm a square box. It's pretty crazy, I know. I've been crazy before. I've said some crazy things. No one's really come after me just yet, but I think this one might just do it. In Kinetic Fence, Static Storm should be a square box, and Hoodwink put in a box all on her own. Dead for 40.
Goodbye, Squirrel. I'm surprised that you went for the ulti. I guess they got scared there for a second that there's gonna be a turnaround, because you had Nimbus on the Zeus and probably would have been enough to just bring down the Hoodwink.
Yeah, the kill did go to the Zeus. You know, thought maybe they were gonna try to set it up for the Tiny, but you know, no harm done. You know, Age Assist expired, so maybe looking at that next respawn before you really dedicate to a high ground shove. Though the Zoo has arrived bottom lane. Illusions, Boars in tow. Chip damage beginning on the tower. Spot out the TP from Persic as Purple Sky blinks forward.
Man, I really love the Slugger. It's just so cool when you see all of the creeps just being pushed around.
It's amazing. You get a Fatal Bonds on your team and you hit a Slugger, fat Echo Slam. Oh my god. Nothing better.
Yep. Shaker is a really fun hero to play.
Who would you say is the most fun hero, or that you enjoy? I mean, other than Pudge. Other than Pudge.
Yeah, I always liked playing their Spirit.
Okay.
But let me. Oh, you know what I really enjoy? Like,
what do you really
is
enjoy?
Super fun to play. A Bounty Hunter. That's a I'm gonna annoy you type of hero.
All right, always out of eye shot, just keeping that track renewed. stealing a little gold. I will say that sound from the Janata, that's a very good sound. Very pleasing. Gets a lot of dopamine going for me.
I'm going through my heroes played, and then I see a Slardar, and I remember when this hero was played as a 4. Last time I played him was 2021. That's a long time ago. And before that's 2019.
Damn. Hello, old friend. It's been a while. I know. I'm sorry. I haven't written you in too many years. What do you think it'll take you to go back to Slardar? I know you don't play a lot of Dota these days because you're casting all the time. But what would it take to bring you back?
Well, if the Slardar gets a little bit more love currently in the meta, considering that the PA is coming back, it might happen. And if I get forced into playing the offlane, sure. But playing position 4 Slardar, not gonna be happening. Right? Ever since they changed him, that his stun is just not long as it used to be, right? And it's more so about doing the damage, applying the Corrosive Haze rather than stunning people. It's not the same. Remember the old Slardar, and Lifestealer infests you. You jump on somebody, the stuns are long enough, and the Lifestealer then kills them. But doesn't happen nowadays.
No, unluck. One of the greats have fallen, and it's a shame. It really is.
What weathermancery is this?
I still remember one of the sentences on we were in a local LAN, and we picked the Slardar Lifestealer, and they picked an anti-mage, and my teammate said, like, what the hell are they doing? We can give him a butterfly at the start of the game and he's still gonna lose. And yeah, you really shouldn't be picking an anti-mage into a Slardar.
No. That disrespect is insane, though. Can you imagine level 1 battle or level 1 butterfly? Just the havoc that you would wreak.
Yeah, admin tired of asking reason of the pause. Oh my god, Red Bulls are really set on rules. Were you the? Yeah, really, the guy is DC'd, right? This time around, it's very obvious. Were you the guy in elementary school, like, teacher, they're not following the rules?
No, I hated that because I was looking to break rules any chance I could get, and I wasn't gonna sell one of my comrades, one of my kindred spirits into timeout or like elementary jail. Screw that, man.
Whose idea was it? His.
Yeah. It's funny that I ended up being a teacher for a long time. Then I had to deal with all the rule breakers that I once was part of their order. But yeah.
Yeah. So you went for the ultimate betrayal. You became what you have sought out to destroy.
Exactly. No, but I would rarely get kids in trouble whenever I was teaching. I was just like, listen, you shouldn't be doing this. Do you know why you're doing it? Okay, yeah. Well, I don't want to see you again. So just make sure this doesn't happen.
There will be a smoke though, getting out of their base. They still have one outer tower, but still they smoked out of their base. So this is gonna take a long time. Every single time we're smoking out of your base, it just takes too long to get to a side of the map where you're gonna be finding a fight. But you need to play some vision because the Roche fight is looming.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Lich did get some interesting vision down by the
has
pit.
been killed.
Gonna be a Scotty recipe. Knocked off the courier.
Dire are
Huge.
scanning.
2.5 minutes. Without your precious little orb. What are you gonna do, Terrorblade? Someone's gonna bully you now that you can't slow them or stop their life regen.
Okay, so you're a bully. No, I'm getting it. The Yoru are gonna be smoking up right now. Buybacks are gonna be very, very important here. One side, of course, is gonna have the outpost. The other one, they still have a tier 1. So the access point for Yoru towards the bottom side Roche is quite good as well.
Yeah, Harry, only 2 buybacks on the map currently. They get the sentry, so they think they're safe, but they're still directly under an observer, and the smoke is closing in. Zeus leading with the spells, and the toss on a tiny BKB is used on Ducho. Purple Sky is low, won't be able to get out. Gets the Echo done. Nobody dies. A little Nightfall special on the Dragon Knight. Now.
Oh, bonus. Found him.
Scattered to the wind. An old bonus boy is found with 700 damage.
thrown on top. Roshan gonna be awarded to the Dire.
I'm very surprised that they went for that early smoke from Red Bulls and they didn't place any vision around the pit. Right? The reason that you go for that smoke, sure, you try to find a kill, if it doesn't happen, you go close to the pit, you place it around vision. But they didn't do it, and well, this is the result. When you have no idea what is coming your way, you're gonna be in trouble. Plus, of course, the Shaker and the Night Stalker being caught at the start, you kind of want the Night Stalker to use his ulti to provide the extra vision if you do not have wards yourselves. But either way, it wouldn't have happened if you were playing around the ward, breaking the smoke. Completely different story.
No, it wouldn't have. And you know, they killed that sentry, so I think they thought that maybe they were clear vision, but that observer just existing for the Dire right outside of the reach, and disaster. But Harry, I mean, we are right on the precipice of entering that Wild West timing of Yoru Ryudan, where they forget how to play Dota. Just about 6 minutes lie between them and defeat.
Yeah,
so
but you can end now.
Yeah, exactly.
Go.
Exactly. They got to get it done quickly. The window is closing. 9K net worth in their favor, though. Might be strong enough to shut it out.
Last game they screwed up at 40 minutes, so they might have 10 minutes.
Okay. They're improving a little bit each game, I see. But yeah, I think the trend started to reverse around maybe a little earlier than that.
Yeah, maybe right.
I don't know. It all went wrong when that DK just cleaved everyone down and had the satanic. That was insane.
Pretty much. It's just hard to play versus a Terrorblade that is this farm. You have a farmed Dragonite, but the thing is, he's the only one, right? It's Hoodwink is kind of contributing to the damage department, but the thing is, it's not that the Hoodwink is farmed. Is because he's close to the cores, is that the cores are under farmed. So that's a bit of a bummer, and the Hoodwink did go for a Maelstrom, but need some time to finish off these damage items, really.
Final tier 2 peeled back here in favor of Ryudan as the banner is down. That high ground assault begins. They do get a kill on Zeus. A little shining light for the Radiant. But
he has
that shining light,
so he can assist if need be.
And he has his ult and that Nimbus at the ready too. Contribution expected to come out here from the Zeus with the buyback. Terrorblade stunned up, has the Aegis, but you don't want to lose your transformative hero. Glimpsed back into the static storm, but not contained. 4 stabs coming out, clutch. Aegis is consumed. Dujo with the roar on the Earthshaker. Thunder God's Wrath coming in, brings down the Earthshaker before he can jump out. Now reborn KMC. Do we go for round 2?
You need to wait the Dark Ascension at least, right? And it is gonna be the Dragon form expiring, but the thing is that the Dragon form just has such a low downtime compared to a Metamorphosis that it's hard to hit that timing. They're just doing their best to make sure that the tier 3 falls.
Well, okay, might see KMC fall. A good glimpse, but no capitalization on that, but a blink avatar from Senku. And thank you very much for the escape. I'm sure his Lich is thinking.
Shikigami still had the BKB, so if that wasn't the case, he probably would have tried to toss him back. Oh, look at how the Shaker, he died in the air, so his Spirit Cairn is just or was in a very weird spot, because he's back to the land of the living.
Oh my god. So
that's a buyback on the Zeus if he goes down.
So while that happened, the Beastmaster died bottom, by the way. He got found by the Earthshaker. And he didn't even have to use Echo. Just one enchant totem into the right click with the creeps scattering was enough.
Oh, they're starting to make mistakes on Yoru. They've been controlling the game for so long, and it just doesn't feel that way at the moment any longer.
No, it doesn't. Now you've got the shard on Hames. So Harry, that means infinite stacking Thunderstrike. We're gonna see it. It's gonna be beautiful as a Chain Frost. Gonna have to use the BKB and erases the Lich with the Echo. Still getting chased. Gotta be careful. Lets that expire. Now the prowl has begun for the Radiant. Shadow Blade on Senku. Will get him out of dodge for now.
What are they thinking?
I don't know, but Shikigami wrapping behind the Senku goes back in. Static Storm down. You lose your Earthshaker. Zeus threatened and murdered by Shiggy. And the TP, no, goes off. No glimpse to interrupt it. KMC on the run. You've got Dark Ascension on Extendo. We'll get out on the TB.
He's super speedy. Use the Demon Zeal. You are you're gonna be able to get yourself away. Of course, he has the SNY, so even more movement speed on this Terrorblade. He is approaching level 20 on the TB, which for the 10 seconds conjure image, is he gonna go for that one?
Dire are scanning.
Let me check, or is it just full on stats? Full on stats for the Terrorblade.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
10 plus stats for the TB. 2/3 of an ultimate orb going your way for free. Now, Harry, this cosmetic for the Terrorblade, where you can see the flaming footprints behind. Can you see those on the opposition, the enemy team?
You cannot see it if you don't see the Terrorblade. That's how it should work. Like like the Frondillo, the armadillo.
Yes.
Yeah, that's how it should be. Or the little doggy of the Crystal Maiden. Sometimes maybe it can bug out, so I would.
I think that dog has gotten a lot of CMs killed, personally.
Yep. That's true. I recently gotten a puppy, and definitely puppies are not easy to deal with. They are full days of work. And, hopefully that it's not gonna be giving me the same fortune as it as a puppy brings to CM.
Ooh. Shadow Blade stops the roar. Yeah, hopefully, I hope your dog doesn't get you killed, Harry. I would be remiss and crestfallen.
Pulls me in front of the car or something. He's gonna have to be a lot bigger to make that happen.
Yeah. Oh, but I love dogs. I'm glad that I don't have one though. Just a real big lifestyle change, and as much as I would like to have a little buddy around, it's okay. I like having my computer intact, my walks to myself, and my snacks to myself too.
You just put a little bit of a buzzer on your PC. He comes close.
A little static fence around.
Yep.
I'll have to talk to Hames about that one. As we see, the zoo reinforced by double catapults arriving bottom. Metamorphosis used by KMC. Assault is fresh as Persic stuns. Roots up the Tiny. And now Shikigami opens up on Senku as the roar coming out onto the DK, force staff out of the Nimbus. Will it be enough? Echo Slam on the back line at the tier 3. Lich low, but saved by the Sunder. Your support lives another day.
What?
Jimmy Folly, the tier play top. The Beastmaster and the Zeus to join.
35 minutes, that's what the hell. We forgot about it.
I knew it, dude.
What the hell? Why are we watching 3 same games here? I don't even know why we're here casting. We could have watched the first one, and then we know that every single one is going to be the freaking same game.
We could have napped. We could have gone to the gym. We could write our book together. A lot of options in front of us, but, a little return to deja vu. Going to be a nullifier on the Night Stalker 2. No escape now. 4 staff dispelled, Zeus's and Witch.
Oh man, you're a Terrorblade, and you're like, I'm gonna save my support with the Sunder by killing myself. What the?
That's the 5-head play we've been waiting on all game. Finally arrives, but Persic also top side, showing he's got a bit large of a forehead himself. Gets away somehow, even with the Aghanims on Senku. Not gonna land. Tormentor being sniped by the Radiant. And Purple Sky. Very nice shard picked up for the Shaker.
I don't know if I'm too happy about this Aghanim Scepter. I mean, the Tree Volley is solid, but you don't really have great heroes to keep them in place, right? If you had a Chrono, if you had a Shaker yourself, if you had a Kinetic Field, maybe I guess Fence will do. But this way, everybody's just gonna easily run away. Plus, you have no Echo Sabers, so there's not gonna be any slows either inside of the Tree Volley.
Yeah, I think there are better solutions for the same price. Maybe you use it when they collapse, but here we go. Dragon Knight on the Beastmaster, BKB in the roar on the Night Stalker, looking to bring him down. The magic damage is immaculate. Earthshaker to fall. Senku showing that Ag Scepter might just be worth the buy. Buyback on the Shaker, and now
that's an Echo.
Extendo get out. Echo is available. Let's take a look.
He might turn around to give vision.
Oh my.
They're clumped up.
It's a Ryodon sandwich. And we're getting ready to take a bite as Ikigami brought in. Echo onto 1. KMC with the right clicks and a good Sunder this time. Brings Purple Sky down low, and that's a dieback. You lost your DK, you're gonna lose your Hoodwink. Only the Night Stalker remains between you and defeat. Our buyback status, though, we do have it on the DK. If you are a Radiant fan and the Hoodwink, buy him back.
Even with the 35-minute blunder, they're still doing well for themselves, right? Definitely bouncing back nicely, and creeps are coming to the mid lane, so the push can continue if they want to. But buyback on the Dragonite might dissuade them, no?
Oh, nope. No dissuasion happening here at all when that Hoodwink is very tantalizing. And an easy kill. Mid lane to fall. Now the Barracks next on the menu. We've got 3 for the defense, but no Dragon form. Static Storm just now coming off cooldown. Shikigami walking forward, testing the vision. 1 second on Dragon form. This would be a good kill. They find the Beastmaster isolated on the top side. BKB gets him out of dodge immediately, and Static Storm in, but the BKBs are making him immune to it. The damage is enough from the DK. And Beastmaster will buy back. Ryudon looking to continue the fight here. Tiny brought back in, broken. KMC in the fight. Demonic Zeal giving him a little bit of a boon. Skill looking for a grip, but won't find one. Tier 4 is exposed. Third Rax threatened here by Ryudon. No Shaker for 20.
Yeah, you're in a 5 versus 3 scenario. You can't stop it. It's too hard.
No, Night Stalker looking for him, but he gets roared. Now Terrorblade unstunned, coming back as Skill with the grip, with the Chain Frost, letting it bounce. But Ryudon with discipline, remain focused on the Barracks. They take it down now. Can you protect your Tiny? Yeah. Yeah, the Night Stalker went in, but got out. Now you're against Megas.
Very, very smart approach to the to that siege, right? You jump a little bit back to create the space for KMC to finish off the Raxes. You get Mega Creeps, and now that's an issue. Dragonite is level 26. He is a Dragonite, so dealing with Mega Creeps is not impossible for him. But with Roche, with the next Metamorphosis, you're not winning, and there's gonna be a Terror Wave as well. I'm assuming that they're gonna give this Aghanim Scepter to a Terrorblade.
Yeah, Ag Scepter on the Terrorblade gonna be massive here. Is there gonna be another banner? So Mega Creeps hitting your base with the banner protecting them. Oh, it's gonna be a tough order for the Radiant to bring it down.
Goodbye, Roche. Nobody's coming to defend him.
No. Certainly not. And
I could do with more of that.
Yep, Terror Wave gonna be available. That's such a cool ability.
Yep.
Only if you had
solid.
a flank.
Well, he might get it. He might not need to because he's 6 slotted and the game is looking kind of over.
Yeah, but no escape into the fountain. Just blink into the fountain, Terror Wave him out, get a little Sunder going.
Die in the fountain.
Die in the fountain, laugh, do it again, in true Ryudon fashion. But now the squeeze is on the base, crash landing. Oh.
They're just gonna take it easy here. Poke, poke, poke until an opening presents itself when all the creeps are inside.
Wave's dying. We see the Terror Wave come out, so 10-second Metamorphosis available now. Thunder God's Wrath only hits the DK. The rest are smoked. Now final meta coming in as Beastmaster looking for a target, but both tier 4s are falling. Roar has been used. Extendo finds the Lich in the backline. Chain Frost got a bouncing as no clip on the Ancient. Shinigami able to survive for a bit. Big Echo, but the Sunder gonna swap the life. Of KMC surviving through it all. First life. Actually, no Aegis. It's been consumed. Terrorblade dead for 90 as Extendo trying to close the gap on this 5-back Lich. Chain Frost bouncing, brings him down. And now Ducho goes down as well. Shinigami, the Gallant, defending the Ancient, and quite a few buybacks coming
He bought back on the Terrorblade. Oh, this is how you lose a game. You die right now and it's over. Oh, did he want to throw it?
You lose a game. Do you want to throw it or do you want to throw it? That's the question.
There's not going to be a dragon form. Just wait it out. I think they're going to wait out the dragon form and then just go in.
Yeah.
Radiance Ancient.
Mousing over that duration is everything. Dragon form expires here. They found the Tiny. Extendo in on target, and the Ancient's exposed. You gotta be careful. KMC opening up on the Ancient. He's broken as Hoodwink falls down. Tiny closing the gap. Sunder coming out. GG called it. Ancient goes down. Ryuden advance one more spot in our lower bracket here for the Raleigh closed qualifiers, where they will play. Let's take a sec to look and find out.
Dead Dynasty.
Oh, Dead Dynasty. All right. Gonna be. They beat Sad Boys. That's I didn't see that one coming, but hell of a best of 3. Congrats to Yoru winning their place in the lower bracket semifinal, and them versus Dead Dynasty. Is that something you predicted, Harry?
I guess so. Sad Boys haven't been living up to the hype, and Dead Dynasty, they got 2 games versus Cyberding. Today, yes, Cyberding did get disqualified, but to be honest, they played much better than Red Bulls. Yoru, I wouldn't think that they were that dominant versus versus Red Bulls in any of the games. So I do think that Dynasty, and it was kind of expected. And then from this one, I wouldn't have been surprised by any of them. But Yoru coming through, I think definitely from what we have seen, they deserve to be top 4.
All right. Well, folks, we got a little bit of a break before we see just who will make it out of the top 4 into the top 3 between Dead Dynasty and Red Bulls. We're going to throw it back to a break. We'll be back in about 30 minutes. So we'll see you soon.
Disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me. Heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. Where you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose.
second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Since you live on talking here, trust me, you have nothing to find. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, empowering your energy. Ride it through the night. Serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your eyes, deep dive. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, empowering your energy. Ride it through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wild. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Secret in the light, empowering your energy. Ride it through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher.
Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the light, empowering your energy. Ride it through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. No one I'll regret the first time with you, and baby you make a moment every time I lay eyes on you. But do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going. Let's live in the moment, yeah. Now we can know it's all love between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
The discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the ride. The day we woke up, lying in a pool of shame, tears and makeup printed on a pillowcase. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
The discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the ride.
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me, come correct and keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching, introducing, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, 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 energy. Feeling free, feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy.
Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give it face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream. Vulnerable and strong, yeah, we feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I made mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, open
put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reason to bother, just drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reason to bother, just drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubt starts saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger.
Hello and welcome back, Dota 2 fans. We are gathered for our final series of the day. We've got the lower bracket semifinals between Yoru Ryodan and Dead Dynasty, the bad boys of North American Dota. They're back for revenge, and they got their sights set on a rematch with Wildcard. You know they're gonna just gas right through Yoru. And of course, Harry Freak joining me today on the mic. Hello, Harry. No, it's late over there. How you holding up, brother?
No, it's actually quite early. It's 2 a.m., right? Considering that I watched all of the TikToks, the ones that you couldn't watch today, but now you can. And I found out how to be a billionaire is to wake up at 1 a.m. That's it. I'm winning.
Winning with that Alpha Sigma grind set mindset. And, please excuse me. I just realized that I am being bad. I'm not in the lobby. But
yeah, just a little bit of a thing. I'm gonna throw you under the bus to the viewers. Just a second ago, the production guy told Jesus, "Yo, Jesus, get into the lobby," and Jesus said, "Yeah, I'm getting in," and he just completely ignored.
Oh, so sorry, Genzer. Best in the business. My bad, homie. But we are all good to go here. And we're still waiting on one of the Yoru Ryodan players. I'm sure that they needed every minute they could get to recover after that 3-game series that we had earlier. Yoru, they tried to throw it away, but they just got it right back. Took it in game 3. And Harry, I know both of these teams, they've had to win a couple matches to get here today. Do you have any predictions of which way this series might go?
I'm leaning towards the side of the dynasty. I just wasn't impressed by Yoru. I think there's some things that they did well, but overall, I'm not that. I don't believe in them that much. I've seen them make a couple of mistakes, which is Red Bulls. For me, Red Bulls have been they got annihilated by Cyberding, and Cyberding is a team that Dynasty won versus. So I'm definitely leaning towards their side.
All right. I mean, especially, you got to ban out their Marcy IO, and they played a pretty convincing Pudge in the early the early minutes of game 2 versus Wildcard yesterday. So if either of those make it through, I know Ryuden might get shaken up a little bit early on. We'll have to wait to find out, though, as we're still waiting on the teams to ready up and go for a coin flip here. Would love to see some creative drafting come through, but it's the lower bracket semis. Team's not going to give up a chance at any advantage they have. Ryuden, expect them to value the DK pick pretty early on after having to fight against it, and then
if it goes through, right? Because it was allowed in the previous series, but I'm not sure that Dynasty are gonna be doing the same thing.
No, maybe not. So we do have a coin toss, but wait for the start time in 10 minutes in the lobby chat.
That sounds weird.
It does, doesn't it? Just 1 minute till the top of the hour. Thought we would be getting that match underway here soon, but maybe another investigation going on. Who knows?
Yeah, you never know. I would have expected our production though to adjust to that.
And
okay.
Yeah, looks like we actually will be throwing it to a short break while we maybe get some more information on you. Friends, don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. We will see you in a few minutes.
Disappear, you can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me. I want you to play my
dragon, waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side.
Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the stand. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the stand. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
Serotonin slide, sequin in the light, empowering your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side, slides up in your eyes, desire, caught up in this game.
Hello, North American Dota 2 fans. We are back this time for real, and we are here for the real showdown in the North American closed qualifiers for ESL One Raleigh. You know, luckily enough, we still have Harry Freak with us. We haven't lost him just yet. And coin flip's already done. We can't get rid of him even if we wanted to, but why would you? Look at him. He's so kind, so charming. What a guy, and his Dota knowledge is out of this world. What do you got, Harry?
I'm listening here, and for this feels like you know when you're about to get fired. Like, we have a pretty good guy in our community. He is so awesome, but we have to say goodbye. Bye. You're out on the street. Screw you.
Yeah. As someone who got laid off last year, I know that feeling through and through. But Harry, luckily for you, I'm not in charge of neither hiring nor firing. We're just good pals here having a good time as we are waiting to get into the draft between Dead Dynasty versus Yoru Ryodan in the lower bracket finals, of course, mirrored right now across the upper bracket. The other two teams still in the running, but unlikely that they make it to the land. Shopify Rebellion and Wildcard facing off, both series of best of 3 still. Anything you're seeing? I know Dead Dynasty, they play the Ursa very well. We talked about the Marcy Io earlier, Pudge as well. Anything else you'd like to see touched on during the draft, or just business as usual?
Well, other than that, I think it's business then. It's like business as usual. I think Marcy and then Io are the two heroes that we should be looking at. Yoru is more of a standard theme in almost every way. They only pull out the Huskar from time to time, and that's about it. But they play pretty much everything that is currently in the meta. So if we're only getting something weird, I think, if Yoru decides to let those heroes go.
All right, we have the artistic creatives of Dota, sometimes ruled by their emotions on the side of Dead Dynasty, with those married to the meta, but they've seen some success from it. Yoru, you know, I really wanted Yoru to kind of be the stronger of the teams going into this, but Dead Dynasty off the back of that 2-0 win. Got to imagine they're working with a hot hand here as they are on their revenge arc, gunning for a wild card. And looks like we are loading into our draft right now. Let's see if we have all of our players connect successfully. Yes, so friends, we have a draft, and we are going to go ahead and transition over to that right now.
Yeah, we're gonna be getting in. The draft is starting. This is our last series of the day, and today's day has been much longer than yesterday. Remember yesterday and how Wildcard just crushed the last two series. It didn't even feel like working. Today we got some real games.
Yeah, ESL's getting their money's worth out of the Malibu and Harry Cast duo today. That's for sure. Put us through the ringer with a long best of 3, but you do what you love. You never work a day in your life, or so they say.
Radiant team back.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I think they're getting their money's worth anyways, because they put us on. We get with our beautiful faces, all of the lovely ladies in the stream. We know that they're definitely like lower in number by quite a lot.
All 341 of you out there. We know they're not paying for our voice, they're paying for our face. That's the real draw, right?
Yep, I feel so used.
Hey, whatever gets me on a cast, do whatever you gotta do.
Use me, please. That feels like a sentence that would be said in a different setting. Anyways, so speaking of ladies, did you teach your wife to play Dota? Does she play Dota?
She does not play Dota, but she does enjoy gaming. Both console, some computer gaming, and tabletop. Right now, she is on an absolute ripper through Hades 2, the early access version. Luckily, unluckily for me, usually we'll kind of be in the same room while playing, but casting usually she'll step out because the gamer spirit is quite strong inside of her, so she will nerd rage. Given some of the game developments, and we don't want that to come through across the cast. You never know what's going to come out there, so we work on we share some time, share some space, but not tonight. So
and you see everybody, this is why the scene is not as strong as it could be. We have a guy here who is a professional.
I've tried. Don't put that albatross on my neck, please.
Yeah, there's no try. Like this is how it's non-negotiable. This is how I told my wife. You are learning to play Dota, but I don't wanna. You are learning to play, but you're learning to play Dota. It's the end of discussion. And she goes and learns it. Also, I don't want to say recently, but like half a year ago, there was a Reddit thread about when and if do you intend to introduce your child to Dota. Like as soon as they can move their freaking arms and legs, they are sitting at the PC playing Dota and raising MMR. That's gonna be the sole purpose of their lives. That's how it goes. That is how we elevate this game. We bring in our loved ones and of course the new generation.
One of my buddies growing up, he would never really get grounded, but as his punishment, his dad would make him play World of Warcraft and run mining routes on his character while he was not able to be at the computer. So that was his punishment. He'd say, "All right, son, you got 2 hours of mining tonight." And he'd have to sit at the computer and just run around the respawning mining nodes around the maps, just right clicking every time he would find the mineral vein. And it was
you know, it's a mixed bag. The kid gets to play a video game, but the drudgery was very real. Fortunately for us, we do have some spicy support picks here. No drudgery just yet on the side of Dead
10
Dynasty.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting they go that
5
route.
seconds
I'm
remaining.
surprised that the Rubik is so popular
Mm-hmm.
in North America. Is he popular in other regions right now as well? I guess with Magnus being there, he probably does come out more often than maybe a couple of months ago. But I'm still very much surprised that we're seeing Rubik almost every single game. Yeah, he's not really that popular in other regions.
No, I've maybe seen 2 or 3 picks, but nothing like we've seen. I mean, Rubik, he was picked almost every game of the previous series, and I mean, we could see that precedent continue in trend over here, now being picked in game 1 by the Dynasty. No Magnus in the pool though, so you're not going to get your hands on an RP. Banned out by Riordan. I do like seeing the Lena ban. Not something I particularly enjoy watching match after match. I mean, an insta-gib is an
You
insta-gib.
don't like Lena?
I mean, you just know what's going to happen. You know, she's going to play the periphery, Omega nuke somebody down and reset, and then it's like,
Dire
meh.
team pick.
Or get destroyed in a lane versus sniper and do absolutely nothing.
Exactly. But the Lena and the sniper banned out. I do like, as you mentioned, Harry, not only does it give teams a point to focus on in a fight, it also gives casters like something to look at. You're like, yeah, I know I need to be watching, paying attention to this Lena because she's
10
either going to
seconds
kill or
remaining.
be killed. So it makes our job a lot easier.
5
Oh, this could be the two
seconds
supports of Yoro, unless we finally get to see a core Zeus. Very unlikely, but next Assassin Zeus, like, imagine how much these two are gonna be murdering the Rubik and the Dark Willow. If the next Assassin gets on top of any of these two, they're just gone. There's absolutely no chance that you survive, and that is before a Dagon comes out. Imagine when the Dagon is available, these poor souls, they won't even know what's coming.
Just wait until Yoru gets the Spectre. Next Spectre with the Zeus, just, hunting, killing. The map is yours.
I'd also maybe like a Bloodseeker. Like, imagine that. Zeus Seeker.
Yeah?
We've forgotten about that one.
Very juicy. Though Bloodright, a great spell to be stolen by Rubik. Good reach, extra damage as well.
Low
Flaming
mana.
Rupture, nothing to scoff. Yeah, absolutely. Very big low mana nuke. But now using our reserve time. The Dynasty.
We've seen a lot of
dwindling.
PAs, so this might be a solid PA game. Wouldn't hate it for sure.
No, PA also, I know we're operating in parallel to the other match happening
Dire
here in
team
North
pick.
America, but PA picked up in the
Radiant
Shopify
team
wildcard
pick.
game too. But 2 cores, the safe and the off laner revealed. A little like an Ursa love coming out.
Yeah, Wood Boys coming out, and maybe there's gonna be some love bites later on. Man Bear
10
Wolf.
seconds remaining.
Man Bear Wolf Lycan. I do know that the
5 seconds
Aghanims
remaining.
on the Ursa will be brutal.
Radiant
That speed.
team banned.
The tracking is brutal. Oh my god, a Troll Warlord. This is someone I haven't seen in a long time.
But it's a Lycan counter, it's an Ursa counter. Dark Willow and Rubik don't do much to you either. If later on the Dark Willow is a little bit annoying to you, an Aghanim Scepter is also a solution to her as well. You could go and Ags to purge off the overpower of the Ursa. But I think it's just going to be a
5
standard
seconds
Troll
remaining.
Warlord. I like this pick, right? I'm a big Troll fan though. I think I overestimate the hero sometimes, but in this game in particular, it really does look great, especially in protecting his teammates from these two.
Yeah, inspirational Troll pick here. Certainly someone to rally up behind. Yeah. I mean, I always wish his ultimate would get
10
somewhat of a
seconds
rework. I'm
remaining.
not quite sure where we would land on it with the hero, but
5
you
seconds
take the good with the bad, right? The root, very nice against the Lycan.
Dire team back.
Is it going to be a good Ags game on the Troll? Are we looking to get rid of any buffs on the enemies or any debuffs on ourselves just yet?
It could be great, right? Dark Willow hates any kind of purges, and Ursa hates any kind of purges on him. But I don't think we're getting
10 seconds
an early
remaining.
Ags on the Troll.
One thing to look at, Harry, I believe Howl is dispellable. So
yes.
Could be a sneaky little nerdy kind of inlet there for the eventual Ags. But as you mentioned,
10 seconds
most likely not an
remaining.
early one. Do you like the Battle Fury or the Maelstrom
5
build?
seconds
Which one do you
remaining.
tend to favor?
In this game, I'd actually like him to go for the Battle Fury. I would want him to be this big beefy guy, right? If the Ursa out farms you, it's bad, but if both the Ursa and the Troll have similar farm, the Troll Warlord will inevitably, in the later portions of the game, just win the matchup. So, it's I'd say Battle Fury for this one, but you never know. It's just not a hero that's being played all that much, so I don't really know what to expect.
Yeah, well, expect the Ember coming out. I do know that Dead Dynasty played the Ember earlier today, so rather than play against it, Yoru, swipe it. Gonna get spirited away here in the mid lane. Who do you want to lane into this Ember? Already have
Listen
two
to me.
melee cores. I'm listening.
Listen. The hero that everybody has forgotten, that people sometimes ask, why is this hero not picked at all? Because it's crap. But it is a great counter to the Troll, and all will do well with the Ember. I was about to say OD, but yeah, Monkey King feels pretty good in this one. This Ember Spirit is not gonna have a nice time.
No, he's not. And I felt sneaking suspicion, even though they had two melee cores already, the Monkey King would make an appearance. And, my intuition was correct. I would love to see an OD. I think it's a great save, especially against the Troll Warlord. Could have definitely gotten some good play time here. And the Ags, a nice pickup. You get that Aeon disc, not for free. It's rather expensive, 4.2k, but welcome addition to the arsenal. But unfortunately, Harry, that is not the reality in which we live. We're going to have a Petite Cape Monkey King coming out. And
yeah, I'm pretty sure that Dynasty are taking this game. I mean, as big of a fan of a Troll as I am, I don't think it's going to be working out too well for them. So lanes, that Dynasty are going to have a decent time in every single one. Maybe the Lycan can suffer, but you can do well there as well. The mid lane is going to go heavily in their favor. You don't have heroes to open up towers super early on, so that could be a problem for the Nyx. If, of course, those things do not happen for Dead Dynasty, if they don't do well in the lanes, if they don't defend their towers, they're gonna get destroyed. But I believe that they have what it takes.
all right. And, I'm liking this draft more and more as I look at it, and I'm really excited to see this Lycan run the map, chase down these supports. But, well, it could go either way. This Troll Warlord is a bit of an X factor. We know KMC has been farming up a storm through today's series. So we'll have to see if the proof is in the pudding for Dead Dynasty, or if the Dynasty is alive and well. We're going to go ahead and get into that game one.
Let's go! And a pause. Why is there a pause? What's happening? This has never happened before.
Never in my life have I seen such a pause as this. 1 minute and 29 seconds until the horn sounds. Friends, enemies, lovers, whoever you might be out there, hope you're enjoying your time with us today on ESL _Dota 2 Yasha. We've got Yoru Riordan on the Radiant, and the challengers, Dead Dynasty, here on the Dire in the top right of the map. And you got your boy Harry joining me from Serbia. Malibu Jesus, by the way, on the mic with you tonight. Last series of the day. And I know some of you at home might be crying, oh my God, Malibu, Harry, don't leave us just yet. Well, we have good news. Harry, we're coming back tomorrow. Isn't that right?
Yep. We're or for me today, basically.
Today, yeah.
Yep. It's I'm already pretty deep into midnight. What time is it where you're at right now? I saw US has like 5 or 6 time zones. Not sure.
Yeah, we have quite a few time zones. I think there are 3 to 4 major ones. There might be a couple like hour shift offs, but we are currently at 8:24 p.m.
Okay, so
five
there
and a
is a
half
chance that we go through to midnight.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, especially with the tendencies that our teams have regarding pauses, it's never too far away.
Oh well, it seems that they're just enjoying this time. Next assassin. Hopefully Ezekiel does come back. Did Yoru have issues in the previous one? Yeah, they did. Yeah. No.
Red Bulls were very insistent on knowing the cause and the reason for every pause.
I loved it when they asked what is the reason. They're like, our player is disconnected. Like, isn't it obvious? Like what the issue is?
Yep. What can you do? What can you do? Sometimes, you got to spell it out for folks. They just don't see the writing on the wall or the little graphic on the portrait. But looking ahead until after this pause, Harry, what lanes do you expect to be the most highly contested between these two teams?
So I'm not sure if there's like a highly contested lane. I'm gonna say Ursa lane versus the Beastmaster. That is the one where it's not certain how it's gonna go. The Beastmaster might have a slight advantage, but everywhere else it's quite clear. The Troll wins versus the Lycan. He has a decent enough support so that the Rubik can, the Dark Willow most likely won't change that completely. Admin, what's happening?
Looks like the Red Bulls have rubbed off on Yoru Riordan as we see his skill flag down Belov. Oh, I'm waiting.
I'm starting to the Serbian YouTuber who makes the World of Warcraft videos, Belov. Oh my god. Oh my god, I think in the rules that you cannot use a substitute when the series has started.
Oh, that's tough. That's tough, and I don't think you can use subs in closed quals either. Or even between open and closed quals. Only like once you get to the LAN. This is a possible devastating blow for the Riordan lineup here.
If you've never watched Belov, you should do it. But it's not spelled like this. It's spelled Pilav.
Okay. Pilav. Pilav.
Yeah.
Serbian WoW streamer. Do you know what version of WoW he plays?
What do you mean? Which were you like the one that is he's not playing classic.
Gotcha.
Yeah, but okay. You're some new draft or what? We are waiting for admins to give info. And you wait. So where's Ezekiel from? Let's check.
All right, we've got Sherlock and Watson on the case here.
So he is from the US. Is there like a typhoon?
Actually, so no typhoon, but there is like an Arctic wind chill kind of going through the Midwest currently. So depending on where Ezekiel might be centered, could be suffering maybe like a cold snap based power outage, like a ice on a power line could have brought something down. I'm not too familiar deeply with Ezekiel, where they might be quartered, located, But U.S.
So
big
weird,
country.
man. When a country's so big.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And in Serbia, it would be like, how the hell do you not have power in this small country? Does he live in LA?
He can come over to my place. I have an extra PC. We'll play against each other.
Imagine how you lose power. Maybe I've just jinxed it.
Ah, don't do that to me, Mr. Harry. Why would you say such a thing? He said heavy. Yeah.
Okay, so it's not a fire. It's opposite of a fire.
Fire and ice. The twin-headed dragon has arrived here in the U.S. Jakiro personified by the weather. Or weathermancery, even, maybe.
So what do you guys use for heating? If you lose the power, do you just freeze or?
So it depends. Some houses have gas heat.
Okay.
Other houses that have electric heat, in fact, will go cold with no heat available to them.
Yeah, but I'm guessing that gas is more.
Gas can tend to be more expensive. It's usually a little less
really?
efficient. Mm-hmm.
Really? A gas is more expensive in
It depends. It tends to be more expensive because it'll be in older homes that are less efficient. So you'll have to run it a little higher to have a more regularly regulated temperature through the homes. Of course, there's a wide variety of builds. You never really know what you're going to get here in the States unless you've curated or built it yourself. Wide variety in housing options, vary by city and even areas within the cities.
Okay. And it actually makes no sense for me to ask you like what is the normal like electricity bill when you are using electricity for getting warm in the US. For the moment we'll wait because the houses in the US, man, they're huge.
Yeah, we have like I don't know how many square feet. I would say it's a 2-bedroom, 2-bath apartment that we live in. Probably about like 1,200, maybe 1,400 square feet. So
I need to check 1,200, 1,400 feet to
square feet.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Square feet to meters. Yeah, so it's 100 square meter, something around that. Yeah, that's pretty much how big my house is. And what would be like your electricity bill? If you heat on gas or on electricity?
Electricity. I think our bills are usually around like, it's all packaged together. The municipality that we live in, they do it all bundled. It's probably like water and electricity is around like 150, maybe.
Okay.
So not too bad.
Yeah, and it's is it always the same or is it like different if it's heating season or?
I mean, the AC tends to be a little more intensive, just because I can, as you've seen, I am a fan of sweaters and sweater weather, so I'll throw them on if it gets a little chilly. But I cannot deal with that heat, and especially my office does not get a very good circulation here, so that air tends to get cranked as soon as it hits the June. We are full AC mode for sure. Okay.
Cool. Okay, so electricity definitely cheaper than what we have here. That makes sense because here it's if you have gas, which I don't have at the moment, it's like the street next to me has it, so it still needs to go through. It's 10 times. Okay, I'm overreacting, but like 2-3 times cheaper, right? So it's a big difference.
Damn. Yeah, that is wild. But you all have a lot of gas exports over there, right? Serbia?
I mean, we import.
Oh, Oh, okay. I must have gotten our conversation flip flopped then. My bad. We were talking about sanctions, I think, on our last go around.
Yeah. That's interesting. But either way, the hopefully the snowstorm stops, right? So the electricity comes back. I'm just hoping that when he comes back, that his hands are not all cold and he does have the gas in his house. And I remember I was living in an apartment, and at that time I was always like, yeah, well, let's just reduce the heating. I kind of enjoyed the cold, and at that point I was playing Dota professionally. A very, very successful career, by the way. Man, my hands would get so cold, it would really impact my gameplay, and I was like, why am I not reacting fast enough? And then later on I'm like, oh, because I'm saving some money on my electricity bill. Like, screw the electricity bill, but I want MMR. So that's how it went. So I'm hoping that he does have those hand heaters.
Yeah. Those hand heaters are lifesavers, man. Even if my apartment's warm, you know, I get a little chilly at the desk, and my hands are the first ones to get cold. Have you ever seen? So we call them hot hands. They are like some iron inside that reacts and oxidizes very quickly. Do you use those, or do you use the electric rechargeable ones that you have come around?
I think the ones that you like just break them or hit them, and then they
They oxidize.
They oxidize, and then they just go out after some time. Yeah, those are the ones that I saw, and they were really hard to come by, like 5-6 years ago. Here, there really wasn't anybody importing them or something. Now we've, I think you've mentioned Temu or something, you know, from something like that. You can just order 1 billion of them. So.
Yeah. Temu, save us, please. You're our only hope.
Is it popular in the States as well?
Oh yeah. Unfortunately, man. All these crappy products just getting shipped out wherever, and we have they're saying go 4 against 5 first map. Amazing. Oh,
even a master falters.
All right, okay. Even after their display yesterday, it looks like they have a sense of humor on the side.
I think it's not allowed in the rules, right? You cannot play 4 versus 5.
I don't know.
Waste a lot of time, guys. Go play. Let's find out if a stand-in is allowed. But as you mentioned, I don't know. Maybe under these kind of circumstances, it is allowed. We'll see what the admins say.
Could be. You know, the admins hate to be rushed. It's like the treants preparing for the Entmoot. You know, if whatever was worth saying, it takes a while to say. So we gotta wait patiently. We're the hobbits. You know, our time is fleeting and passing quickly. We gotta be patient. You know. But man, I'm on the edge of my seat here. I want to know what the decision is. And I also wonder where Ezekiel is getting all that snowfall. Oh, we should play Geo Tracker on stream, try to find out. Okay. All right, friends. So a brief update. We're gonna throw it to a break. I know you want to see Harry, you want to see me on the cams, but we gotta wait for the players. So we're gonna go to an intermission. Be sure to check in with the stream. We'll display timers relevant to the start of the series, and if there's any further delays or issues, we'll come on stream and we'll update you. We'll be sure to inform you of what's going on. So stay tuned, and we will see you soon.
Disappear, you can see it's true. saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. Where you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, growing stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to find. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, embalming your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Slides up in your eyes, keep up. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, embalming your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired. But really we just about to get wild. Loving at the speed of light. Your body I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, embalming your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Sequin in the lights, embalming your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. No one I'll regret the first time with you, and baby you make a moment every time I lay eyes on you. But do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going, let's live in the moment, yeah. Now we can know it's all love between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame of love.
But discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride.
to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. You're so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find, try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up. Try to stop the flame. Discipline out to wait. It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own will with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching, introducing, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, and the energy. Feeling free. And the energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy.
Took too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Not my fault, I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream. Vulnerable and strong, yeah, we feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reasonable, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising above the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest. to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, and strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me.
Yeah. Far from me.
All right, Dota 2 fans, we are back after an elongated delay, and it's still Harry and Malibu bringing you the action as we get our lower bracket semifinals underway. Ryudan complete with a stand-in. Paquito, really don't know anything about this person, pretty new account, so not a lot to go off of. They will be facing off against Dead Dynasty, playing on the Dire. We could have a complete same draft. Nothing changed up. Just ready to go with the new player now. And Harry, what do you think the results are going to be for Ryudan now with a completely new player?
I looked at them as the underdogs, so I feel like this makes it even more so.
Mm-hmm.
But you never know. Honeymoon period appears in mysterious ways, so this is one of them that can happen. I'm just kind of glad that we get to see a game, because I thought that stand-ins, last-minute stand-ins, are not allowed.
Same. Yeah, I thought they were going to get the request denied, certainly. But, the admins are feeling merciful today.
Yep. I'm guessing that way too many NA games have ended in a death loss, so
right.
It's not something that they wanted to allow.
No, certainly not. Good body block there, like and lending a wolf as well to help get it a little closer to Petite Kate's side, but really Senku outclassing on the block here. This Ember Spirit monkey matchup, is it heavily in favor of the monkey?
It should be. Maybe first couple of waves the Ember can do well. As the lane progresses, it's gonna be better and better for the monkey. But that wolf in the mid lane, I first of all, I think it screwed up the Monkey King's block.
Mm-hmm.
Then it he just fed it to Senku. Because Senku after the first wave has 5 CS.
I think there was also some wolfing around before with the bounty rune spawn. So either way, Lycan helping out the enemy mid laner. A little bit of uh-oh going on. And speaking of, let's take a look top. Gonna take Happy walking down the board. Beastmaster misses his little furry friend.
Yeah, Paquito to me sounds like a name, you know, of a stereotypical. Like if you are from Mexico and you wanna play Dota, Paquito, right? It feels like it would be something like that, right? It's we want to make it a stereotype real. Well, this is the name.
All right, guys, quick, think of a username that would pass.
Yeah. Let's make fun of our Mexican friend, like when he's playing Dota. Let's create him an account. What is he gonna be named? I don't even think that a guy from Mexico would do it unless he's feeling.
You see that wolf block there?
Yeah, beautiful.
Doesn't draw aggro either. It's just a creep. So Skill getting some unfair harass under his own tier 1 tower. Very interesting. PJ going for the bull as they look to whittle down the wolves, but just denying one of their own melee creeps.
Lycan is farming okay-ish, I guess, and the troll is not really going to be threatened in this lane. And I think if Deathlike comes out as even versus a troll, that he's going to be celebrating.
Absolutely, heroes like the Zeus certainly easy candidates to run down.
Run, Paquito.
Oh, Paquito, not gonna get out of this one. Gonna take Happy, gonna take first blood. And you know, Harry, I saw some interesting items starting out on our Beastmaster friend. He had just a couple branches, 2 mangoes, wanting to get those boots online early, laning into the Ursa. Do you think that's I know it's not necessarily traditional, but do you think it's worthwhile? Getting boots
cool.
Yeah.
It's a smart way to approach it. I'm not sure, not a big Beastmaster player, but I see it as something innovative. Skill?
Ooh, innovation happening here in the bottom lane. Finding a way to get a kill out of nothing. PJ baiting. And has a salve ticking up too. Oh.
I'm surprised that the Ember is doing so well. He is probably doing the best out of all of them that I've
might do better. Taking a look mid, Petite Kate. Actually top 2. There's a lot of action all across the map. The monkey does die mid. Rotation from Skill on the Zeus, but you know, gonna take Happy, gonna take another kill up top. Our poor camera is just getting dragged across the map here as we see the troll even falling in the Radiant safe lane. Deathlike spreading death and destruction.
Yeah, but still it's huge that the Monkey King went down, right? The Ember Spirit being ahead of the Monkey King is a big deal.
PJ gonna get to the Shadow Realm. Wolves coming over, but they will expire. And oh, I got news for you, Dark Willow. That lightning bolt will find you wherever you might run.
Yep, doesn't really care about the Shadow Realm.
No.
Monkey
level 5 fortifies the wave for Senku to get some more hits here. Skill has got to be careful here. An errant boundless strike could spell doom, but now able to go in. But Senku getting ran down, rooted up. Paquito rotating has the impale, and it's beautifully cast. Ember Spirit trying to find some space. And Kate, getting walked down. Another boundless in 5, but the root gets you down.
Yeah, way too aggressive. They are putting the emphasis on killing this Monkey King. To be honest, side lanes are suffering because of it, though. And, yeah, KMC, very sad and probably very dead fairly soon.
Yep. Absolutely. And Harry, which player was it that did not have a very good time? Was it going to take Happy? We saw with the all chat against Wildcard. I don't want to get it wrong because it was pretty egregious, and I don't want to put that on the wrong player.
Yeah, but he was playing mid. That's the thing. They moved him to a carry role now. Yeah, it was him.
Demoted. They put him in the side lane so he'd have a babysitter with him. Be like, you know what? Maybe we'll make sure the support eats the brunt of the harassment.
He already has a Midas on a Lycan.
Yeah.
What? It's 6 minutes in.
Yeah, an amazing start on the offlane Lycan throw.
Lycan
Levels.
dog.
And the dogging continues top. We're going to take a happy, gets another kill, but will maybe have a hard time getting away from the Radiant invaders. Oh, beautiful bramble coming out from PJ as Senku arrives and hunts down the Ursa. PJ trying to escape, but the full zoo coming under the tier 1 tower, and Skill is still alive somehow through it all. I have cursed the Zeus. I apologize, Ryudan. I take full responsibility for that, and now Petite Kate looking to close some ground and find the Wisdom Rune, but Paquito stand-in will get there. Petite Kate bounds down and back out, but safe lane for the Radiant. We see a very low Lycan. Net, no way. The root first hit. Paquito just a little too late to the party. Uh-oh.
Imagine if you died there as a Lycan. I would break my freaking keyboard, desk, monitor. Like everything is going to the garbage can if I die there. You know those situations when it has happened a couple of times to me. You're playing a Spirit Breaker versus a Troll, and you know that if you use a range attack and move to a melee, that the range attack can root. Right, so that's how it works. And then I'm trying to charge away. He's hitting me with the range attack, moving to melee. It's rooting me mid-charge, and I'm dying, right? And it has happened so many times. It's very funny when I do it to other people or when it happens to opponents. But it's very annoying when it happens to you.
Balance in all things.
Yeah, balance in all things, even Dota mechanics. Sometimes you get them, sometimes you get got. You just hope you get yours more than you get got, right? And yeah, Perry. It's we're in the 7th inning stretch here. So folks, if you're watching at home, thank you for joining. We so appreciate you sharing in the pause purgatory with us. We see you. We appreciate you. Take care of your body.
Gotta take happy is
starting to get fired up.
Yep.
All right, Ryudan, you're just they're finding buttons to push here, and it looks like the button is presenting itself.
Yep. Well, with this Monkey King not doing well in the mid lane, this early mid game should be quite good for Yoru.
Beastmaster, letting those axes sing.
Monkey's coming.
Oh yeah. Playing a little aggressive here. Paquito, oh no, the carapace is down. This is a dead Nyx if I've ever seen one. Boundless Strike, claim the kill. And a Primal Roar stolen right off Rip Makarek.
He is level 6 on the Rubik. Okay, I guess you don't really see that every day.
Dire's middle tower.
What is the duration of spell steal? 180, so you're gonna get again. Yeah, you're going to get another roar for certain as Skill walks to the high ground, face checking it for Senku as Petite Kate misses the Boundless Strike onto 2 thanks to the jump. Now trying to get it out, will fall. Monkey King dead again.
I'm surprised he didn't try to just heal on the creeps, right? In that circumstance, you just heal on the creeps and you try to escape. You do not try to fight. He's really not performing well in the middle lane with Kate.
No, and let's I know we got some action here, but we will see Monkey King also dying top. Man, there are kills everywhere. Or Willow. Beastmaster on the run. Can he make it out? A good bird and an even better Nyx. He dodges the Boundless Ducho. Bird coming back in, but it will fall. And you gotta imagine Beastmaster.
One more hit.
Not long for this world. Can he add the creeps? No! He's gonna take Happy. He's gonna take the head of Beastmaster. But thank you with the slide of the fist after the Thunder Gods. The Wrath is coming out, and Petite Kate is gonna go
Not
in.
again.
It's more of a poetic in here for the Monkey King. A beautiful dodge. The heals The heals are immaculate. It's not enough skill goes in for the kill, but ends up giving Ursa a little bit of a gold nudge there in the pockets of Ursa.
It feels like they really hate each other.
They hate each other. They're mad. They're more angry than we are about that delay, Mr. Harry. As Paquito loses the impale to Makarek and a double kill for the Ursa. This Ursa, 7-1-1. Just 10 minutes shy, or a couple seconds shy of 10 minutes into game 1. Harry, you know what? May have been worth the wait. May have been worth the wait.
It's a very fast game. Everybody's super high level. We're gonna be getting into the mid game of this one very, very fast. But this Rubik has been impressing me, right? He's the spells he's stealing, the way that he's using those spells as well, it's huge. And I mean, now having the impale, it's really no joke. He's also gonna be level 7, 4 points in Fade Bolt. The damage output of this guy is it's gonna be insane.
Yeah, absolutely, Makarek on another level from what we saw yesterday, and you know, it's refreshing. Maybe the earlier series we didn't see Yoru or Red Bulls level up their gameplay between matches in the series, but it seems like maybe some short-term growth has been the result here for Dead Dynasty, as we see Ember TPing bottom. Big terrorize. The troll is fearful. Petite Kate in the fray, but the battle trance will keep him alive for now. Monkey King rooted, but healing up will not survive at all. Shadow
Nice.
might come through, and a kill on both sides. 2 dead in favor of the Radiant. You lose your troll. I mean, Monkey King has been dying, so I think it's better for the Dire, almost.
What is the troll going for? He's going for a Battle Fury. I like it. I want to see a super farm troll in the later portions of the game. But that Shadow Realm attack. Oh, Makarek.
Makarek trying to send Ember to the Shadow Realm, but a Primal Roar might just stop him dead in his tracks. Leaves the bird to do your dirty work, and that's a dirty bird from Ducho. Can we call the Hawk kills dirty birds, please? Are you on board with that, Harry?
Sure.
All right. Thank you for humoring me.
Smoke is coming towards the bottom lane. There's no battle trance, so this time around, I don't think the troll will be able to live for long.
Oh no, certainly not. Shape shift and a boundless strike will be all you need to bring down the troll.
They say don't feed the troll to the wolves.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Get Paquito.
Paquito on the prowl. We've got Makarek nearby to help out if anything
Other gods
goes
are
right.
ready.
Oh, they're waiting. Being patient here, but you gotta imagine. Okay, broken. Enrage used. Paquito not gonna get the stun there. Yeah, not a chance in hell. Okay, return action now. Gonna take Happy, getting pretty low. Blood grenade does not land. He's so fast. He's so fast. And terrorized out on Ember, and you've overstayed your welcome. Can't decide which way to go. Ooh, brought down finally the first death on the Ember. Zeus joining in the graveyard. Big streak.
That was
going
perfectly
away.
done by Dirsa.
Yeah.
Like, he's the one who set it all up. He did everything right and went out at the perfect moment, dodged everything, even the blood grenade. That was beautiful. He already has the battlefield. I mean, he already pretty much has the blink dagger. Usually at this point, people don't even finish the battlefield.
No, but they are looking to put this finishing squeezes here on the early game.
I was about to say, oh my god, 21 kills, 13 minutes in, and I'm like, no, dude, that's 31
31.
13 minutes in.
Early morning math is fun for you and I.
Dire's middle tower is
Focusing
under attack.
along at home. But yeah, 31 kills here, 13:37 in. Elite occurrence. Indeed. Let's see all you old heads
Radiant's
rise
top
up with
tower
that one.
is under attack.
And speaking of old heads, the wolf, he's got an orchid. Dangerous item this early on for the Radiant to deal with. You've got your max level wolves too. Those alpha wolves are bosses. And Ember Spirit silenced up, caught in the brambles, brought down immediately. Deathlike leading the
He's
charge.
not done, yep.
No, he wants more. Makarek with the Arc Lightning, maybe one a little better spell to steal, but brings skill away from the Lycan. He's like, what the hell, man?
I was right here, and oh my god, Makito on the Revenge Tour brings down the Rubik, but you are likely going to go down under the tier 1 tower. Damage is just superb from the Dynasty.
Yeah, we talked about how great this Lycan pick was, and then the Troll was there to kind of slow him down in lane, and just didn't happen. So now this Lycan is completely unstoppable. Every single time that he has a shapeshift, people are going to be dying in huge numbers.
Absolutely, Harry. And you know, you expected maybe your off lane to add a little pressure to this Ursa, but working with a stand-in, maybe a little less familiar. Communication might be an issue as well. And gonna take Happy, having an absolute heyday on that Ursa. Already has the Blink Battle Fury online. Royal Jelly to help out with any mana issues, in addition to the Battle Fury too. So, not gonna have to spend a lot of money on any consumables anytime soon. As we see a smoke move, maybe some desperation sensed here. Maybe blood in the water. And sometimes you gotta laugh to keep from crying, folks. That's just how she goes. The way of the road calls to us all. Okay, Harry, big smoke move here. What's the target Radiant are looking for?
You want the mid lane tower, right? So any kill around there, plus the tower, that's what you're gunning for. With an Ember Spirit, you usually want this tower to drop a lot earlier. So I cannot believe that they're not putting more emphasis on taking it down. You have an Ember, you have a Nyx. That tower has to go, and it doesn't seem like it's going. It's taking too long.
All right, Makarek found out the Rubik low and brought down. First damage.
They saw the monkey.
Yeah, he did see that lightning rod coming down from the heavens. A Petite Kate lets the Wukong's command out. So a bunch of monkeys jumping on the bed, and looks like that monkey fell on its head. Brought down for 30. Senku trying to get out, but the Dire have arrived.
The big bad is here.
The big bad wolf is at your door in your house.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh,
that's an amplified damage, Lycan.
Yep. That's why he got the Beastmaster. The Beastmaster probably would have been able to escape if that was not. Is he buying a Radiance? Am I seeing clearly? It's in his quick buy for sure.
That's in his quick buy. Interesting choice. Let's evaluate why. Missed chance against Troll, pretty good. Troll doesn't want to build a Monkey King bar very early on. Usually, like, I think 4th item would be okay.
Just don't do it, please. That's nice. He just sent his Alpha Wolves to kill Skill. Poor guy.
Yep. He says, that's for making me wait for an hour. Now we'll see if this Beastmaster suffers the same fate. Though Ags is a nice tool to deal with the Wolves. Gonna take Happy now in some deep enemy territory, but that Observer Word affording him a lot of flexibility. A little salute goes out to the Dark Willow.
Look at how they're rallying around that ward. They're thinking about playing around here. Once the daytime comes, get a kill, get Roche. That's the way to go. Ursa is going for an Aghanim Scepter. I mean, versus a Nyx and a Beastmaster, it actually makes a lot of sense.
Very good pickup. You need silences or Yules to deal with this, and you're not going to have any of those on your Nyx anytime soon. Still saving up for that level 1 Dagon. Expect Dynasty to run the gambit through the enemy jungle. Look at that vision coverage. Just every possible entrance to that jungle warded up.
If Kate just played a little bit better in the mid lane, this game would pretty much be over, right? But because this Monkey King got kind of smacked, it's possible for Yoru to play this game. But overall, it's not looking good.
No, Kate certainly had her work cut out for him in the mid lane. As Zeus now gonna tank the gank here. See PJ looking for a +1 bonus, but I won't find it. Zeus living long enough to get the Thunder God's Wrath off. This gives the Radiant enough information to maybe get a return kill. Yule's on the Rubik buying some time, and the Terrorize coming down, but dodged by Senku, and now Ursa.
Stole the flame card.
That is
Flame Guard stolen, gonna live for a little extra time. Wukong's has already been used, but the chase is on. Turns toward the roar, but will not get it off.
Oh, I don't know if I agree with the Aghanim Scepter for the Beastmaster in this game, because you're versus an Ursa. There's just way too much burst on the other side. He's always going to be able to kill him. The Aghanim Scepter makes sense if the enemies have some poke damage, right? Something that cannot kill you. That they don't have immense burst. Ursa doesn't care. If you're staying in a fight long enough, he will kill you.
Absolutely, Harry. And you see what Ginzer's trying to show us? That Radiance that you hinted at earlier in the quick buy? Oh, it's real, baby. You got a Radiance on the Lycan.
He's playing the Alchemist Lycan, the Radiance Manta. I'm very much surprised. I don't know why. Right, you're versus a Nyx. It's even gonna annoy you with the spike carapace.
Yeah.
Not if you silence him.
Do need to not be silenced, and we do see him fade after the Orchid damage comes through, but a nice roar, and the Bola's coming out, holding the Lycan in place, and that is a large bounty going the way the bank of the Radiant.
Is under attack.
Yeah, well, I guess eating bugs isn't that great.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
They're feeding me bugs over here. What do you expect?
I would understand if Ursa does it. I know that bears like eating bugs. You know who's the most famous bear that likes eating bugs?
I feel like there were some really juicy bugs in. God, well, not Lion King.
No, you're it is Lion King.
Oh, it is Lion King. Was that a bear?
No, there was no bear there. It's a pig.
Yeah,
but
or Pumbaa.
Yeah, so you're missing the. I mean, your thoughts are in the wrong direction. I was talking about Bear Grylls.
A little. Well, Bear Grylls an animated individual, but very real, and
he eats bugs.
And he eats bugs, absolutely. Harry, do you see what's happening? They're unpausing while Zeus is still disconnected.
Well, to be honest, it's fair.
Yeah.
At this point, it really is fair.
Oh my gosh. I think we're getting ready to see Ursa blow a gasket.
If I see you in pub, goodbye MMR, -40.
Well, actually, I take it back. Ursa apologized for the Lycan unpausing, said sorry for him. And, you are 4v5, but you lose your Rubik. Paquito +1, so maybe a boar. Maybe the Rubik just wanted to kill the boar, then got baited into a death by the Nyx. Okay, I see your game here.
So NA is, I mean, sure we can count Canada as well, but overall the US is a big country. Is internet coverage in every part like really good, or is that?
No, I mean there are still some rural areas without high-speed internet, given it's a much more limited case than previously. High-speed internet getting access to more parts of the U.S. here, but it looks like their internet finally reconnects for the Zeus as another Yules brings Ember up into the air, dodges enough to get out. Beautiful remnant play.
Yep, gets stuff away. They feel like they are still chasing him. Seems to not be the case.
Oh, skill. You're back in the game for what? Okay, nice Yules, but negated by the enrage. Yep. Tough result here for our recently rejoined Zeus. But here, as we mentioned, the snowstorms plaguing. I don't want to say plaguing, it's the winter, it's kind of normal. But the US right now, so might have some connection issues there. But it seems like the Zeus has been struggling with connection issues all day.
Because I was looking into Starlink as to have my home, but I think it's like 8,000 more satellites need to be launched for it to be like the type of internet and type of stability that we would need for for our craft, right? So I'm guessing in the US it's gonna help as well once that happens, but I'm not sure how fast that is planned.
Yeah, I almost always prefer hardwire in though.
Of course,
a lot of cities are starting to get fiber internet, and these installations are usually run from the line underground.
Yep. So every fiber should be.
So certainly more reliable there. Speaking of reliability, another kill happening here in the Radiant Triangle. Is this a Ghost Scepter purchased? Yes, it is. Looking for the roar. Oh my god, the roar just immediately dispelled with the enrage.
At least it wasn't stolen.
Yeah. Return kill going the way of the Radiant though, but you're going to lose another. Lose your Zeus for the Willow.
They're just destroying them at this point. It feels like you've got no chance.
No, and with a Gleipnir on the Monkey King now to enable your Lycan, enable your Ursa. All the catches there, the pieces are falling into place here for the Dire. As they really have been for the past, I don't know, 15 minutes, maybe even 20.
The gold lead is not insurmountable though. The troll can come back into this game, but the thing is, I think he needs to have more. If the troll had like 16,000 net worth and maybe the Beastmaster had less, I'd like that farm distribution more. And he is going for an Aghanim Scepter pretty early on the troll. I don't know who's gonna be doing the damage though.
No, that's a big question that I've got. I mean, your Ember kind of pitching in. Decent farm. Nope. Okay, I thought I saw a Dagon on the Ember, but no, that's the Nyx. As Paquito finds one, but Willow goes to the Shadow Realm. Thunder God's Wrath coming out. And now the chase is on. Nyx going to be the first target here for the Dire. Goes Scepter doing a little bit of work, but going to take Happy, closing the gap, and now Nyx brought down. Ember zooming back in behind the tier 3 tower, and Dire are free to assault this mid tier 2.
Just disassemble the freaking Radiance and get a Nullifier, please. Thank you.
Yep. Very easy solution. But they're going to go for the Bloodthorn. As we see a chase onto Ducho. Macarex got the remnants, so a lot of power here, but a Blink Roar off the rip. Gonna bring down the Rubik. Now Ducho has to get out. 13 seconds on the TP.
He's being cut off.
Oh no, he is certainly. What? Like it?
Just gave up?
All right. No way. Ducho, you're overstaying. You're welcome. What the hell are you doing? You don't have Roar, brother. Skill goes down, and now Ducho. Okay, I mean, I guess he's got his troll here, so picking a fight, but
yeah, they want to both die.
You're gonna win. Yeah, I mean, you can all step up and die, as the troll is getting a root or two on the Ursa. Paquito arrives, but a BKB infused in a timely fashion. Now Lycan rooted
the troll is strong.
Troll brings down the Ursa. Nyx unable to cast, though he's silenced. No battle trance left on the troll. Running down.
He's dying to Radiance.
Dying to the burn on the Radiance. The AoE is Imba. And now Paquito goes down to the Wolves.
Oh, I take it back. That Radiance is awesome. It's so cool. I'm just kidding, but yeah, he got the kill on the troll because the Radiance didn't really need to do a turnaround, and his Radiance also got him a last hit on the Nyx assassin. So that's actually quite nice for the Lycan. But I do think that he's, after this Bloodthorn, probably going to be thinking about disassembling this and then getting a Nullifier.
Yeah. All but certain. Maybe poised to have a small conflict here. Radiant off lane, Senku could get jumped. A little low on mana, but no, it's fine.
Imagine Alpha Wolves with the level 25 plus 2 Wolves summoned.
Oh my god. I mean, with that Midas, it's not a pipe dream. Especially given the state of the game. I don't really expect Dynasty to lose their Lycan. Now that my caster curse has been applied.
Yeah, goodbye Lycan. It was nice knowing you. The thing is, there's just so many kills in this game, and when there's so many kills, when heroes are dying over and over again, and obviously there's going to be very, very high level individuals.
We do hear the Roshan roar. currently being taken top as we see Sleight of Fist stolen in the mid lane. Senku gonna have to deal with these Alpha Wolves. Will be rooted up, but makes quick work of the two. The Dire will take the Aegis of the Immortal. This is the second murdering of Roshan, so banner picked up as well.
Ursa isn't good at pushing. The Monkey King isn't good at pushing. The Lycan is solid, but generally you're gonna be looking to murder your opponents over and over again. That is what this Aegis will be used for, to pretty much dive and kill your opponents, and then go from hero to hero rather than from tower to tower.
Absolutely. Now, Harry, let me check real quick. Okay. Troll gets the Paladin Sword. A great pickup for the tier 3 item. You need a little bit of lifesteal. Is building towards the Satanic. Still the question of where is your damage? Rises for me.
Yeah, that's gonna be an issue. I mean, he has like 260 per hit, which isn't the worst, but oof, it's not gonna be easy.
No. Certainly not. And the earlier mentioned Nullifier now picked up on the Lycan. So no more Radiance, frowny face.
No more Ghost Scepters either, though. Bot 3, the Yule Scepters are also very annoying, so whoever gets nullified is going to be in a lot of trouble. A lot of wasted gold now on the other side.
3 consecutive Yules on the Lycan.
Yeah, just use it on him. Don't use it on yourself.
He is going for the BKB, though doesn't have it quite yet. About 800 gold short, as we see a smoke move from the Dire. They know the Radiant are mirroring the map movement currently, and Ember Spirit playing very aggressively. Won't get that courier snipe. As we see the shapeshift coming out. Oh, Ducho's been found on the high ground. Gonna be the first target. Nyx does get his silence off, but it's not gonna be anything worthwhile.
That like he's having a really good game, man. This Lycan is hella farmed.
Oh, and he is hella farmed, but forgive me. There's a Bloodthorn on the Beastmaster. That was the source of the silence.
Yep.
Did not see that coming.
I think they don't really care. I think we've gotten to a point where coming back to this game feels pretty hard, but it's not impossible still, right? We mentioned the tower taking potential of the Dire side. It's only the Lycan, and you can't really do it on your own. You cannot siege. So I'm gonna expect they're gonna continue hunting, and when you're hunting, when you're going for kills, mistakes can happen.
Overconfidence has been the death of so many players, but a nice Manta dodge. Senku really trying to step it up here. Dominates the mid lane, trying to make some plays on the map, buy time for his troll.
Dire's top tower is
Will it be enough? KMC TP's out. Okay, this Lycan could get caught out here. Butterfly on the Lycan. Wild. It lands the stun. The Nyx, you need a root here. It's going to be big, but a Manta used a little early.
He's just going to smack him.
KMC. The battle of the smacks ensue. The battle trance running out. Troll will expire. Zeus does get the kill. And a refresher on the Zeus? No way. What the hell? The live wire, actually. Wait, did he cancel? How did that happen?
What?
I felt like there were 2 Zeus ults for a second. Oh, did the Rubik have it stolen? Or am I tripping?
Wait, we are gonna find out. Yes, he did.
Okay. TK gets a kill. Finds the Zeus on the low ground.
Yeah, but without the Lycan, your ability to do any structural damage really isn't there.
True. Big true. Remaining 3 heroes on the Dire, though. Not necessarily hand-holdy, but in the same area of the map. Limits the moves.
Oh, I love this part.
Maybe Nyx finds PJ. No, we're going to see Ursa blink onto a target of his own. Senku gets the Manta dodge again. The guy's on fire.
Yeah, Manta dodging a boundless strike, not something that you see too often though. That was a bit lucky.
And Paquito. Hunter Killer finds that Dark Willow, and
He's level 20.
Yeah, it's starting to add up. Paquito been present for 14 of the 25 kills. And Ducho gets the roar out, doesn't give it away. Kudos to the Beastmaster with the quick fingers. It's gonna take Happy though, finding the Beastmaster, but you get the monkey off the map. No way. No way.
Both of them are out.
Oh, the
bash!
Paquito gonna get bashed.
The freaking first hit bash.
Oh, RNGesus coming here today to bless the Ursa Warrior.
You're gonna lose your job, man. You, I want Malibu, but the RN is,
you know,
he's a solid one as well.
The patron saint of gamblers and Dota degenerates alike.
Dota has no degenerates. Everybody in Dota is awesome.
As KMC proving their awesomeness, takes a Tormentor solo with a lone Lightning Bolt, helps out. Lightning Hands coming out for the Zeus. Not super impactful, but a decent way to get a little bit of net worth for free.
An MKB, that's pretty solid one versus the Butterfly of the Lycan. Finally, the troll will be able to do something to him. But the level 25 of the Lycan is approaching. I really want to see if he's going to go for the Wolf Summon. I know that Howl is also pretty decent talent, but considering you have Alpha Wolves, having 4 of them is going to be insane.
Yep. I mean, oh my god, Rainbow TP is almost coming out from top. They find the Beastmaster here. And PJ with the control. The Terrorize is frightening. A Boundless Strike not going to miss that time. But you do pull quite a few heroes away from your side of the map with that death. 70 seconds though, is it worth it, Harry?
Definitely not to die there as a core, but...
Oh my god. Just a little south, those wolves found the Zeus, and it was, oh no, oh no.
He went for the Howl. Oh. Apparently
maybe that's
forcing out this BKB, let's see. No.
Yeah, maybe the Howl just really... I mean, KMC can dispel it with the self-axes. As we see, they are in desperate need of a dispel here. Rooted up still as the Wukong command coming out. BKB used by Kate. Gonna have a battle trance, though the return damage coming out, but you lose your Ember Monkey. Likely to fall here. The Wukongs will not be enough to bring you up and heal you back to life. KMC does fall. Full 5 dead for the Radiant.
Yeah, this might be it. We talked that the pushing power isn't all that great, but when the Lycan gets a chance, he's just gonna be demolishing everything. Is he thinking about going for throne? The tier 3 first, and yep, throne time.
Forcing the buyback. Zeus in 1. But that tier 4 falling very quickly. Another tier 4 likely to fall before the Beastmaster is able to join the fight. Roots buying time. Link roar onto the Ursa, stunned up and controlled. No enrage used. They're just baiting. Toying with their food. BKB used now as the Ancient being threatened. Gonna take Happy. Kills 1. Looking for 2. Beastmaster buying time, but Lycan cannot be baited. Ancient goes down 37 minutes into game 1. Well, more like an hour and 37 minutes into game 1. But you know what? Beggars can't be choosers.
Yep, but a pretty fun game, right, Jesus? We got to see 77 kills between Yoru and Dynasty. Dynasty, of course, they had pretty much double digits of Yoru in that regard. But everybody was just running around, killing each other, and I mean, it's normal for Yoru not to be at 100%. They're playing with the stand-in, and even if they weren't, I'd say that this is a very likely result.
Absolutely. And Paquito had some redeeming moments for sure. A lot of solo pickoffs, a couple beautiful impales, but the lack of familiarity with the stand-in, you know, maybe a hitch in the giddy up of Yoru. But we'll see if they can get that walk straightened out as we take a brief intermission before we get into game 2. We'll see you soon.
saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, growing stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Welcome to the other side. Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say? Cross the line. Serotonin slightly made. Sequin in the light, involving your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your eyes, desire. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slightly made. Sequin in the light, involving your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide.
Hello and welcome back, North American Dota 2 fans. We are here for the game 2 between Yoru, Riodon, and Dead Dynasty. Of course, it's your boys Malibu and Harry to bring you the action. Hello, Harry. Hope you're holding up well. We're almost there. See the light at the end of the tunnel. Will it be game 2 or game 3 that gets us to the end? What do you think?
In my mind, Dynasty are a better team. It's not only showed in the previous one, but when you have these chaotic games and one team is just always coming out ahead, they're bringing in just the right amount of heroes. They're not overdoing it. They are consistently getting more kills, consistently increasing their lead. That means that they have a better understanding of what and how they need to fight, how many heroes they need to bring, and so on and so forth. Then you do. In that previous game, Yoru, a couple times you're seeing them bringing 5 heroes, like, oh, they are diving our hero, let's TP in everyone, and then they kill a hero, and some TPs are still going, right? And they allow them to finish. So in my mind, just from those little things, we've seen that Dead Dynasty is looking better. Plus, Yoru, they are playing with the stand-in.
Yeah, absolutely. And Harry, I think you said it well. The responses that we saw from Yoru certainly overkill at times, and they leave a lot of the map unoccupied. We know how big the map is now. There's a lot of gold, a lot of experience out there. You got to spread it however you can maximize it. Dead Dynasty have a better handle on that approach, and we'll see if anything changes up as we get into game 2. But that's a big change to make in a very small time. So let's go ahead and get into that draft for game 2, and we'll see if Yoru have a better handle on it. But I got a feeling the Dynasty will continue their rule.
Dire team ban.
Yep.
Dire
Very,
team
like,
ban.
Huskar ban in the first phase. Okay.
Radiant
Protecting
team
against
ban.
that.
Dire team ban.
And the Lycan ban. I mean, the Lycan was the main reason that game looked so easy for Dead Dynasty. He pretty much did everything right, and
5 seconds. Dire
even
team
a
ban.
lane that on paper maybe should be trolls, he did pretty well against him.
Yeah,
10 seconds
absolutely.
remaining.
Yeah, I think if you know the Lycan's a threat, you just go ahead and
5
remove it,
seconds
not even
remaining.
deal with it. They do need to be cautious. I believe I saw a Brood in the works for Dead Dynasty, and this is certainly another hero that can run at you in a very similar fashion of the Lycan. Just a little stickier, maybe.
They're
With the
taking
web.
their time with the fourth stand, though.
Sorry, I thought I had you puzzled.
Bro. No. I know what you're talking about. I was just baffled that they are using this huge amount of reserve time here in the bans. Sometimes even the best teams in the world do this, but I think we haven't seen much of early reserve time usage in the qualifier thus far, so it kind of caught me off guard and caught my eye.
True. But with the recommendation to respect the pause time of the enemy teammate in the lobby, I think Yoru, they're just spreading it out. They want to take their time. They know they're not going to get any leisurely pauses in game 2, so taking their time and enjoying the scenery while they're still here.
10 seconds.
So we get to see Alina as a first pick for Dynasty.
5 seconds remaining.
Are you mad, Jesus, considering that you said you don't particularly enjoy this hero?
Fiery soul burns within me as well. A little angry, but it's if there's only one per series, okay, sure, I'll take. You got to take the good with the bad with the good.
What did Alina ever do to you?
Burn down my house.
Radiant
Next question.
team back.
Oh, so it was her. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. There's a Night Stalker. Okay. Pretty early Night Stalker pick. Something that Alina definitely doesn't like playing against. You don't like being seen all the time as Alina, who kind of just appears, deletes, and then disappears.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah. Big cores early on the board here.
Team back.
Do you think Night Stalker would have been second ban material or second wave ban material?
Dire
Probably
team
yes.
back.
Probably yes.
Okay.
Depending on what they want to pick and do they have a response, but probably yes. This when it's a pick like this in the first pick, you can definitely find ways to deal with the Night Stalker. Either get fatter supports or get some very heavy damage dealers that if he tries running in, there's somebody
Dire
waiting to
team pick.
smack him. Pull out some
Radiant
garlic.
team pick.
Yeah. Garlic, some wood steaks. Sounds like a meal. Fit for Timbersall almost.
Radiant team.
Did we spoke about who we thought would be the best chef, right, in Dota? This was something we
No.
touched on. No. Okay, well, I raised this question. Maybe I spoke about this with Ace when we were casting South America. Which hero do you think would cook the best meals in Dota 2?
Just a second.
10 seconds. Dire team pick.
So
Pudge?
I would have to say no. That would. Oh, I thought you said like Pudge, the best chef. I'm like, what the hell is this guy talking about? You literally get all kinds of diseases. But yeah, we did get to see a Pudge. Let's go. But I'm still thinking about who would be
5 seconds
very good
remaining.
at cooking. Who's good with a knife? Like Ricky is decent, but I don't think he'd be the
Dire
best.
team pick.
That's a very good angle to take. Who would get us the best cut of meat? Of course, maybe not the butcher. He's a little. I don't think he washes his hands too frequently. His kitchen's probably a little dirty. I think you could count on CM to keep your food
10
safely
seconds
stored.
remaining.
It wouldn't be sitting out, getting bacteria
5
going on.
seconds
Properly
remaining.
refrigerated.
That's sexist that you are already talking about a female character.
No, because she's cold and she can control the temperature. She keeps that
Yeah.
fridge, that freezer on ice.
And
Have you ever
men
worked in a
cook
restaurant?
better. Men cook better. No, if I do that, that's you literally need to be crazy if you want to work in a restaurant.
Radiant
That
team
is,
back.
I think it's one of the hardest jobs. I like cooking, but I'd rather work as a construction worker than in the kitchen.
Mhm. Gotcha. Well, Harry, I've worked as an
Dire
educator.
team
I've
back.
worked in restaurants in a couple different roles.
Dire
So I've
team
had,
back.
according to you, some of the hardest jobs. Yeah, that makes me feel good. Good.
My grandma was head chef for like 30 years, and that was
Wow.
oh boy, right, in a hotel. It's
10 seconds remaining.
when when you're preparing meals, it's way
5
too much
seconds
work,
remaining.
way too much work. So it's fun, and then it's nice when you come home and you can prepare the same thing for your family and stuff. But it's not easy by any means.
No, certainly not. And Which team do you think setting themselves up
Radiant
for the
team,
easier
Radiant
game here with
team
4
pick.
picks on the board? Final bans coming out. No
Dire
Puck, no
team
Quap, no Ember, no Shadow Demon.
Oh, there's the Grimstroke. I wanted to see it. This is gonna be a carry punch or an offlane punch. I'm kind of leaning towards carry punch. I like the side of that dynasty. I don't think they have a better draft, but I like what they're gunning for, and I like how it
10
can
seconds remaining.
translate to being great versus the Yoru Ryodan. Because Dragonite likes to
5 seconds
posture
remaining.
aggressively, right? Go first, and versus a Pudge, you can very easily get hooked in those kind of circumstances. So you get him out of position, everybody else has to abandon their posts, and your whole idea goes down the drain. So I'm looking forward to seeing what Deathlight can do with this.
Absolutely, my friend. And you know, sometimes you have a little bit of save, a little bit of repositioning, but only Paquito on his Rubik with that shard will be able to lift you up. Senku with the Tornado can interrupt combos.
It's a support Lina.
Makarek. Yeah, ran the Rubik last game. Interesting. Petite Kate on the Bat Rider. So a mid-bat. Deathlike on the off-lane Pudge. If last game's players go to the same roles. I'm going to take Happy on the safe lane Mag.
So
Musical chairs, Harry. Musical chairs, something we did not expect to see here.
yeah, I think Senku before the series, he was definitely not expecting to play versus a Bat Rider in the mid lane, but that's exactly what he's gonna have to do today. We had a really bad performance with the core bat that was Ducho. Let's see if Petite Kate is gonna be better. And I'm not sure that I like this because you have a Pudge carry. If it was something a little bit more late game oriented in the carry role. Oh, actually, it's
Mag carry.
an
Mag
offlane
carry.
Pudge. Yeah.
All right, so with this Magnus carry and the offlane Pudge, you know, a lot of chaos introduced into the recipe. And
Maybe even too much.
What's that?
Maybe even too much chaos.
Maybe too much chaos. But we'll see if it's too much as we get into game 2 and whether if Dead Dynasty will complete their lead up to their revenge tour. You know, Wildcard just got knocked down to the lower bracket finals. So Dead Dynasty want that rematch. You know, and we will see if they get it
again.
Yeah, exactly. See if they'll get smacked again in the lower bracket finals. But for now, game 2 just underway. Ryudan on the Dire, Dead Dynasty on the Radiant. And you have Harry Freak, Malibu Jesus reporting in one more time, maybe 2, depending on how this goes for the evening.
Yeah, I'm still leaning towards Dynasty getting this game, but we'll see. Smoke. Yeah, I don't think you're catching them. Oh, Makarek!
Oh, Makarek gets hit with the Frost Blast, lifted up by the Telekinesis, and the hook blocked. First blood gonna go to Skill.
So, my brother is the one who introduced me to both Warcraft and later on to Dota, and he likes playing Pudge even more so than I do. I don't think he has as many games, but you know, he wasn't a professional player, so it doesn't count. But whenever we would play like party with friends back in the day, he would play the Pudge and just scream at us, "Don't stand in front of me! Don't stand in front of me!" As so much as he became a meme when we played Dota. Or when we used to play Dota. I mean, I can't play with them any longer ever since, you know, Immortal cannot play with anybody other than Divine. And
Humble brag. Oh, and a hook! He didn't block that one. Deathlike helping Petite Gate get off to a good start here in the mid lane. And a little tip coming out. Uh-oh, they are taking a page out of the wildcard book, trying to get an early tilt going on. Of course, thank you in the mid lane.
That's pretty cool. That's actually pretty cool. Especially because of Bat Rider, we don't know what to expect from this hero.
Paquito gets the... So it's inconsequential now, but there was a little bit of cliffing action going on. The Grimstroke was able to TP away, but we are hot on pursuit. Switch Lina. Fire versus ice. Oh, bottom.
Radiant's courier has been
Gonna
killed.
get a courier kill. PJ losing it now. And
He's
you
gonna
got
lose his life.
TP, no courier. You're gonna get a TP here after you die under the tier 1 tower, but it's on cooldown, Harry. 50 seconds without a support in your safe lane. Gonna put you at a huge disadvantage, especially with this Night Rain.
Yeah, very weird what he was doing. He was just standing there and taking a beating. So it's that's kind of weird. They're still farming well on every single one of their cores, but you don't want to be just giving away a support kill like that. There's no reason to. Look at the Pudge ready with the hook.
Oh, he finds the Lich, threads the needle somehow, even buys his own blood grenade. Unreal.
I think he wanted KMC though, right? And it just ended up being the Lich. And it was the longest range hook, so with the Flare's hook, it just dealt way too much damage.
Unreal, man. Yeah, Deathlike is, he's certainly a beast on the Pudge. Seems played now 2 days in a row.
Not so fast.
Take Happy, dealing with the Night Stalker here. Full bracer purchased up on Balinar, but the beef of the Magnus cannot be underestimated. Full one, 3 branches. Top lane, the action doesn't stop. DK versus the Pudge. DK comes out on top temporarily and will fall to the thermal runaway.
Burn, baby, burn.
Or the slow burn, actually. Sorry. Interesting. Makarek going for the damage over time. And now Inkswell on Magnus will not fall.
It's fine.
Yeah. Big action everywhere. Makarek never going to miss a chance to keep those fiery souls up. And mid lane, something we haven't really honed in on since that first that hook first blood. What do you have, Harry?
Well, it started off really well for the Batrider, but he started missing a ton of CS, so Senku ahead, and it is to be expected that Invoker should be coming out ahead of the Batrider. No surprise there.
Yeah, those denies adding up as well. Gaining experience and another kill. Magnus will go down. That is first death, and you know, started the tips for the Invoker, but no return tips coming out for Riordan.
Yeah, they're saving them for the right moment. But it's Kate, is he going for this? I'd hope not. It's way too low to be diving the tower. While Deathlike is just running forward like a madman.
Some action still. Oh man, we are all over. These players not giving the camera person a rest. Here's PJ. Brings it back, but not going to get any result desired. Falls the Ducho.
Yep, a much better performance here in the lane stage from Yoru.
Big tornado buys some time here for Sankyu and the TP from Skill. Helping out. Gonna step into the Firefly. Petite Kate looking to get away. One more right click.
Oh, he can't
Not
get it.
gonna be available. The uphill vision granted by the Watcher. And now Ghost Walking Senku already restored quite a fair amount of health. Baiting with the water rune, and the bait is taken right off the hook. Petite Kate sent back to the fountain.
I'm very surprised that he went for that one. He already barely survived, and then instead of just going back to the fountain and coming back to continue your farming patterns, he's like, yeah, I can get away with getting the rune. No, you can't. Everybody knows you're low and you're probably gonna die.
Yeah, falls victim to the ooh, piece of candy kind of happening. All right, Sankyu getting the TP. Pudge gonna get a hook onto Lich, but now wants to get out immediately. Light Striker ready to buy more time. Fear pulling Pudge in, and it's understandable why he might be afraid. A skilling spree for the Lich.
This is quite good for Yoru.
Yeah, 2v2 bottom. Inkswell on the mag. Gonna direct his attention to the Rubik, the easier target of the two. Paquito low will fall. Right clicks, brings him down. Combined kill, and the hook. A rare miss from Deathlike. Pulled back in with the shockwave. Rot might start landing up Inkswell to slow him. And no way. Oh, I thought Void was going to be enough, but nice one.
This leaves Lina alone. I mean, I don't know how this Lina thinks that she can survive with 2 heroes. They're just going to kill her with ease.
Yeah. No boots, no hope, no jobs. No way.
Big LSA! Is he alive because of it?
Oh my god, Harry.
And skill disconnected. Oh no, he didn't. He was just standing there and rethinking his life choices, but the Pudge is here.
Inkswell getting the damage, and no, the creep says, get down, Mr. President. Huh. KMC accidentally unpausing on his own teammate. Seems good, Kappa.
Yeah, just come back. What the hell are you doing? Hopefully Skill does come back, but he had a couple of these reconnects in the previous game as well.
Yeah, Skill maybe fighting some PC issues, some connection issues as well. Let's take a second to look at any early game itemizations. We're 6 minutes in. What do you expect to see? Some completed boots? Nothing really too crazy.
Nothing much.
Lena does go down to the DK, but Pudge under the tower kills the Lich. KMC looking for some return action. PJ ripped back in, but the silence, the dead wife has been thrown as Pudge goes for the creep hook to maximize his experience before he dies. PJ now on the run, gets the Lotus, eats it up, trying to buy some time, but you gotta imagine, not long for this world. Breathe Fire misses the mark, and PJ still in the trees, alive somehow, but no way. No, finds the nook, but not big enough of a cranny.
Nice start. The Nice Stalker is gonna have his level 6 with the Dark Ascension. You are capable maybe even of killing the Magnus, especially Magnus that has 300 HP, and there's a hook.
Oh god, he even smokes himself. Deathlike around the map. Lich arriving, gets the Frost Shield on. Attack damage gonna be reduced incoming. And this Pudge getting low, but a nice lasso from Kate locks down the Invoker. Return kill on the Pudge active, and now Inkswell pops. Brings down the Lich. Rubik silenced up. Doesn't have a lot of plays available to him here. Gets under the tier 1 tower. Gotta be careful of the Fade. Oh my god, he curves the bullet. PJ is out of this world.
Yep, Angelina Jolie style.
Radiant's bottom tower is
You
under
know
attack.
that movie Wanted?
Yeah.
Of course.
Absolutely.
Which is the best movie in the world.
Is that your favorite flick, Harry?
I love dumb movies. I don't know what it is, but I love dumb movies. It doesn't matter what the dumb movie is about. If it's dumb and entertaining, I'll go for it. Like that one is really dumb, you know. But one dumb one that is awesome is like 21 Jump Street and 22 Jump Street.
Oh, absolutely.
Radiant's bottom tower
The turn
is
your
under
brain off
attack.
comedies are very good. The bread and circuses of our time, certainly the circuses. Ace Rune bottled up on the Bat Rider as we see Twin Gate usage maybe coming out. Ducho reinforcing Pudge with another hook, though no dismember just yet. Now Senku arriving, looking to set up a two-piece combo. Lena goes down first. Deathlite going for the TP out, but a tornado, quick fingers from Senku gonna get them another kill. KMC and loving this gold influx as the Radiant look to get some gold in of their own. Makito, Shockwave, beautiful steal here. Only level 2 though. Gonna take Hathy a little closer as Ducho looking for PJ, but a TP gets him out.
Oh, he had a lift, but only level 1, so the range just wasn't there.
Tough. What can you do?
This off-lane Pudge really isn't working out. He's just so under-leveled.
Yeah, landed some beautiful hooks, but I mean, who's to say, you could do the same thing from the 4 or the 5 with this Pudge.
Exactly. Basically, he's playing a 4. I think he might just be giving the Lena the opportunity to take over.
We see Bat Rider take over here in the mid lane. Lasso pulling Invoker to the low ground, but the saves from the Lich adding up. Tornado gets off before the silence arrives, and now Paquito arriving, pulls Petite Kate back with a shockwave. Oh, but the Soulbind in on 2 buy some time, and no pursuit for the Bat Rider will happen. Sunstrike, what? That Bat Rider's hasted. You almost did it there. KDMC topside though will fall. The position for Pudge. Putting the jukes on, but will be visible to the creep wave. Experience going to Senku. Maybe the only play available to the Pudge. Now the chase is on. Smoke move from 2. They find the Lena, bring her down.
Yeah, he's gonna know about the vision now, because it was nighttime. There was no way that they were supposed to see him there. Invis Bat.
Oh, Bat with the Invis rune. Makarek's got some vision down to help, and the Sentry reveals you. Rubik knows, KMC knows, they all know, and a hook bringing the Dragon Knight out to the low ground. Getting swell on Petite K with the fear, pulling him back in. Gonna be hard pressed for an escape when the Dragon comes back up that hill. Running up that hill, we see Ducho chasing down Pudge. No dismember when you're silenced. You're gonna need a stun here as this silence expires. Might turn, but the branch plant to buy some time, and another juking path doubles back. No hook to land. Pudge dead again.
Yeah, but they know where Makarek is, so he's looking very much dead as well.
Oh no, the Laguna Blade is not enough. But the damage over time, still doesn't add up. Good stick save there. Oh, going in, the aggression stays. We see Lasso creating a kill opportunity, but the Chain Frost bouncing like an abominable snowman as Ducho leads the charge on PJ under the tier 1 skill. Trying to get close enough to make a difference. Sunstrike will grab it though. Double going the way of the Invoker.
Well, things are really looking up for Yoru. All three of their cores are topping the network chart, and I don't see that changing anytime soon. And the biggest thing is this Dragon Knight. He's already super far ahead, and nobody's going to be farming as fast. Magnus is okay at farming, but the Dragon Knight is just straight up better. So 4K gold lead, 12 minutes in. We might just see a similar game. It's just the with the reverse positions, but we know Yoru in the previous series they've played 3 games, and in all 3 games at some point they lost their focus. I think that that Dynasty aren't the type of team that are gonna forgive you making mistakes.
No, and you certainly don't want to lose to the team that you waited an hour for, and now they beat you with the stand-in. That is a feels bad moment, and this seems like a prideful roster. Pride on the line. Pudge gives away the hook to Paquito. Now the silence arriving onto 2 and 3. Getting low. Lena from the high ground contributes some fireballs, but it's not enough to save your Pudge. Soulbind onto 2. Return kill on the Night Stalker. Given the state of the game, a welcome change for the Radiant, but PJ trying to get away. Another hook from Paquito goes far right. Petite Kate now getting the right clicks and the business from the Dire. Senku charging onto the tower. It. Oh, a skewer could be devastating, but it's off the mark. PJ even dodging the tornado. You lose the Lena. But buy some time, enough for your Pudge to get back. Maybe some kill opportunities created here. Paquito with the jukes will get it, surprisingly. Sidestepping Deathlike, who is looking for the dismember, might have to turn his focus to this Dragon Knight. That is the answer, but the silence shortly interrupts it. Destruction is thorough. The destruction, Harry, is complete. Ryudan up to a 5K lead.
You need this Magnus to start making plays, but the thing is, he's first going to be getting an Echo Saber, and only then the Blink will be on the menu. So only then can he start making plays. At the moment, they're looking helpless, and I don't think that's going to be changing. I mean, your Pudge, the hero that you picked for the offlane, is lower than your Lena support, who's also just being murdered every single time that they see her.
Absolutely. Now, Harry, with this Lena, I know we wanted to play her in a support role. The slow burn facet, is there a world where it's better, more functional than the Thermal Runaway?
Well, sure, in the support role it's fine, but the Thermal Runaway is just in...
That's like that supercharge, right?
Exactly, yeah. In most circumstances, it's just better.
Oh, no. This is the one hero you couldn't lose, Harry. Top side, we see Magnus bound by 2. He dodges the... What? Gets the... No. He's under the Sunstrike, but it misses the mark. PJ now gonna...
They're still going to be able to hunt him down.
Oh, that Urn Charge might just be enough to do him in.
Our
region's gonna help out. The Shockwave to pull him under. You might get a return kill here if Pudge can line up the PJ fainting on the back line as Senku. Okay, you bring in the Lich, but he's got the Chain Frost, not the target you want, not the droids you're looking for. You get 1 kill, 2 kills. The Lich goes down on the back line, but
Brown Fatso.
The Fatso not gonna get out of this one. He's got some heart, but not enough stamina. Take him out of the race.
Looked pretty easy. Yoru, they're increasing it even more and looking even easier now.
It's not stopping. They're taking down the enemy mid laner too. Ryudan fired up. They are raring to go.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Well, a 10K gold lead, 15 minutes in. Does look kind of looks insurmountable, not gonna lie, right? I want to check the win probability. 83%, yeah, 15 minutes in, that's pretty much certain. Not gonna lie, it's a rough spot for Dead Dynasty.
Yeah, that's a bad bake here in game 2 for the Dynasty. Maybe go back to the drawing board with the Pudgelina combo. You know, it was gimmicky, had its moments, but ultimately failing to the meta picks here of the Dire draft.
I don't know what they're hoping for though, right? What are you hoping for if you're Dead Dynasty? Do you think that the Magnus is going to be making a difference? Maybe once they get Blink Dagger on the Magnus, he's going to be their last hurrah. But the moment is just it's just so sad how helpless they are.
Yeah, I think you're playing off the back completely of your repositioning spells. You need a big flame break. You need a big hook. You need a big skewer. Honestly, the deck is stacked against you very heavily. As the high ground is approached, though, maybe some more options present themselves. But Harry, it seems like a very, very long road for Death Dynasty.
Yep, it has to be a long road. You have to be winning in the later portions of the game. They're going for a smoke. You know, even this, if it fails, I wouldn't mind them calling GG. They're just not doing anything, being completely surrounded.
And the surrounding is complete as Ducho takes to the skies, finds Makarek on the Lina. Looking for some purchase here, but Batrider controlled on backline. We see an RP onto 2 Chain Frost. Balancing brings down your bad laner is gone. Not enough. Absolutely. You said it, Harry, as Magnus also falls. This Invoker is on another level. Lina gets the Laguna Blade off, but it's just not enough. A hook. Hit the creep, and you give it to the Rubik. Oh, he misses it. Wide left, but KMC falling onto the high ground. That's a team wipe, baby.
Just call it and go for the next one. Don't pick a Pudge, because this is just painful to watch. There's absolutely nothing you can do about it. In the previous game, at least we were seeing Yoru getting some kills, having some chances, and their heroes could actually make a difference in the later portions of the game. For Dead Dynasty, that's just not the case at the moment. Look at them. Nobody's doing any damage from their heroes. They're literally just dying.
Oh, man. Getting out damaged almost tenfold here in that last team fight. Even your RP was rendered ineffective. Tough reality to handle. No.
There's really nobody that can help you. Even if you get a 5-man RP, like, who's going to be doing the damage? Who's going to be killing them? I think a 5-man RP in LSA and Inkswell to follow up, and you still lose the fight. That is just how I feel, which means that winning this game is pretty much impossible.
Absolutely. And just a little north of here, we do see our Grimstroke falling. Beautiful hook by Paquito, finally dialing it in here on the Rubik. And yeah, Harry, lack of follow-up here is the story of game 2. But follow-up present finally on this Night Stalker. We see the silence expire and brings him down.
Well, at least something. You do lose a tier 2 while that is happening, but you are showing signs of life. I mean, Pudge lineups, you can never really write them off, right? A couple of good hooks can change it up, but I still think that a 5,000 gold difference or 4,000 gold difference between the 2 carries is too much for a Magnus to be able to do anything.
Oh, 2 hooks, both missing like ships in the night. Death, like trying to get away. A generous flame break from Kate. And a zoning EMP. Paquito! Nope. Gone fishing. You know, the worst day fishing is better than the best day at the office, am I right? Am I right, 9 to 5 grinders? Uh-oh, Deathlike. Exposed by the Invoker, but Invoker almost dragged to the high ground, though not quite. Soulbind on the backline, and now the RP. Can they get the 3-man skewer? The answer is no, he's stunned. Chain Frost bouncing, you pull the Lich to the high ground, but not the joy you were looking for. However, 2 dead per side. Favorable exchange for Dead Dynasty, given the context.
Stolen LSA again. That spell level 4 really is making a difference in these fights. They actually reduced the lead, right? It was 15-16k a couple of minutes ago, and now we're down to 13. Yoru, their inconsistency, if it shows in this game as well, it's gonna be bad for team morale. at this point you're kind of looking that you want, but you want to do everything nice, which isn't too hard to just bring the game to an end as fast as possible, or force your opponents to surrender. But Yoru are playing with their food a little bit.
Yeah, we've seen them get burned by it before. We're about 15 minutes out from their typical absent-minded window. Their focus right now is doubled and zeroes in on the Lina.
Very dead Lina.
Yeah, but Harry, we had this point here. Okay, let's hold off on that. Ucho now mid. Big stun coming out. Stolen from the Rubik. Soulbind onto 2 here. Magnus unable to get away as the Lich arrives. Now PJ will follow. Same fate. Another death. You know, I was worried that Ryudan maybe were falling victim to the clustering a little too much. But focused effort, and now they're assaulting tier 3 tower. So good movements coming out from Ryudan here.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Grimstroke with the Midas as well.
That should be a full lane for sure. There's nothing you can do about it. The Pudge is trying to hook into tier 4s. Even with Flare's hook, it's too much range for him to be able to grab somebody.
And we see Paquito with the blink on the Rubik as well. So imagine a stolen hook coming up soon. But Darkseer maybe biting off more than they can chew. Grimstroke does go down. So no silence, no soulbind to worry about for a bit. KMC gonna finish off the racks as a Daedalus will be the next purchase for the DK. Full lane of racks to fall. Oh, methodical assault, but interrupted. Magnus tossed to the sky, Chain Frost bouncing in the stolen RP. Gotta be the nail in the coffin as far as Pride is concerned.
Very optimistic TP.
Joe. Optimistic TP. But pessimistic results.
Well, there's still game 3 that we are like very surely going into, I'd say. There's almost no chance that you're dealing with this Dragonite at any point in the game. Even if you would hook him into tier 4s, there's a good chance that he just turns around and murders every single one of you.
Oh yeah. You know, Harry, we've seen it before, and I think we're gonna see it again.
Middle tower is under attack.
I'm anticipating Dragon Knight Ultra Kill. Then and only then. Maybe not a Rampage. I feel like there's just so much random damage flying around. Someone else is bound to clean up one, as we see Night Stalker looking to clean up this Bat Rider in the top lane. Silence on the Bat, and Ducho gets a kill as the stolen. No. The play?
I still can't believe that they're not calling this, right? Because there's absolutely nothing you can do about it in this game. You can only watch and wait for you to get smacked. It's not a good life to have.
No. Pudge, ever the optimist, looking for another hook, but no one around to capitalize. Okay, there we go. Joining the fray. Ooh, big Kaya pickup on Makarek. See if it pays off. Blink from Ducho. They're on top of the Grimstroke. A nice hook, but you can't dismember one. You're silenced. Paquito gets killed. Buyback. Stolen hook. Harry always on top of it. Big Chain Frost. Getting another kill on the Magnus, and GG called. Oh, LMAO DXD.
I hope that he's gonna be wanting to play. I mean, yesterday he wanted to play, even though they demolished him. But maybe who knows? Who knows? Maybe he's a little bit fragile.
Right. Tough to say. Tough to say. You never know the gambit that you're running with some of these the funneled teams from the open to the closed qualifiers here, but Ryudan showing dominance. Maybe against a bit of a hodgepodge draft. The mid Bat Rider, a bit of a question mark here, even though you got a great start thanks to your Pudge with that hook. Still not enough for Dead Dynasty to come out on top. And we're going to be going to a game 3 if the players are up for it. Harry, you got any big thoughts on this?
Yeah, I thought that was you just pulling us into game 3. So I'm sorry, Jesus.
Okay.
Overall, Dead Dynasty, I don't think this is the way that you're gonna be winning the series. I don't know if they're just wanting to to mess around a little bit if they thought that this was actually gonna work, but when your offlaner is just running around the map and trying to hook people, being level 5, minute 10, it's not a good showing.
No, it's not. And we do have players on both teams in the next lobby, so expect another showing here for Game 3 after this short break.
Disappear, you can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me. Heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. dragon, waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them?
Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side.
Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to find. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side. Slides up in your eyes, desire. Caught up in this chemical high.
Hello and welcome back, Dota 2 fans. Here we are gathered for the final game of the evening before our last day of closed qualifiers for ESL One Raleigh in North America. You know, you got your boys Harry Freak and Malibu Jesus bringing you Game 3 between Dead Dynasty and Yoru Ryudan. Harry, we're here, into the tunnel, in front of us. What do you want to see?
Well, we already saw 2 games that were very action-packed, so I would like for that to continue. But sure, we saw Pudge and Lena support and stuff like that, but it was way too much in terms of shenanigans for it to work, right? So I would like Bloodbath, but a Bloodbath which gives relatively equal chances to both of the teams. Something like Game 1. I know that Dead Dynasty completely overtook that game, but in terms of draft, I don't think there was that big of a difference between the 2 teams. So I want to see something similar.
All right, and I'm inclined to agree with you, my friend. Would like to see maybe a return to not so much necessarily proper Dota, but better moves, you know, better reads on the map, some more discipline,
and maybe in the roles too. You know, a little less flexibility. Oh yeah, I'm Pudge, I'm the 3. Well, I'm just gonna walk around the map as level 5. Not gonna get a lot done like that, my friends. Gonna need a little more if you want your revenge match against Wildcard in the lower bracket finals. And we know Wildcard gonna be eager to get back to the grand finals and face off against Shopify. So expect that's gonna be a fireworks show tomorrow. But we are getting connected here to game 3, and we do have a draft, so let's go ahead and take it over there.
Yep, let's get it into the draft. We want to see what these teams have in store. Are we gonna see another clowny approach from Dead Dynasty, or will they understand that if you wanna win this one, if you want to go through, if you want to fight versus oh my god, my brain is
Wildcard.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, versus Wildcard.
Teamwork.
Exactly. That's why we're here. You're gonna have to do better than what you did in the previous one.
Absolutely. You know, it'd be funny if Yoru banned out the Pudge for them. They said, no, you're going to play serious Dota and you're going to like it. You won't have your Pudge, but that is unlikely.
Dire team ban.
Yeah, very unlikely.
Radiant team ban.
All right, no Dawnbreaker. You could run your
10
Marcy
seconds
Io.
remaining.
You will only be able to get one of them in the
Radiant
first
team
wave of
pick.
picks, though.
Dire team pick. Alchemist.
Dead Dynasty gonna take them. Alchemist makes it through the draft. First time we've seen him all tournament. And you know, I'm interested to see what kind of concoction Al the Chemist can brew up.
10 seconds remaining.
Okay. So
5 seconds remaining.
this is our first Alchemist ever since we started casting together. Even in the previous qualifier, it's just the hero never goes through. But Yoru, in your elimination match, you led this through. I think they made a mistake.
Radiant team back.
Agreed. I feel like the Dawnbreaker is much easier to deal with. Even the, I don't know, Lycan's kind of a crapshoot. Even the Bristle, you can kind of draft around. But man, Alchemist, not a lot of good options when you ban out the Doom. If you don't have first pick, you gotta leave that Doom in the pool for you.
Dire team back.
They ban it out first.
Dire team pick.
I know. It's a tough break here for the boys of Yoru Ryodan. What do you get? What deals well with this Alchemist? Do you just try to get like a Huskar or something and fight him early before he can get online?
Yeah, usually when you look at the Alchemist, you don't really think, oh, I'm gonna counter him with heroes. You need to counter him with gameplay, right? Because it's the constant pressure that needs to be applied that slows him down, that needs to make a difference. Also, laning stage wise, it's very important to slow down the Alchemist. That is what you should focus on as well, because ever since the change to the Alchemist, his laning phase farm is actually much more important than what it used to be. He doesn't farm that fast later on, but in the laning phase, he farms a lot faster than what he used to. So you do well versus him in lane, and you constantly apply some pressure. It doesn't even have to be that you are constantly taking towers. It just has to be that you are moving in his jungle. He's feeling claustrophobic. He needs to move. He's not sure where you are, and so on and so forth. It's not easy playing versus this hero. That's why he's so good, especially if you're a stronger team. And I still think that Dynasty is should be viewed that way.
Yeah. We'll see if they have the power to make those moves here. The Rubik and the Lich. A combination we've seen pretty regularly here.
5 seconds remaining.
Yep. The two very strong supports. The Night Stalker is still in the pool, so I wouldn't mind seeing it for Dead Dynasty, especially now Brewmaster Morphling. Yep. Looks like a pretty good Night Stalker game.
Absolutely. And you know, with this Alk in the pool, I thought maybe we would have the possibility of seeing a Nyx, find him low in the jungle, but not gonna have any such luck. And now Puck on the board with the Morphling. Tough. Night Stalker could round out this draft pretty nicely here for Dead Dynasty. A big squad of hunter killers, great vision provided for your alchemist across the board, a lot of control, a little bit of
10
save could
seconds
work out
remaining.
nicely.
Dire team ban.
Well, they ban out the
Radiant
Night Stalker. He
team
might even ban the Enigma. No, they get rid of the Tide Hunter.
Radiant
Tide Hunter
team
is
pick.
annoying versus a Morphling because all of your damage is base, so he takes away too much.
Dire team pick.
Offlane Terrorblade against the Morphling, decent. Not as popular as it once was, but still functional, I think.
Quite solid for sure. You would want some magic
10
damage
seconds
dealing
remaining.
mid lane or something that
5 seconds
that can
remaining.
burst people down. I guess you don't want to co-op, don't want to storm.
Is an Earth Spirit 2 damage over timey? What do you think?
What about a Void Spirit, right? The Void
Ooh.
Spirit seems great, and it is a great counter to the puck if Yoru does play it.
Let me check real quick. Not one of his.
Well, you
most-
don't have to.
No.
We're gonna see a Shaker, so that's a good one as well. Forgot about him. Was kind of in the Spirit territory, but I'm liking this one. I think Yoru got a better draft. Not gonna lie, this Shaker last pick looks perfect.
Yeah, a great pick to round out the final part of the draft for Yoru. Though Dead Dynasty, formidable on their own side over on the Radiant. I like this return to the meta, to the North Sea. We'll have to see what the map movements look like. Yoru had a bit more discipline there in game 2. The TPs weren't so errantly used, and the map doled out appropriately to the cores. So I think it's going to be the story of, can Yoru have a disciplined approach and overtake the possibly more skillful Dead Dynasty? What do you think? Which way is this game going to go?
I think they can. Which way is it gonna go? It's tough to say because of this Alchemist, right? I'm having a hard time going against it. I think that's the main thing. I really like the Yoru draft, but I think the Alchemist factor is kind of leaning me towards the Dynasty.
So, Harry, before you commit and lock in 100%, Deathlike is on the Alchemist.
Oh,
the
it's an
offlaner.
offlane. Okay. I'm committing 100% on Yoru.
All right. There you go, chat. Lock it in. Don't put your savings on it, please. If you do,
What? This is financial advice. Put your savings on Yoru. Put everything that you have. Sell your house. Sell your
in
wife.
Minecraft. In Minecraft, of course, right? You say sell your wife?
Yeah.
Your wife is watching the stream. No, she's not.
Nah, she might be. She has sent me a message recently, like laughing that I'm still working. So maybe I'm not sure if she's
Wow.
listening to us. Maybe just checking it a little bit, right?
Absolutely. Well, you know what? We love that you got someone checking in on you, Harry. And you know what? You and I, we should check in on this game. We are now launching
Should
into
we?
the lobby. Oh, I think we should, but not before we take this quick pause. Ducho taking one last chance to tilt the ever-living hell out of Dead Dynasty. You know how much they love their pauses.
I think out of everybody who's watching this stream, you and me, who've been enjoying the games, but there's this parts where it's paused, where it's not really enjoyable because nothing is happening. It's annoying. Have you ever noticed that the portraits of the heroes don't pause? They're still there. They're blinking. They're moving their mouths as well. If you zoom in on the heroes, same is true. So the pause is basically everybody in Dota just deciding that they want to freeze. Right? Simon says freeze, and that is basically the pause in Dota.
Absolutely. Though it is crazy that the projectiles do pause. Even the projectiles behave according to the laws of good sportsmanship,
Go. We don't see the Deathlike is right and go because we have the branches here on our. They say one moment. Deathlike says, "I want to sleep, guys. Go, please." Okay, so that dynasty are gonna play a little bit recklessly, for sure.
Yeah.
Like for sure.
Or is this mind games? Are we seeing some mind games happen?
I mean, if you wanted to sleep, you should have won game 2.
You know what,
Maybe.
Harry? That's a great point. That's a great point. You pay for your previous actions. You reap what you sow. And we will see. Alchemist, take the seed bunny. What is he sowing? Did he gift a bottle? No.
Uh-oh. That may have been a mistake.
No. It's going to be wand, or stick, rather. Double gauntlet, hatchet, 2 mangoes. Are you of the school of thought? Get your puck a bottle early on? Or does that just completely hamstring your game?
I guess I wouldn't mind, especially with an offlane alchemist, but no, I'm not like super set on something like that. So,
alrighty. We know Harry Freak, the selfish offlaner, coming out. No, I won't throw you under the bus like that. But you do have to have a good start against this Morphling. I don't think you can afford to handicap yourself too heavily in the lane.
Yep, you do well, but Smoke, Yoru, they want to get that early advantage.
Deep smoke by Yoru. Paquito gets that observer down, but no approach from the Radiant.
30 seconds.
Holding firmly in place, 30 seconds before the horn, of course. They're just going to go for these top 2 wisdoms.
Bounties.
Thank you. Bounties.
No problem, no problem. I know that it's late where you're at, so it's fine.
You know, it's you're sharper than ever, especially as this early bird gets the worm.
I have to say, yesterday I was a lot better prepared. I slept a lot in the afternoon. Today, for some reason, I couldn't sleep all that much. Whenever I would go to bed, be like, no, now is not the time to sleep, and body's like, I am not gonna allow you to do that right now. So
it's because, Harry, you're just so damn excited to get into this game 3 here.
Exactly. I knew that was the case, and they are playing a safe lane alchemist. It's just that Deathlike is playing it.
All right, switching it up. Respect. Let's see how Deathlike fares in the safe lane. Maybe more importantly, how Gonna Take Happy can hold up in the off lane. We've seen them on a wide range of roles across the past 2 days now.
Yeah, I just read
Morphling.
Oh,
Harry.
Yeah, I just read Gonna Take Happy as Gonna Take Chappy. Do you know
Yeah.
the legendary player Chappy from the European service?
I do not know of the legend of Chappy.
You do not know? You need to know.
Educate
It's a
me.
guy. Yeah, so this guy literally invented various ways to ruin your games using the Shadow Amulet. So he might be the sole reason that the Shadow Amulet became an item that doesn't like always put you in invis forever. That it actually does have a timer, right? So he's very well known for it.
Well, Chappy, you're no friend of mine, as we see a falling out of sorts here in the bottom lane. Brewmaster forced way under his own tower. Well, he's got some creeps to keep him company. Brew's got to be careful, but who has to be more careful, Brew or Petite Kate? On the puck, action across the map. Blood Grenade lands onto Skill. The right click's arriving. The level 2 power spike from the Radiant offlane. Simply too much to handle for the Lonely Lich.
KMC needs to be careful because this terribly packs a punch, and you already morphed a lot into your strength, so you do not have that classic morphling armor. Puck is doing pretty well in the mid lane. 9 and 4 compared to the 10 and 6. I thought he was gonna get destroyed more.
Absolutely, and Harry up top side, we see Gonna Take Happy brought in with the Sinister Gaze. A couple more right clicks might do it for KMC. Closes the gap and brings down the Terror Blade. Reality fragmented, and now looking at Dark Willow. KMC closes the gap. Gap to strike to bring down.
Yeah, he was having a really rough time in terms of CS. These 2 kills, they make a huge difference.
Certainly a salve being used bottom for the Brewmaster as we see the Rubik fall. A nice little phase shift there to dodge the body flying by at Mach speed.
Did you see that short of Dota play? Lich is using an ulti onto a guy that is dying. Shaker smacks him. He dies. The body gets pushed away. Lich ulti follows it towards the enemy Spectre who is farming a camp, and the Spectre dies to the Chain Frost.
Harry, I need you to send me that one. Whenever we're off the cast, because no, I did not see that. But I am gonna pin it. I'm gonna repost it. I'm gonna share it. I'm gonna send it to my mom because that sounds hilarious and honestly like something that would happen to me, being the Spectre. Just we're showing my bad luck. Yeah. Gonna roll on barrel bottom here on this Alchemist, but Deathlike doing pretty decently. Brewmaster meeting him though in the farm.
Both Alchemist and his Ogre look like they can hold their liquor, so I guess roll the barrel isn't going to be that big of an issue for them.
Nah. Especially, I think maybe the Ogre more than the Alchemist.
You never know. You never know.
Hey, Mr. Dark Brew. We have Petite Kate in this game, but Petite Dark Brew also on top of that Ogre.
Okay, there it is. The Shaker is starting to create a gap between him and the puck. That is what I expected from the start, for there to be a bit of a bigger difference.
Yeah, gap forming top side here. KMC getting whittled down, but the strength morph very effective. Return damage done to PJ. About half health, but has some snap regen available. Mid, as you mentioned, Harry, gap opening up widely here. Getting chased down, Lich falling victim to the metamorphosis of Gonna Take Happy. PJ getting crit.
Get it though. Yep.
Yeah. My support, Grief, please report. Please report.
The backswing of the Dark Willow is just so fast, so you always get multiple hits in.
I'm sorry, I couldn't cancel it. I tried. As they laugh. All right, Alchemist. First big unstable concoction that we're seeing. Rubik stunned in the acid spray. A lot of physical damage coming out. Body blocked. Yep. Brings him down. Senku in top. Gets a kill. Willow to fall. Gonna take Happy soon to follow. Both Radiant offlaners go down.
Senku, he rotated, immediately comes back to the mid lane, so isn't really going to be losing all that much time. I really want to see what the net worth is looking like. The viewers can...
Alchemist and Earthshaker really high up there. Both on top.
Yep. But other than the Alchemist, everybody else on the Radiant side is having a rough time.
Suffering to say the least, though. The Terrorblade is pretty close to the morph. Well, the Brewmaster ultimately suffering the most here as he goes down.
Again, we're seeing a bloodbath. It's 9 kills. I don't think it's as much as what we were used to in this series, but both of the teams still out for blood. I feel like even if you win this one, I mean, tomorrow you're facing wildcard, so playing a little bit with less...
Poise, maybe?
Yeah, that would be a good word. It's understandable from the two teams.
Trying to get it out of your system now, because you got to be on your best game tomorrow where it counts, you know. I mean, it still counts here if you fail out, but Deathlike trying his best effort. Pop the ultimate, might go for a stun here. Does get it off, but the Lich rotation. That's a dead Alchemist with no chemical rage available to you.
Yeah, they want to continue doing that to him. This is what we talked about. Early laning stage, early game is where you slow him down. Later on, he's going to be farming. Later on, there's going to be stacks. I mean, he has a Shadow Demon on his side, but Right now, you want to slow him down as much as possible.
True. I feel like the Dire are pretty well equipped to steal some stacks away. You just got to get vision on them.
And the thing is that their supports are squishy, so them entering the jungle aggressively is going to be rough, right? You are good to do it, but entering the jungle and warding aggressively is going to be the problem in itself.
Great observation, Harry. And I think you are absolutely
I'm very smart. I'm very smart. My parents have told me that for the entirety of their lives. And
yeah, Malibu, keep talking. Let's take a look at the bottom rune. Amplified damage picked up by the Lich might be his own undoing. Coil onto 2 as the my god, it hits from the low ground. PJ looking like Kobe out there. Oh, there's that alchemist getting to business, and you're fortunate enough to get a mud golem on top of the Stater camp. Oh my god, it's cha-ching,
cha-ching, cha-ching. Those are the only sounds that I'm hearing right now.
Yeah.
Nothing else.
Genzer, please queue up Pink Floyd's Money. Thank you. I'm sure we have the rights to it. ESL won't mind cashing that check for us. As we see PJ trying to run interference on the invading forces. Smoke still active here as... the Wisdom Rune is still on the mound. Can we take a look to the south, please? The Wisdom Rune spawn. It's still there. No one's grabbing it. The Terrorblade gets a good thunder off, and Paquito just a little too gun-shy to get in the action. See Kate showing up, gets the jaunt to the low ground as KMC on the prowl. Bramble Maze holding them in place. Not dead yet, but a body soon to fall.
They are going to be.
Oh yeah, Rubik down first, and now the Coil leashing the Brewmaster. You do get the Terrorblade. Offlaner, maybe for an offlaner as the Demonic Purge coming out onto Ducho. Trying to buy some time, but ultimately will perish. And Harry, Shadow Demon taking the, not the Promio game, Shadow Serpent. And now Senku's in the fight, gets the stomp with the totem. Willow sent flying. No way he goes for this.
Yeah, he can't get close. He was trying. If he would have gotten close enough for the Echo Slam, he goes for it. Echo Slam, smack, another enchant totem, smack, and I think that is a dead Shadow Demon. I mean, any support at this point would die to it. Maybe even a core.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Absolutely. And what do you think about the Shadow Demon talent? Or if not talent, I'm sorry, facet.
The facet, I'm fine with that. Possibly, he thought, okay, I'm playing versus a Brewmaster, this is going to be a Radiance. I'm playing versus a Morphling, the illusions are going to be amazing, so why not have it?
Alright. I like the angle that you're drawing up for us here in Game 3. See if it pays off.
Radiant structures are fortified.
The bottom tier 1, it seems to have been completely sacked. Okay, it's actually quite healthy, so it's probably not gonna die anytime soon.
No, but death might just come soon for those in the top lane. Dual Smoke meeting up. Lich likely to be the first point of contact, but you want the Morphling. Liking the positioning from Lich here, though.
Not an easy one.
No. Eats the Bramble. No disruption from Makarek as the TP response coming from the Dire. No Chain Frost, no Spell Steal available. Tough fight ahead.
Ooh, there's the Blink Dagger. Senku is ready to smash somebody's face in.
Hulk Smash coming up your way. Please don't echo the illusion. Thank you for listening. Thank you. But the smoke breaks. Terrorblade showing now. Daylight Vision available. And a Radiance online for the Alchemist just around 11 minutes, 39 seconds. Echo goes off! The blink not getting cancelled on the reflection. You need the illusion to hit before the damage is applied. Beautiful spell steal from Rubik as well. Paquito gets the disruption. Devastating.
This is such a good thing about the Shaker. They lose focus for half a second and bam, they die, right? That is how it goes with this hero. Once you get caught, there's absolutely nobody that's going to be able to save you, especially not this early on into the game. Later on, when you have more stats, when there's possible 4 staffs, maybe, but under these circumstances, there's no helping.
No. Do you think Gonna Take Happy knew that the damage wouldn't be instant, that the illusion has to attack? There's no on-cast damage to cancel a blink or anything with that reflection.
Yeah, it has to attack. I guess he knows. I mean, you should be aware that it has to come out. But it's the only thing that he could do though when he saw him. So that's the. I mean, what are you gonna do? You're either gonna try something or bend over and wait to get this commit.
And seeing some bends and it snaps here top. PJ though might be food for the Lich. A nice disruption, buying some time from that Chain Frost. PJ gonna be dispelled as he comes out.
He's alive!
DK cleans it up, the kill on the Lich. Life been granted once again to that Willow. Narrowly
Dire's
avoiding
top
death.
tower is under attack.
Beautiful.
Dire's top tower
Beautiful.
has fallen.
Cinema.
That's what we want to see.
Blink Dagger on the Alchemist, combined with the Midas on the Brew. Do you think Brew is going to be able to catch up and kind of itemize to be a problem mid and late game? Or is he too far behind?
Dire's top tower
It's gonna take time. It is gonna take time. He can, but I would, if I was Ducho, I'd be skipping the Radiance at this point. It just doesn't feel that great.
Radiant are scanning.
Understood. All right, Alchemist now threatened, but Spider Sense is tingling. Blink TP away.
Dire are scanning.
Great dodge from the safe laner for Dead Dynasty. He's taking a mega stack in their ancients area. Oh my god.
Yeah, he's doubling everybody.
Yeah. Already at 11k net. Unreal. You know, it's not as gratifying as the Mud Golems and Centaur stack, but you know, it's close, right?
Well, if you want to continue fanboying on the Alchemist farming, sure. I don't mind.
Sorry, I think big stacker over here. I remember playing Luna and Sven when Helm of the Dom was meta. You would just get that, create your own stacks, dip in and out and farm them. But
so 30 years ago.
Yeah, exactly. Old man Malibu holding down the fort.
We need to be a little bit less vocal about how old we are, Jesus, or a certain YouTuber is maybe gonna be challenging us to a fight.
I was like, where's he going with this? Oh, well, you know what? I could stand to make some money, Mr. Harry. Would not be